Wait, boop. Is it gone? Hi everyone. Oh, hold on. Just woke up. Hold on. Let me drink some water. I just woke up. Hi everybody. How you doing? Ba-dum-bum. Good morning. Let's see who's here. Hi Aries. Hi Frigid. Hi Mitzi. Borpa Borpa. Hi Storm. Hi Luke. Hi Shadow. Hi DFG. Good morning. You started Wu Jing too. Let's go. Sorry, I'm a little low energy right now. I just woke up. Good morning. Hi Wolf. Hi Sugar. I'm doing well, thank you. What about you? Ow! Right in the smack in the face. I just woke up. I had a dream, but I forgot what dream it was about. I think it's nursing related. I totally forgot what it's about. Hope everyone's doing well today. See who else is here. Hi Raja, how you doing? Hi TV, hi Shani. We're gonna do some reaction today. You know how I said like past few previous streams I wanna like do a stream with just like talking and stuff. We're gonna do that today. We're gonna react to some weird videos. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. I'm new to this whole just chatting stuff, so please be patient with me. I'm very shy person. I'm trying to get out of my shell though, because you know, being a nurse, you have to be assertive and stuff. I'm working on it. I always forget my dreams as soon as I wake up. Yeah, me too. They tell you to write your dreams before you forget them. Yeah, I probably should. I should probably put like a notebook next to me or something. Hello everyone. Hi Vevicore. So far so good. Hanging in there. So first month I got a 4.0 and now it's like okay, so I'm getting A's and B's now, but hanging in there. This is our last month for our first semester, and the next month we start the second semester. And in the second semester I have to be at the hospital 2 times a week, and each time will be 12 hours. Then I have to drive 2-3 hours there and 2-3 hours back home. Oh, I'm just dreading it right now. I'm like, let's just focus on the first semester. Let's just try to get through the first semester or something. You know, I don't want to be like do a bad job and, you know, hurt my patients, hurt my future, you know, stuff like that. So let's just worry about getting through the first semester, and then we'll worry about the second semester. Hi Destiny. Want to see your Discord art pic? Can I download it? Yeah, sure. Did I post it yet? Have I ever posted that art? The one from Discord? I think. Okay, I'll send it. I'll post it later on Discord then. I'll post it later in the announcement in Discord. I totally forgot. I don't know if I posted it. I think I did. Probably. I think it was a partner anniversary art. I think from last year. 12 hours. Yeah, we're just nursing students too. We're like freshman nursing students out, and we had to be there for 12 hours plus we can't shadow a nurse, so we're basically independent on our own. And I'm like, what if we hurt someone? What if we're just students? We're still learning. Aren't we supposed to shadow the nurses? But they're like, nope. And throw us into the fire. And we're just like, the alert's not on. Hi, please. Hi, Dapper. Is it not on? Let me think. Alright, Remi, how do I do this? Huh? Hey, let me fix it. Hold on. If I know how. Does it work now? Does it work? Try it again. Hi, Gunner. I'll let you stream for what I missed. Great job. Thank you so much. It took me it took me 4 hours to beat the first boss. Thank you, please. I mean, the commander was like 4 hours. Then we beat like 2 bosses in that round, and we made it to the second to last boss, I think. No, I think there's like 3 more bosses for that chapter. Is it not? And Nara, thank you so much for the 27 months. What the heck? Have I been here that long? Am I Grandma Remi now? Am I considered Grandma Remi on Twitch? Thank you so much. My studies went well. I took a little nap. Then I woke up and I just started doing homework all the way to midnight, and took some rests, and I just woke up. Yeah, I woke up at like 5:30. And then I brushed my teeth and get ready for stream and stuff like that. And I was like, man, was it 5:30? No, it was 5:47. And then I brushed my teeth, get ready and stuff it took an hour because I just trying to wake up, and now here I am. I'm gonna be ancient. No, isn't it weird celebrating Twitch anniversary? And I don't know how people feel about that. I feel it's kind of weird celebrating that, because what if you're like 10 years in and you're still here? Like, I don't know, like it feels like it's like a kind of like a birthday, but like for your stream. It makes me feel kind of old. I'm just saying, it makes me feel kind of old. The streaming anniversary celebration kind of makes me feel old. I know a lot of people do it though. I'll probably celebrate my birthday, probably, but streaming anniversary, I don't know. I'm still feeling a little weird about it. We're not getting any your way. Don't say that. No. No. Oh my god, pain, peak of pain. Life is pain. Why are we here just to suffer? Birthdays as adult is depressing. Yeah, oftentimes. As an adult, when it's your birthday, you're the only one. You're kind of like the only one who buys presents for yourself. Like, hey, it's my birthday. Let me buy a cake for myself. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird asking people for like, oh, can you give me some presents? You know, stuff like that. I don't know. It's so weird. You know, like as kids, you get spoiled a lot. But as adults, you're like, I'll just spoil myself. I'll just spoil myself. You throw me a ball. What? Wait a minute here. Wait a minute. Pause. I got a cassette for my birthday. It was very thoughtful. Ooh, cassette. Nice, nice. Wait, cassette is like... Is it like cassette? Oh, I know what a cassette is. Nice. Wait, does it have like music on it? Hi, homie. I'm doing well, thank you. What about you? I was thinking VCR. Or is it VCR? VCD? What was that? VCD. That was like CDs or something. You're aging like fine wine. Me? What? I don't want to grow older. The thought of growing older is like... But you say that makes me feel old. No, you're not old. Maybe I knew what it was. I just forgot about it. I knew what it was. I just forgot about it. You know. I just woke up. Yeah, it was VCR, right? VCR. No, you can know about it and be super young. Okay. You guys are so funny. Oh my god. I don't grow. Yeah, but let's not think about it. I mean, we all grow old in the end anyway. I don't think it's anything to be embarrassed about, because we all grow old in the end. It's how you live your life that matters. You know, like for me, it's like, oh, you're this old. Are you successful yet? Do you have a house? Do you have, stuff like that yet? I think it's more of the achievement for me. That's what makes me embarrassed. I don't really care about age, as much. I got what you mean. When 20-somethings are really, to me, I can tell them, oh, no, you're not old. You guys aren't old. You're only you're only as old as you feel you are, But then again, if you're gonna let age stop you from doing stuff, then you're never gonna live life. You're just never gonna live life. You can't be like, oh, I'm too young for this, or I'm too old for this. Blossom, what the heck? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my lord. Hello, my love. How are you? I just saw your post on the core thing, the mood board. I love it so much. I was gonna do it later today, like yours. It was so cute. What the heck? Definitely suits your vibe a lot. Hello, my love. Hello, everyone. Let me give you a shout out. How do I do this again? Wait, I got this. I'm learning how to mod, guys. How do you mod? There you go. What do you guys do today, by the way? Hi everyone, welcome in. My name is Remi. I'm just Remi. I'm just Remi. I don't really have any. I'm just regular. I just woke up. We just started. Hope you guys are doing well today. Oh, everyone, hello, my friend. Hi, Raiders, welcome in. Wait, what to do today? Hold on. What do you do today? We just chatted only. Oh my god, sweet. I've always looked in your stream whenever I'm doing homework. I really need to come and see your chatting, your gaming and stuff. If you ever want to game together as well, I'm always open. I don't usually only see and play something so it's refreshing. That's so sweet. As long as you have fun, that's all that matters, Just Remi's just chatting. I'm gonna try to do some chatting today. I know I always said I wanted to a whole stream of just chatting. I've never really done that before, so we're just gonna relax today because I have a big test this week and I'm just so stressed out about it. Good night, Fabicor. I hope you have a wonderful sleep tonight. Thank you so much for coming and hopping in and saying hi. It's lovely to see you. If you watch me, I'm just flopping in League. Wait, who do you main in League? Hold on, let me think. Is it Ari? Do you main Ari in League? I feel like you main Ari in League. Hi, Logan. Good morning. I just woke up too. Thank you for the hug. I hope you're doing well today. You're really distracted. It's a win-win situation, guys. You do fine, I believe. I'm really scared. Good to be distressed. Yeah, but if it's too much stress, it will raise your cortisol levels and you're like, oh. It causes complications. Thank you, Blossom. I hope so too. Ooh. I just want to cry. I just want to hide in a hole. Sometimes in nursing school, there's so many tests. Each week is sometimes 2 or 3 tests each week. I'm like, it's a battle zone out here. It's like I just went to war and back. It's a very competitive, high, intense environment. I play support. My highest master champion is my main rep is my cat's name. Guess who I mean? You should get some rest to lessen the stress. We believe in you. Ah, thank you. Yeah, definitely need more rest, honestly. This is why we're doing some chatting today, you know, just relaxing. Probably do some chatting and reacting and stuff, and just relaxing. Watch it not be no. No, it's Sona, it's Sona. Cause Sona can attack and heal. She's perfect. I hope you're not a Teemo mine. No, I'm not Teemo. I thought about it though. I do like Annie as well. Annie, Sona, and Ari. I think those three are my top. Max, Soraka. Oh yeah, Soraka is really good too. I remember I teamed up with Soraka. They were really good. Definitely carried us. My cat's name is Belle. He's so cute. Oh, I've got to catch your stream. I've got to watch the VOD. That's so cute. I wish I had a pet. It's either gonna be a cat or a corgi. Maybe a Samoyed. Either a cat, a corgi, or a Samoyed. Your cousin Anarchy Teemo? Interesting. I haven't really tried Teemo yet, but I've seen people play it. I think Teemo's like that little. Is it like a rat? No. Is it a mouse? Was Teemo a little mouse? He was like really short, isn't he? See the word I'm boring? More like Annie. Doesn't Annie have fire power too? Yes, Moyans is so cute. They're always smiling. Do you guys have pets? I wish I had one, but I can't afford one right now. In terms of like finance and time wise, it would be helpful though. You don't have a support animal for me, but I am living with parents. They're very superstitious about cats, so I love cats, however. But yeah, and then my little brother's allergic to dogs, so you know. Is not a win-win situation. But I am looking for a place currently near the school more, so I don't have to drive like 2 to 3 hours to school. And then next semester we have 2 days of clinicals, 12 hours each at the hospital. I'm gonna die. So I'm kind of looking for a place, maybe like rent a room with a friend or a classmate, so I'll be closer. So kind of lost my train of thought. What was I gonna say again? Yeah, just trying to find a place right now. But I still can't really have a pet because, you know, technically still living with people. But one day next year when I graduate in August and pass the NCLEX on September, hopefully I'll be ready as a nurse, as a certified nurse, have my own place, stuff like that. Yeah. Fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed I pass at least the first semester. Oh my god. We're approaching the finals. Hi Rabbit, welcome in. I am doing great. Always happy to see you. Always happy to see you too, likewise. As all the tests and everything is done, finished schooling, we'll be reporting from here. I hope so. I believe so too. My uncle was in the same boat as you. Test classes on that graduated. He's now full-time. He's a physician's assistant. Nowadays, we're so short on doctors. It's like 1 doctor to 1,000 patients, chat. It's like we're so short on doctors that people are considering like making doctor robots, AI doctor robots, and also physician. That's why we have like courses for physician assistant. We have nurse practitioners, which takes less education time compared to a doctor. That's why we have those types of roles in the healthcare community to fix the doctors' shortages. Yeah, need to replicate. Definitely, I wish. I thought about that so many times. If only we had superpowers and stuff. Hi Fat, welcome in, welcome in. No, Rebecca, your face. Hi Switch, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 51 month streak. What the heck? Thank you so much. Good morning, good morning. We're gonna do some just chatting today, just relaxing. I have a big test this week. I'm dreading it so much. He was very fascinated by medicine and he's saving a lot of people's lives. I'm proud of him. Yeah, I really like medicine too. I think medical stuff is about research. And if you don't understand a thing, you should really do research on. Like, for example, hypertension, which is increasing of blood pressure, right? If you just read in the books, like, maybe you won't understand it as much. But if you do more and more research, more and more in depth, you'll definitely get it. This is why I really like medicine. Medicine is about research, I would think. I put the biz in the server. Oh, okay. Let me check. Switch, if you need to go sleep, you know, you should probably go sleep. I know you work so hard with like your job and everything. So yeah, if you need to go sleep, feel free to. And I hope you have a lovely rest as well. And yeah, you need to sleep. Don't worry about the VOD. It's just gonna be a whole VOD of chatting, so there's not like any need to like edit and stuff. So yeah, just rest easy. Don't worry too much about it. Yeah. And then if we do play games, I'll probably start a new YouTube video. So don't worry about, you know, editing and stuff. Yeah, I saw the server. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, chat. Oh my gosh, like Switch has been doing a lot of our thumbnails for our YouTube videos. I love him so much. Oh my gosh, I love it. Just kiss. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, by the way. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, we're good to go. We're good to go. Hi, Vexes. Welcome in. Oh, I need caffeine so much. Nowadays, it's like, you know how there's like a meme around cops and donuts and coffee and stuff. I don't know. But nurses, like, you know the meme about nurses and coffee? Yeah. I mean, I'm not a nurse yet, but as like a nursing student, I need so much caffeine to get me through the day. It's so high stress, even though you're just a student, you know. There's so much to remember, so much information in such a short amount of time. Alright, I will switch. Thank you so much for all you do for me. Thank you. Everybody say goodnight to Switch Cat. He's always doing our channel art and thumbnails and helping us fix stuff. Like, what the heck? Always there for us. We love him here. We love him. Hi, Gray. Thank you. Wait, what'd you say thank you for? Hope you're having a lovely morning, Gray. Nurses need their Starbies, yes. You have no idea. We need it so much. Let me some donuts. I want some donuts. And my name is Remi. Hi, Jin. We're just chatting today. We're just relaxing. I have a big test this week, and I'm like dreading it right now. So I'm like, you know, let's just have a good time with you guys. I'm just gonna vibe today. And yeah, I just woke up too. So sorry for the low energy. It's like, you know, you just woke up at like 6 in the morning, and you're like, whoa, what day is it again? That is nice. Yeah, he does such good art. He's cracked at art. And he didn't have to do that too, you know, like he's our manager, but he does a lot more than just art. And you know, he kind of helps me with like in real life stuff, situations as well. Like if I need help with like one day I'll be like, Hello, Switch Cat. What is your wisdom today? Can you help me make a decision about this? You know, what is your wisdom? And he's always there like a big brother, you know. So he's like my big brother. Yeah, I wish I had a big brother. I have a big sister though. But low-key, I wish I had a big brother, you know. Imagine like he could like protect me if somebody tried to bully me or something, or like help me carry my stuff. My stuff, and you know, give me like guidance and stuff. Yeah, 2 older brothers, lucky. I want an older brother. You've been up since 4 p.m. yesterday? Wait, shouldn't you be sleeping? What time is it for you right now? Shouldn't you be sleeping? What? I returned. Was able to do so like A rank student on the weekend. And he's cracked at gaming chat. He got A rank in Monster Hunter. What are like one of those hard, and he solos them, those hard monsters in Monster Hunter. What the heck? Yeah, we really need to get back on the fashion grind. I really want to stream Monster Hunter soon. I gotta see, when does the event end? I really wanted to show you guys the event and stuff. Yeah, we gotta do one of those streams soon. Good night, Switch Cat. Hope you have a lovely sleep. It's 10 a.m. What the heck? I mean, I get it. Sometimes I have trouble sleeping too. Sometimes I stay awake for like past midnight just to like get things done. How am I still here? How am I still here? I completed a second run of Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. A second run? Wait, you completed it? You mean like the whole game? Jesus Christ, what? Not gonna lie, it is a pretty good game. Once you get the hang of like how things work, how to use the skill tree, what weapon fits your playstyle, you'll be like, I get it now. Now it's fun. Now I'm getting some damage. Now I'm getting some progress. Like, okay, and now like it's fun. And then you're like, I want to test out this weapon. I want to test out this ability. Like, I love that. This is why I really like Monster Hunter and Souls game, because you get to customize your builds, your character. I love any games with customization, even with like Pokemon. My top favorite Pokemon games are always ones with like usually ones with like customization and stuff. I hope the next Pokemon game is gonna have customization. Yeah. On the 11th? Okay, I think we have time. Let me check. The 11th is like, where's the mouse? 11th on next Monday. Yeah, we have time this weekend to play it. So yeah, after all the tests is done and stuff. Do you guys want to like, let's do a movie night today? Discord movie night? Maybe if I'm not too tired. If I'm not too tired, we'll do it. I usually just do homework while watching with you guys, so you know, it's not like affecting me or anything, so you guys don't have to worry. Don't worry, chat, I'm totally responsible, okay? I want you to be proud of me. I want to be able to graduate and tell you guys I did it, chat. I did it. You know, and you guys were here for the journey, you know. We went from a regular person to actual nurse, and you guys were here the whole time. I have 4 older brothers, but at least I have 3 younger siblings. Whoa, your family is big. What? 4 older brothers and 3 younger siblings. Jesus Christ. I kind of like that. Wait, what's it like having so many siblings? I have like 2 younger siblings and 1 older sister. She's like 35. My older sister's 35, and my younger ones, one is a younger sister who's 16, 17, and I have a little brother who's 21 or 22. I think he's 22. He just turned 22. So yeah, I'm between. I'm somewhere between. Oh whoa, ooh. Hi Captain, welcome in. How you doing? I was like that with Kazan. Second playthrough was a lot faster. Storm, you did a second playthrough as well? I might do a second playthrough too. I want to finish the second playthrough of Elden Ring though. After that, I'll probably think about doing Wu Chang. I imagine doing a second playthrough of Sekiro as well, and I haven't even started Sekiro. But it's on my list for sure. I have a lot of Souls game in my Steam. I have Lies of P. I have what else do I have? I have Cold Vein. I have Dark Souls 2 and 3. I have Oblivion. I have Lords of the Fallen. I have Wu Chang, did I say Lies of P? Yeah, Sekiro, and a few more, but I've totally forgot the name. I'm so bad with names, guys. This is why I struggle a little bit in nursing school, because if it's all just words and reading, it probably won't click for me right away. So I'd have to do more research, looking up YouTube videos or pictures or you know, pictures of stuff, so I'm able to learn more, or doing hands-on more. I feel like I learn more when I'm doing clinicals than when I'm like reading in class, you know. I guess in a way they tell us not to shadow any nurses during our clinical practice. I guess it's in a way it pushes us to actually take it seriously and learn, you know, learn better. Yeah, it's kind of scary not being able to learn from other nurses. But I think every hospital is different. The one we're at currently, they told us not to shadow any nurses because, you know, because the hospital would not pay them an extra $1 to teach us, which is kind of sad. You know, I totally believe that nurses deserve more appreciation, and you know, they should totally increase the salary because we deal with so much stuff. You know, we can easily get infected, all of that, and we're doing stuff that could help people. Not talking about the bad nurses, but I'm sure there's lots of good nurses out there as well. You know, this is why a lot of nurses are still going on strike. There's a lot of turnover. People are quitting because of bad patients, bad environment, bad coworkers, not enough pay. In some states, I think nurses get paid like $20-something an hour, sometimes 32, 31. I hear where I live, they pay like $60 an hour. So hopefully I'll find a job when I graduate. So, but then thinking about $30 and $20 somewhere for every hour, you know, in another state, like it does really depend on where you work for sure. Like that's just how do you survive, you know? They really need to up their. The government really needs to up their game. You're in chapter 3 of Wu Chang. You should play through both Nier games. Oh yeah, I also have Nier Automata. Thank you, Storm. Now I remember. I also have that one too. I'm pretty chill, mostly in my family. Every one of us just living our lives. Yeah, I get that. My sister's doing her own stuff. My little siblings are doing their own stuff. Cause one is like a teenager and one is like a young adult, and the other one's like in you know, doing adult stuff. So I'm like I'm somewhere in the middle trying to figure out my life. just worrying about nursing school. I am the first one in my family to have a higher education, I'd say, because I also have a math degree as well, and now I'm in nursing school, so I am kind of the first person in my family to have a medical background. So, you know, hopefully I'll be able to help them, you know, have a better life as well. My parents are getting really old. They're getting super old and weak and close to retiring, so I really want to hurry up and graduate and stuff. Have you played Yakuza? I have not yet. Black Myth Wukong, yeah, I have that one. The picture, what picture? Hi Kumi, welcome in, how you doing? Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate you. Hi Alistair, Nier Replicant is great as well. That's the first game in the series. Nier Replicant, is that part? Is that wait? So that's a part of Nier Automata, right? Automata. Oh yeah, we still have Steel Rising, Lies of P. We have a lot of Souls games in there. We have Thymesia. I really need to play them though. I feel like once I am able to settle down with like a stable nursing job, 3 days a week, I'll be able to be more full-time streaming as well. You know, like maybe stream longer. I wonder if I can go 24 hours. I went past 12 hours before, but not sure about 24. You know. Though I probably had to have my own place first, you know. I don't want to like bother people that I'm living with while I'm streaming. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder how people are able to scream on their streams and stuff. Like, isn't there people living with you? What? Yeah, I probably need to like have my own place, just in case and stuff. Eventually, I want to try out 3D as well, just moving around, or also in real life doing cosplay and stuff. But I'll need to have my own place so I can have more privacy. Right now, my setup is in the living room, so I'm like, imagine doing ASMR in the living room. What? Totally have not tried that before. What? Hi Kiyomi, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, maybe if my environment is more quiet, I'll probably start doing some ASMR again, some more content and stuff. We'll see. You need more checkers for 3D. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to afford it one day, you know. Yeah. Everyone at the hospital is really nice. The patients, like, they know we're nursing students, because I kind of introduced myself. Hi, I'm Remi. I'm a nursing student. I'm here to I'm just learning. I'm here to I'm gonna take your blood pressure. Oh man, my first time I was so shaking talking to people. I'm gonna take your blood pressure, okay? Everything's gonna be okay. And so, but they were really nice. They're like, here you go, Remi. Here's my hand. So I'm like doing their vital signs and stuff, temperature, blood pressure, heart rate, respiratory rate, all that stuff. So yeah, I've been doing some working on real patients as well. So it was pretty interesting. Sometimes they tell us their life story and they never stop. So my professor was like, okay, let's get out of the room. We don't have time for this, you know. Though I'm very curious though. I do want to know about their life story. Some guy said has 2 black belts. He knows Taekwondo. And another person's like, no, Chuck Norris knows who I am. Back in my day, I used to be a legendary boxer. I'm like, whoa, really? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. I try to be a nurse. That's sweet. Thank you. I try to be. Hopefully, I'll be a good nurse though. I'm still a baby, so I'm kind of fresh. Out of That duck is so cute. Is that like a meme or something? Is that like some kind of meme? I think I saw that duck in the meme somewhere. Yeah, I'm still a baby. I'm still fresh out of the egg right now. Fresh out of the egg. Did you guys see that Twitter post on Twitter about a baby a woman? She froze her embryo her eggs or something in 1994, and then now the baby was just born. Like, yeah, it was like last month the baby was just born, but the egg was like frozen. The egg was frozen in 1994. So people are saying like, imagine you were just born and you're like 30 something years old. I was like, what the heck? Though I think legally, if you're just born, then you're basically just like, you're just born, you know? But some people are saying like, oh man, he missed the whole 90s era, stuff like that. In 3D teaching us first aid on stream. I would love that. Not just 3D though, but also in real life stuff. You know, I'm gonna teach you guys how to do needles and stuff. You know, if it's muscle, you have to do 90 degrees, and if it's the skin is thin, you have to do like 45-degree angle, 30-degree angle, all that stuff. Like, you don't just stab people with a syringe. There's actually, you have to worry about techniques and stuff. The right angle, the right needle, the right syringe, the right medication in it. Is it labeled? You know, stuff like that. Did you check on MAR? I think MAR is like medicine checkup or something. I forgot the whole abbreviation for it, but I know it's a place, a website or something where you make sure it's the right medication for the right patient with the right illness, with the right dose, with the right time. Oh my god, so much to remember in such a short amount of time. I'm scared of needles. I used to be scared of blood, not gonna lie. I used to be scared of blood. And then I kind of just conditioned myself to think, oh, blood is just like red blood cells. It's just red blood cells. It's just colored red. You know, like if I just think like that, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And organs and stuff, they're just made of cells, just cells and tissues being put together. You know, not that scary. I have seen real life cadavers before at biology college, biology university, biology class. So I have seen cadavers before, you know, real people in the freezer at school, you know, stuff like that. I think they signed some kind of contract to have their body be used for medical research, you know. So, you know, they wanna help medical students. Good night, Blossom. I hope you have sweet dreams today. Thank you so much for the raid and coming by. It was really nice to see you. It really made my morning. Thank you so much. I love you so much. Please get some good rest. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. You're doing amazing. I'm very proud of you. And thank you for doing such amazing content and helping brighten so many people's days. And yeah. I hope I'll talk to you again soon. Medication administration. Yeah, thank you, Blossom. You're the best. I'm pretty sure Blossom is also a nurse, right? I think. Yeah. Good night, Blossom. Sweet dreams tonight. Yeah, I think Blossom is a nurse as well. Ever since I started, you know, nursing school, there's a bunch of like nursing professionals that come out of nowhere. I'm like, wait, you're a content creator too? There was a surgeon. There was a family doctor. There was a real life RN. There was also like LVN, stuff like that. Like I've seen like some, and there was a physician assistant. I think he's working on his physician assistant degree. There's so many people that come out of nowhere. I'm like, whoa, how do you guys do it? You guys content creators too? Like, I really think that's cool. You know, certain areas of the muscle you gotta pinpoint while avoiding blood vessels. Yeah. Yep. I think some of them goes in your blood vessels, no? Some of them goes inside your veins too, the syringe. Syringe on neck in movies and TV, is it real? In neck in movies and TV? On the neck, I don't think we were taught about anything on the neck. I think, but so far I'm only a freshman, only two months in. So far they only taught us to places where there's like your tummy, your abdominal, your arm, your leg. That's kind of all they told us. Not really in the neck, so I'm not sure. I haven't seen anyone like poke the neck yet. Not even in the hospital or clinicals. So I've yet to answer that question. Easily damaged metal tips that need to be used correctly. Yeah, you need to do it at a right angle and stuff, because sometimes the needle gets stuck inside. The needle gets stuck inside the hand or stuff, you know. And it can actually bend because some of the needles are very thin. I'm super squeamish. Blood is just human juice. Yeah, if I think like that, I'll be fine. You know, don't overthink it, because it'll make you like want to throw up and stuff. So I'm thinking maybe I'll be okay if I work in the OR one day, OR or like pediatrics and stuff. Yeah. I don't like the thought of like opening up pediatric, patients. Kind of scary sounding. But if I think about, I'm just here trying to save their life. I'm just here trying to save their life, then I'll be more focused and stuff, because I can be pretty mature if I wanted to be, if I have to be. In situations like that, you're dealing with people's life, then that's like, there's no room for error. Yeah, but most of the time, I'm just a very goofy person. I'm just very, I'm just very cute and goofy. I think. Yeah, I think I'm pretty chill. I'm a pretty chill person. But if I have to be serious, then situations like that, then I'd have to be. Organ donors on a different level. I'm not sure I want to do organ donation though. I'm not sure about that. But some people would do that, to help other people. That I don't know how I feel about that. Not at the moment. My only issue with needles is I have Tourette's, so I have to sense like my whole body to prevent possible issues. Yeah, we have to take in. We don't just poke people. We have to take into account like their medical history, their vital sign to make sure they can handle it, stuff like that. Their age, their nutrition. Are they healthy enough for the needle to be poked? Is their skin okay? Yeah. Love you too, Blossom. It was cost a lot of money to go to nursing school. Yeah, I'm borrowing financial aid right now, so I'm in debt. But not too bad. When people, even if you owe like $1 million, if there's an opportunity, then you should probably take it. Nursing school is very competitive. You don't just get in easily. It gets filled up pretty fast. So I was able to get in top 30 out of thousands of applicants to this school. And I've been trying for a year, applying to so many different nursing schools, and all have been rejected because there's people with medical background. I don't have medical background. So or if you're in the military, then you get priority as well, stuff like that. But yeah. But yeah, I finally got accepted to one of the schools, even though it's like 2 hours away from home. You gotta take up the opportunity. And I want to do well in school too, because imagine if you don't do well and you get kicked out and you still have to pay all that debt. Like, oh, it's not good. Not a good situation to be in. Yeah. So it's a lot of stress. Even if you're just a nursing student, not the stress compared to a real nurse yet, but as a nursing student, like with our own stress, like it's pretty high intense right now for me, especially when it's like an accelerated nursing program. So it's accelerated nursing program, so that's like everything's fast paced, 2 to 3 tests a week, a lot of homework. I used to be scared of blood, but not anymore. I think I got over it. I used to feel that, but however, I am scared of like ghosts. So one thing I'm scared about is ghosts. I will never go near the morgue. Nope. I will never, ever. I used to feel that way about organ donations, but the way I see it is, I'm gone, so it doesn't matter. If people need more organs, let them have them. Yeah. In a way, I kind of agree with that too. But at the moment, if I have to make a decision about organ donation for myself to other people, then I'm not sure about it yet, Not at the moment. I'll have to think more about it though. But if it is a yes for me, then that would be the reason. Are you trying to work more with elderly or children? I do like elderly as well as children. I love people in general, which is kind of dangerous because I like to think about the good in people. But you know, at the same time, to answer your question, I think I like children. I like working with children more. But then I don't know if I want to work with like actual kids or actual babies. You know, still thinking about it. Or if I want to work in the OR or the ER, or just you know, just regular. Scared of ghosts? Yeah, I'm scared of ghosts. No, have you ever played Fatal Frame? No. Wait, don't scare me, chat. I'm scared of ghosts. This is why we don't play horror games, okay? Though I do like childlike horror, like Little Nightmares, or Bendy, or Friday Nights at Freddy's. I haven't played that yet, but you know, it's definitely on my list. I have that game as well. I have so many games on my Steam. You know, Steam is taking so much of my money now, and I haven't played like a lot of them. Are you guys similar as well? You like, oh, it's a new game, it looks fun. You bought it, but you never played it, or you haven't played it yet on Steam. I don't believe in ghosts. I've been called lame by my friends because of that. You don't believe in ghosts? I should do that too. But a part of me kind of scared, because you hear stories from my parents. They're like, you know, back in my day in Vietnam, when you go inside this particular location with lots of trees, kind of like a forest, there was an abandoned car. And one evening, I would look at the car from a distance, and I see some kind of woman, but like she's like a light bulb, you know, not like a light bulb, like she's like shining, and she was looking at me. And then my dad was like, when I was little, okay, it's gonna be a little team. Like, when I was little, I was sleeping. I was a little kid, right? I was sleeping. This is my dad. He's telling me stories. I was sleeping. He said it was a real story too. I was sleeping, and then I heard a voice. That says, "Darling, darling, wake up, wake up. It's time for your milk. Come here, you know, suck the milk." It was like a mother. He was a kid. It was like a mother ghost or something. And he got so scared, and he got so scared, and he went back. He said I don't know what happens after that, but he said he was really scared. It was like a mom that somewhere near where he lived that died recently or something. To like some kind of earthquake or something, and she died with like, she still had she was pregnant or something. I don't know. And he told me stories where he was just a baby, he was just a kid. He was just sleeping. He heard a voice that telling him to like, you know, like, honey, wake up, drink some milk and stuff. I'm like, what the heck? That's so creepy. Yes. I tried to breastfeed my dad. Yes. Generational fear. Yeah, you were a kid. Imagine seeing that, and I don't know. I think you'd have to be in an area where there's a lot of deaths in there to see ghosts, but I'm not sure. I'm really scared. Yeah, I'll never go anywhere near those locations. I'll be really scared. But then again, I work in a hospital. I'm gonna work in a hospital one day. So, yeah, I'm never gonna go near the morgue. Nope. Yeah. Do you guys think ghosts are real? Please say no. Do you guys think ghosts are real? Do you believe in them? Are you guys superstitious? Me, maybe a little bit. Because, you know, I'm a little open-minded, so maybe a little bit. Hi, Noel, welcome in. How you doing? I am not. I need to be more like that. I need to be more jaded. You know? But then again, I feel like, yeah, I need to be more jaded because I feel like I'm still very I'm still very naive. Not very street smart, but I'm working on it, you know? I think I'm more like book smart. I'm more like book smart. If you ask me something about something in the book, I'm like, yeah, I do things by the book. Cause that's the thing that I'm learning, you know. But I really need to get out more, touch some grass, talk to people, which is one of the things I really like working at the hospital. not working at the hospital, doing clinical practice for nursing school. When you go to the hospital, you practice with real people, and I'm like, I actually really really appreciate that opportunity, you know, learn how to be smarter with people. Some patients are weird though. They some patients like to troll. They were trolling my friend, but I haven't seen anybody troll yet, but there are some patients who call me like babe and stuff. Like, what the heck? Like, babe, come here. I'm like, sorry, I gotta go with my class, bye. I just walk away. You know, if he needed something, there could be like a call light next to his bed. He can just call someone. But, you know, I didn't really sound like that. I was like, sorry, I'm a nursing student, you know, I gotta go with my class and stuff. I gotta be, you know, I was very respectful though. And if there's anything he needed, like, there's always a nurse nearby, you know. Plus, he was not my patient. He was not the patient that I was assigned to that day. So I don't want to, like, you know, overstep anything. I want to be careful. And yeah, we're working with real people, so I don't want to, like, hurt them. This week, one of my classmates, she accidentally stabbed herself with a needle right after using that needle on a patient. Thankfully, that patient does not have HIV, because she was assigned an HIV patient that day. But she was like, before she started on the patient, she was like, can I switch patients? Thankfully for her, she switched patients, but that day with that new patient, she accidentally stabbed herself with a needle. Yeah, but luckily for her, she was okay though. Imagine if that was an HIV patient that day. Yeah, we were assigned real life patients for clinicals, and we weren't allowed to shadow any nurses, so we're kind of on our own. We're in charge of that patient ourselves, like actual nurses. Sometimes, yeah, the patient might have like really bad illness, and we'd have to take care of them. I saw a cancer patient. I saw a patient who was in a car accident, but his body was folded backwards. So his face was on one side, but his leg was like backwards at a 90-degree angle, but he was still alive. I've seen pressure wounds. I've seen hernias on their abdomen. Hernias are like when you work out too much or something, you overwork it, and your stomach lining cracked or break apart, and your guts come out. But he was still okay though. I've seen patients that are unable to move, unable to speak, and diabetic patients, stuff like that. I've seen some really bad situations. Even if I'm just a student at clinicals, really bad situations. It makes you appreciate your life more, It makes you appreciate your life more. It makes me want to cry. But I'm trying not to cry though. I get very attached to people, even though I'm not supposed to as a nurse. But I get very attached to people, and I've seen families. I'm actually, I have to communicate with family members as well, with their family members as like a real nurse, even though I'm just a student. And they were crying, they were scared, they were worried. They don't speak English, they don't know what's happening, what the doctors are doing, what the nurses are doing. And thankfully, I was me and my professor was the only people who speak Vietnamese on that floor that day. We were able to help her calm down and stuff. And some of the patients used to be athletes, and now they're like stuck in bed, unable to move, paralyzed. It was just so sad. But it's only the first semester, so third or fourth semester we'll be seeing pediatric patients, and I'm kind of scared because I might start crying. I don't know, chat. I don't know. We'll see though. I'm just gonna do my best to help everybody, even though I'm just a freshman right now. Depends, yeah. There's so many times that made me believe ghosts are real, but never made me afraid. Yeah, I try to tell myself even if I see a ghost, I'll be like, there's worse problems in this life, I'm not gonna be scared of them. But I'm still a little scared of them. Low key, I'm still a little scared of ghosts. But I try to pep talk myself. If that happens, I'll just self-talk to myself, like, you know, as a nurse, like, you've seen, like, there's real life problems out there that matters more, you know. Do you think ghosts exist at hospital? I think so, because there's lots of deaths there, but I'm really not too sure, Storm. I'm trying not to be superstitious, but I'm very open-minded, so I'm like, I don't know if it's real or not. I hope I don't see it though. I'd be really scared. You want to write that down? I don't believe in ghosts. I'm not coming to the States because of horror movies based on true stories. If some are actually real. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Sometimes the movies are like based on a real story. I'm like, ghosts are real? What do you mean? What do you mean? Maybe we'll do some reaction on that too. We'll see. Horror reaction day. I don't know. Crime scenes. Hernias are no joke. Yeah, it was my first time seeing a hernia this week. I was like, how did that happen? How are they still okay? My professor was using gamer language on me. He's like, well, you know, when you go like Super Saiyan and stuff and you overwork yourself, sometimes your stomach lining tears apart and your guts fall out of your stomach, but not like outside, but like inside, falls through your stomach lining, but it's still like intact. Your body is still intact and stuff. Like, and there's a large bump on your stomach. There's a large bump, and we call that a hernia. I'm like, whoa, what? That's a thing? I never even knew that was a thing. You know, we didn't even learn that in school. Like, at clinicals, you learn so much about different kinds of illnesses that you weren't taught in school yet. Definitely a lot of eye openers. I've seen like so many bad situations with these patients. It makes me feel so sad for them. You're reminded of your immortality, yeah. Remi's lesson. I'm not that fluent though. Even I think I'm okay with it. I think I'm okay with it. Being attached with others is important, even if it won't last as long as it's memorable. Yeah, I learned a lot too, you know, just by being there, doing hands-on stuff. Yeah, I learned a lot. We learned how to do medication, checking on MAR and stuff. I saw MAR for the first time this week. You know, all of that stuff, vital signs, lab results. I was able to, I do things that we weren't taught as well in school. So that was a little risky, but good thing my professor was there to guide us through. I transferred blood for a patient with anemia. So I was carrying the blood bag from the lab. I was carrying an actual blood bag. I went to their room and I took out their IV line and I inserted with the blood, the line to insert the blood. So I was transferring blood into their body from the bag. So yeah, we weren't supposed to do that. That was kind of against the rules, but the professor wanted us to do some risky stuff just in case, you know, just so we can learn. I really like him though. I really like my professor. He's really nice. I love that I appreciate that he's putting us in the, like, giving us tasks that challenges our mind, challenges us, you know, as future nurses one day. Any challenge I can do that is possible, of course. Any challenge, depends on the challenge though, depends on the challenge. But yeah, I did a lot of things that are risky, that we're not supposed to do as a freshman nursing student. But yeah, it was a lot. And I even see patients that were crying and they wanted to hurt themselves because they don't want to live like that anymore. And so there were restraints on them as well. I've seen real restraints at the hospital. You know, like they cuff their hand to the bed and stuff. So there's like, yeah. I don't know, you're too chill. I'm scared to feed your vibe. What? Fed my vibe? What vibe? He sounds like an anime nerd too. Yeah, I think he's like 38 years old or something. He also has white gray hair, but like he's like 38 and I'm like, what? I don't think you're supposed to have gray hair at 38, right? But then again, like some teenagers have gray hair too. So even if you think like people have gray hair, doesn't mean they're old, you know? Doesn't mean like it's a description of their actual age. Sometimes people just don't have nutrition. Like even minors have gray hair. Even minors have a whole beard, or some of them are like 6 feet too. Like you can't really judge a person based like by their age based on their height, the way they look. You know, you'd have to like you have to actually ask them or something. You know, be in my so I'm gonna be. Wait, destroy your vibe. You're too chill. What do you mean I'm too chill? Well, I am pretty chill though. Yeah, I'm pretty chill. I'm a pretty chill person. Pretty easygoing. I don't get mad easily. Yeah. Don't worry. You haven't done anything yet. You don't have to worry about destroying my vibe. I'm pretty nice person. I'm pretty nice. I'm not very strict. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I'm 30 and have gray hair. Don't. You're not supposed to have gray hair though. Nope. Nope. Eat more vitamins. Eat more vitamins. Yeah, even minors have gray hair too. They have mustaches and beards and some of them are 6 feet. My brother was 6 feet at 12 years old, so you can't really judge them based on their height. People are like saying like because you're short and you look like a kid. I don't think height defines your age though. I would have to say your face, like your future, your face have to look really young or really old. You know, I don't know. Like just because you're short doesn't mean you're like that defines like because you look like I don't know, like I don't think height and appearance defines a person's actual age. Is what I'm saying. In my 30s, I look like 18 according to a lot of people look younger too. You know, like back in the day, I think it was like before the 90s or something. A lot of teenagers look really old. But nowadays, everyone looks like babies, you know? So, like, back then and now is, like, different. You can't really tell, like, well, you know, how old people are. I had gray hair since 21. Yeah, even, like, when I was in high school, some of the students have a lot of gray hair, too. See, remember in my 20s or 30s? Yeah, some people look mature, too, you know? And sometimes teenagers look like adults too, but you can't really assume either. It defines how smart you are. Yeah, you see my face and say that I'm 28. I think it's more of the face, the future of your face. Is either you have wrinkles or not. You know, I think that's what defines your age more. Your face more than like your height or your white hair. Nowadays, if people have white hair, I'm not gonna say they're old anymore because even teenagers have them too. I'd like to just not have. Yeah, can we maybe not have hair anymore? Sometimes I think about going bald in real life, so I don't have to like worry about tying up my hair for clinicals for nursing school, and then have a random hair pop out of nowhere from the top of my head. I'm like, why do I look like this? Why do I look so crazy? I recently cut my hair though. So, you know, if your hair is past your shoulder length, as a nurse, you have to tie them up. But sometimes at the hospitals, like some of the nurses, you know how in school they're taught you like don't have nail polish, don't leave your hair down, no jewelry and stuff on your body. But in real life, at actual hospitals, it's different. You know, people don't really worry too much about. They're not really too strict about the hair, the nails, the jewelry, and some people wear a lot of jewelry too, bracelets and necklaces. As long as it's not over their top, then they'll be fine, you know. But as nursing students, I still have to be professional. And like just you know, still have to tie my hair up, no jewelry, all that stuff. Don't wear makeup. Yeah. So I'm bald and ready to nurse. Yeah. Okay, you guys want to do some reaction? Yeah. What? Let's see. I'm gonna react to some random videos, okay? Maybe something about aliens. I'm just kidding. Alright, let me see. Where is it? Where's the reaction? There it is. If reacted to by going through a ghost crisis, oh my lord. Okay. What if we make this bigger? Oh yeah, let's make it bigger. Wait, huh? I can't do this. How do people do it? Transform, fit to screen. What? No, this is not right. Oh wait, huh? I wanna do that though. Should I just do like this? No. How do I make it bigger? Maybe I should just create like a new one. Okay, let me just make a new one. A new window capture. Let's see. Reaction. YouTube 2. Okay. Then I will turn off this one. I move this one down. Okay. My clinicals. I need this. Sorry chat, one moment. No. I'm so bad with technology. Whoa. Beep. Maybe this should be fine. No. I don't know how people do that. Maybe like this. I can't really tell like which one's the ending. I should do like this in a little bit. WF. Okay, hold on. I'll just leave it like this. Maybe this is good. Full screen button. Okay. Maybe I should find a model to give it technology stuff. Whoops. Okay. Should I be right here? Would this be good for you guys? Am I too big? This is good. Let me see. Yeah, this is good, right? Right? Should we start? Okay, let me see. Play. I think this is right. Yeah.
This episode of the Y Files is brought to you by PDS.
Can you guys see? This is called the Project Pegasus, the CIA Child Time Soldiers. Should we watch this one? There's lots of videos too, but I'm not sure. Hold on. I want to react to this guy. The Y Files. Let's see. We live in a simulation. The evidence is everywhere. Oh, okay. You want to watch this? Yeah, we live in a simulation.
Is this reality? Well, we're experiencing something right now, so maybe the better question is, what is reality? Could everything we see...
Can you guys hear? Zoom out just a wee bit. Can you guys hear though? I might have to zoom out a little bit. He has like wide screens. See the side? He has like wide screens. Oh well, we'll just do our best for now. no, hold on. This is our best right now because I really can't. I don't know how to fit them all. I'll just do like this. Wait, no. Make it even. At least. Is that good? Yeah? For now. Okay. Alright, time to do some reaction chat. First time ever reaction stream, probably. Alright, let's do it.
Is this reality? Well, we're experiencing something right now, so maybe the better question is, what is reality? Could
What is
everything
reality?
we see, everything we experience, everything that exists in our entire universe be...
Wait, hold on. What if I do like this? No, it still looks like that. Okay. Sorry, chat. Un momento. Fixing stuff. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Maybe like. Ooh. Anybody perfectionist just like me? Okay, we'll just leave it like that. His video is widescreen though. I can't really change it. All right, let's go.
Artificial? Supporters of simulation theory believe that not only is it possible that we're living in a simulation, it's likely. And the more we look for evidence, the more we find. Let's find out why.
Evidence is everywhere. All you have to do is look.
The idea of the universe being a simulation is not a new one. Theories exist in ancient cultures around the world. Modern simulation theory comes from Nick Bostrom, a philosopher at Oxford who wrote an influential paper on the subject in 2000.
Yeah, it's in theater mode. I can't do full screen because my computer is so small. I have to look at the model in OBS and stuff to make sure it's working. You think it's very far-fetched? Wait, hold on, we're starting over. Okay, we were just fixing it. Okay, I think we're good now.
Is this reality?
Hi,
Well,
Doom.
we're
Welcome in.
experiencing something right now, so maybe the better question is, what is reality? Could
What
everything
is
we
reality,
see,
chat?
everything we experience, everything that exists
What
in our
is
entire
reality?
universe be artificial? Supporters of simulation theory believe that
Is it
not
too loud?
only is it possible that we're
Sound
living in a
good?
simulation, it's likely. And the more we look for evidence, the more we find. Let's find out why.
The Y-files.
The idea of the universe being a simulation is not a new one. Theories exist in ancient cultures around the world. Modern simulation theory
Theories.
comes from Nick Bostrom, a
Hi,
philosopher at
Thomas.
Oxford who wrote an influential paper on the subject in 2003. Assuming that living in a simulation is possible, Bostrom presents the simulation trilemma, which says one of the following must be true. 1, we destroy ourselves
Trilemma?
before we're able to create a simulation. 2, we're able to create a simulation but choose not.
Wait, we destroy ourselves before we're able to create a simulation. What? We are able to create a simulation but choose not to. That could be true. I don't understand number 1 though, but okay, let's see us keep going. By the way, Thomas, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, Doom. Hi, everyone. Welcome in.
Not to, or 3, we are definitely in a simulation. Bostrom believes each of these is equally likely to be true.
Life
And
is
I don't
a
think that's
simulation.
controversial. We use computer models to study the human population, predict the weather, for entertainment. We simulate everything. And when a civilization can create a realistic
Oh yeah, I see the goldfish. I think that's like his pet or something. Is the goldfish is in his all of his videos. I think I only watched like one video. Like it was like last year I watched one video, but I've been wanting to watch more of his videos for sure. So we're gonna react to him today. Okay.
simulation, the most obvious one to create is that of its own early existence.
What is
Bostrom
it?
calls this an ancestral simulation. And a civilization that can do this wouldn't just create one simulation, it would create many. And those
Whoa.
simulated civilizations
Is that
might
a brain?
create their own simulations of the universe, and on like Russian nesting dolls of reality.
Now you're a character in that world and you think you have free will and you say, I want to invent a computer. So you do. Hey, I want to create a world in my computer.
Mm-hmm.
And then that world creates a world in its computer. And then you have simulations all the way down.
When Elon Musk
You guys ever heard the thing about the brain naming itself brain? Kind of like, I don't know why that reminded me of that. The brain named itself brain. You create a simulation in the you create a computer that creates a simulation within a simulation within a simulation within a simulation. You know?
Was asked what he thought the chances were that our reality is the original base reality.
The odds that we're in base reality is 1 in billions.
Elon Musk? Why'd you put
Neil deGrasse
simulation in
Tyson
Elon
is
Musk?
a little more conservative. He thinks the odds that we are in base reality versus a simulated reality is 50-50. A 50-50 chance that everything we experience is artificial, that's still pretty high. And even though we mostly hear what scientists think about this, it's not scientific theory. Simulation theory isn't math, it's philosophy. It isn't
Really?
physics, it's metaphysics. So what we need is hard
Metaphysics?
evidence
What is
that
that?
we live in a simulation. And to find proof, all you have to do is look.
Do you guys think we're living in a simulation? What if we were, I don't know, kind of reminds me of like cyberpunk stuff, you know? What if when you were born and then you have no idea what's happening and you were inside this cryogenesis, I don't know, you're frozen in time or something? I don't know. We live in a simulation. Life is a simulation, guys. We're all NPCs here. We're all NPCs. Are we talking about the Matrix movie? Not sure. We're watching. We live in a simulation. The evidence is everywhere. All you have to do is look. But the Y files. I like him. He's cool.
Let's start at the beginning. There was no space or time. The contents of the entire universe were concentrated to the size of a tennis ball and had a temperature of a quadrillion degrees. Then suddenly, the Big Bang.
Whoa.
Everything explodes outward faster than
Bam.
the speed of light. Then about 14 billion years later, we've got galaxies and
space.
planets and ice cream and K-pop.
I could do without the K-pop.
Me too. Okay, if before the Big Bang there was no space,
Did that goldfish just talk? What the heck? Did goldfish just talk? Did you guys see that? How did he do that? Yeah, we live in a simulation for sure. We live in a simulation. Yeah, it's definitely a rabbit hole for sure.
space and no time, what was there? What about the beginning of the universe from the religious point of view? God created everything. Fine. Where was he before? What caused the Big Bang to happen in the first place? Or what made God decide to snap his fingers or wiggle his nose or whatever he did to make everything happen? If you ask a physicist to explain what existed before the universe, they'll give you an answer about quantum foam, dark energy, or something just as bonkers as the Big Bang.
I would probably
Ask a
do that
theologian
too.
what existed before God created the universe, and you'll get an answer equally as confusing. But what does make sense is that the universe was just sitting there dormant. Then someone somewhere decided to boot up a program. And in that program, our program, are all the laws of the universe. Electromagnetism and gravitational force are written into the program. The speed of light gets a value. There's code for Planck's constants of mass, speed, and time. Avogadro's number is in there, along with a bunch of other rules that govern the behavior of everything that exists. All
Avogadro's number, that's math stuff. I remember I learned about that as well in math class. Avogadro's
part
number.
of our program. Even consciousness itself is part of our simulation. If you've never heard of simulation theory, then this might sound far-fetched. But some of the world's most respected scientists, technologists, and philosophers believe that it is more likely than not that we are living in an artificial reality. So,
We are?
how do we prove it?
How? What do you mean? How do we live in an artificial reality? What is real, chat? What is real? Are you real? Am I real? Are we all NPCs? Am I just a figment of your imaginations? Are VTubers real, guys? Are VTubers real? Or are we living in a simulation?
If we live in an artificial reality, it would make sense for there to be occasional glitches. Philip K. Dick is one of the most influential science fiction writers of all time. Movies based on his books include Blade Runner, Total
Giga-chan.
Recall, Minority Report,
Blade
The Adjustment
Runner.
Bureau, and plenty of others. He believed there are many universes, and sometimes those other realities bleed into ours. He claimed to have visions of this, and even wrote stories like The Man in the High Castle based on these visions.
That in fact plural realities did exist superimposed onto one another like so many film transparencies.
One way other realities blend into ours could be the Mandela effect. The Mandela effect is when a large number of people have memories of events that don't match reality. This is called the Mandela.
Oh yeah, if you guys haven't watched our lore video yet, we talked about the Mandela effect. That was one of the themes in our lore video back in when we started our 2.0 model. Yeah. We talked about the Mandela effect. Like, you know how we did a rebrand and you guys thought I was one person that was actually this person, you know, something similar to that. It's really good. Twitch Cat, and we have my friend Mirinth. We put everything together, all our other editors and stuff. So be sure to go check them out. It's a really good video. We worked really hard on it.
Mandela effect because millions of people specifically remember Nelson Mandela died in prison. He didn't. People remember his wife walking beside his casket in a funeral procession that was on television for 2 hours.
Wait, he's real? I thought it was just the name of an event. Wait, he's real?
Hours that day. This never happened. Or the Berenstain Bears, which people insist were always called the Berenstein Bears.
I thought it was Berenstein Bears. Was it not?
Remember the tycoon from Monopoly having a monocle that he never had.
No, he did have a monocle. Didn't he have a monocle? No, wait, go back. He did have a monocle, right?
Tycoon from Monopoly having a monocle that he never had.
He never had a monocle? Oh my god, I got goosebumps. That's so creepy. He never had a monocle? He had a monocle, did he not? He did. He did.
What was Darth Vader famous for saying?
Luke, I am your father.
Yes?
Nope, he never said that.
What?
No?
What about Stouffer's stovetop stuffing?
Best part of Thanksgiving.
No, it isn't. Because there's no such product. Stovetop is made by Kraft.
No.
Wait, did Darth Vader not said, I am your father? No? What? Anyone over Arson by any chance? Probably. Let's not do that.
The evil queen from Snow White who looked into her mirror and said,
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Nope.
Magic.
No way. She said mirror, mirror on the wall though. No, what? Yeah, let's not do arson. Let's not do that. The fish is crazy. What the heck? No, she said it. Did she not? What? That's creepy. You knew that? No, it's not. She said, what? He said I killed your father? No, that's obvious. What? No, chat. No way. Do I really live under a rock this whole time? No way. No, she did say mirror, mirror, right?
Mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest one of
Magic mirror.
My reality is shattered.
People remember Febreze being spelled with 2 E's. People remember Jiffy peanut butter, but there's no such.
Febreze is spelled with 2 E's. Please, someone confirm that. Febreze does have 2 E's, does it not?
Thing. And there are a lot more.
No.
Personally, I don't have most of these false memories.
Stop.
But there are a few that get me. The Flintstones. There are 2 T's in the Flintstones.
There was only 1 T though. What the heck? Oh my lord. We live in a simulation. I remember I had one. Did it not have 1 T?
I remember just 1. And what about the Fruit of the Loom logo? I could swear it looks like this.
It has a basket.
But it doesn't. This is the actual logo. No cornucopia.
That is so creepy. What?
Corny what now?
Basket.
What?
Just say basket for crying out loud.
And at the end of Moonraker, a terrible but excellent James Bond movie, I remember Jaw's girlfriend as having braces. I mean, I specifically remember
What's with this music?
She didn't have braces.
My brain's a brain. What? Wait, that's creepy. Don't do that.
I just can't get my brain to accept it.
Braces
That's
look
the Mandela
creepy.
effect. So why do millions of people distinctly remember different things?
Glitch in a simulation.
Yep.
We're
Philip K.
glitching?
Dick also felt when we experienced deja vu, it's because something in our...
Wait, so we're glitching? That means our brain is glitching? That is freaky. Chat, our brains are glitching. We are living in a simulation.
simulated universe changed and a new timeline branched off of the current one.
We are living in a computer-programmed reality, and the only clue we have to it is when some variable is changed.
Ever feel like you've lived a moment before? That's because, according to Philip K. Dick and others, you have. Deja vu is the simulation correcting itself with new information. But skeptics can easily dismiss these
Deja vu is a simulation correcting itself. That's why it's playing it all over. That's creepy. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. What? That's so creepy. Oh my lord. Deja vu is a simulation fixing itself. We're living in a computer world? What? Huh? What the heck?
theories. The human mind is terribly unreliable. They don't accept this as evidence. But we're not done yet.
My bank account to glitch and have higher numbers? Yes, please. Can my bank account glitch and have higher numbers too? Please, please. Yeah, my brain isn't braining either. What the heck? I'm so mind blown. You said, Vader, if you only knew the power of the dark side. Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father? He told me enough. He told me you killed him. No, I am your father. Dun 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 dun. Oh, interesting. What?
We live in a huge universe. 200 billion trillion stars.
Yeah.
And even if life is rare, you'd think there'd be some evidence of it somewhere. This is Fermi's paradox. But according to the Drake equation, there should be over 1 million technologically advanced civilizations just in our galaxy. And on average, the nearest one should be just a few hundred light years away. But there's nothing, at least not that we can see. So where is everybody? Are we really alone in the universe, or does our program only focus on us? And what about the physical rules that are in place?
What about
Max
aliens?
Tegmark, a cosmologist at MIT, said,
aliens are real, guys. Not like in the movies, but like aliens are like, aliens are like species that are not your own. So like there's bacteria on other planets too, and those bacteria are considered alien. Those little animal microscopic living things that are living on another planet like Neptune or other places, or Mars. Those are considered aliens. But not like in the not like in the over exaggerated Hollywood movies and stuff. But yeah, those are considered aliens. So basically, alien is real, but not like the ones you see in the movies. Yeah.
The strict laws of physics point to the possibility of a simulation. Putting a cap on the speed of light sure is a good way to keep your Sims from venturing out too far from home. Theoretical physicist James Gates thought simulation theory was crazy. Then he started studying quarks and electrons. He found error-correcting code buried deep inside the equations used to describe string theory.
So you're saying as you dig deeper, you find computer code writ in the fabric of the cosmos?
Into the equations that we want to use to describe the cosmos, yes.
Describing the cosmos. Is it not planets and stuff?
Ones and zeros.
Dr. Gates has changed his mind about simulation theory. In 2017, a group of scientists at the University of Washington proved they can embed computer code into strands of DNA. Everything in nature is math. Look at the
Computer code into strands of DNA? What? Like human DNA? What?
Fibonacci sequence. You get the Fibonacci sequence by adding two
I love the Fibonacci sequence. I think you learned that in discrete math. When you go in the discrete math is kind of a lower math class. But we learned that before we transitioned to a higher one. But yeah, Fibonacci sequence is like something about everything around you is made up of patterns. Like the number of petals is the same on the number of this, the number of that. You'll if you really do a little bit more research, or everything is, even the shells, like the shells, the lines on seashells, there's specific numbers as well. Everything has a specific pattern. It's very consistent, I would say.
previous numbers in the sequence together. So 1 plus 1 equals 2, 2 plus 1 equals 3, 3 plus 2 equals
Patterns.
5, 5 plus 3 equals 8, and so on forever. You get the golden ratio, also called
All these numbers are here on the side. They're the patterns in life. I can't really explain. I'm not gonna explain, but the golden ratio.
phi by dividing two consecutive Fibonacci numbers. So the number 89 is a Fibonacci number. The next number in the sequence after 89 is 144. 144 divided by 89 is the golden ratio. It's about 1.618. We see Fibonacci numbers and the golden ratio everywhere. The number of petals on a flower is usually a Fibonacci number. Lilies have 3 petals, buttercups have 5, chicory has 21, and the daisy has 34. And the spacing of each petal is arranged in a circle according to the golden ratio.
Very consistent.
As trees grow, the number of branches they form is a Fibonacci number. And not just plants, animals do.
Look at this,
Fibonacci
look at
numbers
this.
and the golden ratio
Mind blown, right?
The number of petals on a flower is usually a Fibonacci number. Lilies have 3 petals.
3 and 3.
Buttercups have 5, chicory has 21, and a daisy has 34. And the
34, 21. Look at this. Wait. See 34 right here. 34, 21. See, the numbers are so consistent in life. Like, there's patterns everywhere around you. That's what I mean by the golden ratio.
called phi by dividing two consecutive
I was mind blown when I was first learning about this in math as well.
Fibonacci numbers. So the number 89 is a Fibonacci number. The next number in the sequence after 89 is 144. 144 divided by 89 is the golden ratio. It's about 1.618. We see Fibonacci numbers and the golden ratio everywhere. The number of petals on a flower is usually a Fibonacci number. Lilies have 3 petals, buttercups have 5, chicory has 21,
It's a
and
pattern.
a daisy has 34.
The pattern.
And the spacing of each petal is arranged in a circle according to the golden ratio. As trees grow, the number of branches they form is a Fibonacci.
Look, the numbers tree go 8, 13, 21, 2, 3, 1, 18. Like, look how, like, it's like same number.
Fibonacci number. And not just plants, animals too. The ratio of female to male honeybees in a colony is the golden ratio.
Even the number of the bees in the colony, everywhere in life, it's a pattern. There's a pattern in life. Oh my god.
1.618.
Mind
The
blown.
human body conforms to the golden ratio too. Most of the body follows the numbers 1, 2, 3, and
1, 2, 3. Same with the branches. See the numbers and the patterns and the numbers and the patterns and wait, maybe we are living in a simulation. All the numbers, the patterns, and math is all about patterns. Math is all about, when you think about math, you think about patterns, like the numbers and the patterns.
5. 1 nose, 2 eyes, 3 limb segments, 5
1 nose, 2 eyes, 1, 2, and 3. The numbers, see the pattern.
fingers, 5 toes. The proportions of the body, like the length of your shoulder to your elbow, and from your elbow to your fingertips, that's the golden ratio. Even a DNA molecule measures 34 angstroms long.
34, the number 34 again. See, life is a pattern. the same number everywhere, about every aspect in life, the same number, the same pattern. That's the golden ratio.
By 21 angstroms wide. Fibonacci numbers and the golden ratio. From the spiral of seashells to the spiral of a galaxy and everything in between.
See, same number. Some of them have 3, some of them have 21. Like, the same number of patterns everywhere in life. Never thinking to myself, oh, thank you. These numbers scare me. There's those reasons for that, though. Really?
Fibonacci numbers are everywhere. Now, some claim this is a coincidence, that humans look for patterns in chaos
genius.
because that's what we're programmed to do.
That's so genius. He's using that to support his claim that we live in. That's so genius. I'm such a nerd. I love that.
We're programmed to do.
And isn't that interesting? By trying to debunk simulation theory, they actually end up proving it. No matter what we study, whether it's something the size of a galaxy or as small as an electron, everything in the universe seems to follow patterns and rules.
Yes.
In other words, a program.
Math is all about memory. If you're good with memory, you're practically more than halfway good at math. It's all about repetition, remembering the formulas, remembering the patterns, remembering the numbers and stuff. You just need good memory. If you have a good memory, you don't have to be the smartest person in the world, but if you have a good memory, you can be pretty good at math. Yeah.
To simulate an entire universe, you'd obviously need more advanced technology than we have. But that doesn't mean we won't get there. Moore's law says that computing power doubles every 18 months, and this has held true for about 50 years. Now that is slowing down a little bit, but only because of physical limitations. Assuming we can learn to make microchips smaller, and there's no doubt that we will.
Wait, you said patterns and rules does not equal program? But don't you need to know don't you need to hold on? But doesn't a program have like binary numbers and stuff for like coding and everything? Like that doesn't that have a pattern? Isn't that a pattern? Right? No? Am I wrong? I don't know. I'm not an engineer. I'm not an engineer. Math was invented to describe nature and universe, literally. Yeah, that is so true. I can see that now. I can see that. I have terrible memory. Explains a lot why I'm bad at math. Sometimes you just gotta repeat the numbers over and over until it clicks in your brain. Sometimes you just gotta just say the formula over and over and over. It all boils down to zeros and ones. Yeah, isn't that a pattern? Isn't that a pattern? Is it not? Is it not, chat? Is it not?
It's predicted that artificial intelligence could surpass human intelligence within the next 100.
You mean AI, artificial intelligence? Isn't AI artificial intelligence? Isn't that the thing that everybody hates the most? But don't we have AIs in the medical and the hospital and stuff? Don't we have AI machines that help us, check vital signs? Like, I understand like AI is like, the idea that it takes jobs away from people, but not everything, not all the time. Some of them are used in like medical facilities, some of them are used in like the surgery room. I don't know, all that stuff as well. Like even like some of them, sometimes you need, I know there's going to be a law that comes out soon, told by my school that there's going to be a law soon about allowing the use of ChatGPT or AI in school as sources or something. I'm not too sure, but I know there's something about allowing AI. There's going to be a law about it soon, allowing that in like educational systems. I'm not sure. People don't like generative AI. Wait, what's the difference? What's generative AI? What's the difference between generative and like actual artificial intelligence, right? AI can't take over because AI can be creative. It learns, not invent. Yeah, that's true. That's why I'm still a little I'm still kind of skeptical. I don't think I like it. I don't think I like the idea of having doctors as robots. And I know like people are thinking about replacing them or adding more doctors but as robots, but I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm kind of scared. I don't think I agree with that, Some beneficial, some is a drag. Yeah, I agree. Generative AI doesn't belong in academic settings, period. Yeah. Huh, interesting. So there's more than different kinds of AI. Interesting. But yeah, I know like some of them are used in hospitals too, is it not?
100 years. As Elon Musk points out, when he was a kid, the world's most advanced video game was Pong. 2 rectangles on a screen.
Pong?
40 years later, video game technology is barely distinguishable from reality. He said that 6 years ago. And even in that short time...
Wait, what's Unreal Engine 5? What's that? Is that like a game company?
Video game engines have become even more realistic. Look at this footage from Unreal Engine 5.
When a world
is that
we
AI?
can build
Keanu
feels as real
Reeves?
as our own.
Matrix?
Imagine what games are going to look like in the next 6 years.
What's that word? CGI. CGI is AI, is it? Is CGI AI? Unreal Engine 5 is a video game engine. Wait, what about CGI though? Is CGI a type of AI as well?
Or the next 60, or the next 6,000. But simulating an entire universe, How big of a computer would we need? Well, it's
Whoa,
estimated that there are 10 to the
cool.
power of 80 atoms in the universe. Let me put
Scary,
that on the
but
screen just
beautiful.
for fun.
Look, patterns.
Okay, that's a lot. If each particle needs 128 bits to calculate its position and momentum, you're at 10 to the power of 83 bits. And that's just for data storage. We also need computing power to track what each of those particles is doing. If we say 2 floating point operations per second, or 2 flops per particle, we're at 2 times 10 to the 80th power flops. There aren't even words for these numbers. And this is the computing power for just the stuff in the universe. What about human intelligence? The human brain can perform 100 trillion calculations per second, or 100 teraflops. Multiplied
Wow.
by billions of people, the numbers are ridiculous.
The
To power
brain?
all of this, the simulation would need access to multiple Dyson spheres, the megastructures that capture
sphere?
100% of the energy of a star. Or the simulation would have to harness the energy from black
Whoa.
holes. This is why famous physicists like Dr. Michio Kaku are not on board with simulation theory.
Whoa.
He claims that simulating a universe is not scientifically possible. The only computer capable of simulating a universe is the universe itself. Now, at first,
So the universe is a type of computer? Metaphorically, you mean? Metaphorically? You said we do not have actual artificial intelligence. We have LLMs, language learning models, that can appear to have a degree of intelligence or image generation from seeing countless artworks, but also actual good AI for medical use and scientific use to process information faster and better than people normally can. Huh, interesting. So there's no such thing as artificial intelligence? What even is artificial intelligence? Is it just like, it's just data? Just data, right? Like the internet, right? Or is it a robot? Is it a thing? It's a thing, right? CGI is just a type of visual media, basically. Oh, okay. Generative AI is one that creates something from a prompt. It takes the knowledge of that prompt and pulls sources to try and apply it to something visual and auditory understandable. But the level of info... Everything is fake nowadays, guys. Everything is fake. Don't you think everything is fake nowadays? Nowadays, you don't even know what is real anymore. Now people can change the audio, video, audio, and images, and what else? It's just audios and images and stuff, and make it look so real, and you don't even know if it's real anymore. You know? Even ChatGPT can talk back to you and stuff, even though it's not a real person. Like, the future is fake, guys. The future is fake. Everything is fake. The end. Everything is fake. Neural and Groker LLMS. Language learning modules that can appear. I see. But then generative AI is different for that, right? From that. Oh, interesting. I always thought like they're all AIs. I didn't know like there were different ones too. Describe some of the things with nice actual intelligence. Yeah, the future is fake, guys. Just saying, everything's gonna be fake. Welcome to cyberpunk.
first glance, this makes sense. But with all due respect to Dr. Kaku, that's not how simulation
Also, what is that? Is that a Hershey bar? Is that a giant Hershey bar? What is this? Why'd you put it on your fish? What is that thing? Aluminum. Why is there aluminum foil there? Also, why is there a mic on the fish? You see behind me, there's a mic on the fish. What the heck?
simulations work. When you're playing a 3D video game, the entire game world isn't rendered. Instead, the game engine only calculates what the player can see and interact with at that specific moment. If we are living in a simulation, then it would make sense that the creators of the simulation would use a similar technique. And wouldn't it be interesting if there was evidence that this is exactly what happens?
Well, wait a minute. Do we have proof? Sweet fancy Moses!
Hmm? You think that's air you're breathing now?
Supporters of simulation theory often point to video games as a
Air? Wait, what does air have to do with this? What? What?
way to explain, if not prove, that our reality is artificial. In a video game, the only data that is rendered is what the player sees or interacts with. If you're playing a video game and there's a car or building a mile away, that entire object isn't rendered. The game engine only renders the bare minimum of information to make the object look real. A distant building is rendered as just a few pixels, not that complicated. As you get closer, the engine renders more details, but still, it's just a facade. The engine doesn't bother calculating what's inside the building until you actually go in. The game engine always knows how much data to send you and doesn't bother with anything else. If we live in a simulation, it would make sense that our reality is rendered the same way. And we could test this.
Wait, well, what do you mean we can test this?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Specifically,
I'm the
we can
fish.
use the double
Am I
slit
the fish?
experiment. Here's how it goes. If we
Double
fire
slit.
particles in a straight line at a screen, after passing through a single slit, we would expect to see this clumping pattern on the screen.
Yeah?
If we try this with a wave, we expect to see a pattern like this, where
Yeah.
particles are most dense in the middle of the screen but radiate outward, similar to the clumping pattern. When we add a second slit, it starts to get fun. When the waves pass through the double slit, each slit creates its own wave. When those waves intersect, they cancel each other out. That creates a pattern like this. It's called an interference pattern. So,
Okay.
particles passing through two slits create clumping patterns.
Okay.
Waves through two slits creates an interference pattern. Make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah?
with you.
Okay,
Good.
okay. Keep going.
If we
keep
fire
going.
electrons through the slit, we see the clumping pattern as expected. An electron has mass, so it's a tiny bit of matter. So if we fire electrons through two slits, we should see two clumps. But we don't. We see the wave interference pattern.
Why?
This shouldn't be happening. What's going on here? For
Why?
years, scientists assumed that the electrons were colliding with each other,
What?
causing the wave pattern. But in the 60s, the experiment was modified so that only one electron at a time was fired through the slits. There was no way the electrons could interact with each other. Yet we still see an interference pattern.
Yeah, what is
Scientists
that?
wanted to see what was causing this, so they added a detector to observe electrons as they pass through the slits. That's when things go from weird to paranormal. As soon as the detectors were installed, the interference pattern went away, and
Wait, what? Paranormal? Paranormal? Huh? What? Wait, you mean like ghosts and stuff? Wait, what?
the clumping pattern returned. Take the detectors away, and the wave interference pattern is back.
But that's a different result to what we had earlier.
Wait, go back, huh? I got lost with the paranormal part. I got lost. Hold on. What?
Pass through the slits. That's when things go from weird to paranormal. As soon as the detectors were installed, the interference pattern went away, and the clumping
So they try to monitor the electrons that go through the slit. And when they do that, when they actually look closely, there's only two lines because there's only two slits.
pattern returned. Take the detectors away, and the wave interference
So they took the detector away and there's a bunch of them. What? That's scary.
pattern
No,
is back.
I'm scared of ghosts.
But
What?
that's a different
Paranormal,
result
huh?
to what we had earlier. So here's the last
electrons
bit
are
of
shy.
sneakiness that we can play with atoms. Surely now, we're
Oh
going
my
to
word.
get to grips with it.
That's scary.
Leave the detector there, but just very quietly.
Doesn't he look like a Giga Chad? Wait, hold on. Doesn't he look like? Does he look like the Giga Chad meme? He looks like the Giga Chad meme. You know the guy, the Squidward, Giga Chad Squidward. He looks like Giga Chad Squidward. See? Do you not see it? Is it just me? Do you see it? Do you guys see it? Does he look like? Hold on, not that. From the side. Wait. Doesn't he kind of look like Giga Chad Squidward? Okay, let's go back. Wait, where are we? Here?
electron at a time was fired through the slits.
You see it,
There
right?
was no way
You
the
see it?
electrons could interact with each other. Yet we still see an interference pattern. Scientists wanted to see what was causing
skip,
this, so they added
right
a,
here.
and the clumping pattern returned.
There you
Take
go.
the detectors away,
Sorry.
and the wave
I was like,
interference
what?
pattern is back.
ADHD moment.
But that's a different
Giga Chad,
result
look!
to what we had
It's,
earlier.
it's Giga Chad.
So here's the last bit of sneakiness that we can play with atoms. Surely now, we're going to get to grips with it. Leave the detector there, but just very quietly go and unplug
Pixar
it.
didn't happen, yeah. Exactly.
Don't let the atoms know that you're not spying on them. Run the experiment again.
So kind of like Kind of like when you're checking the rise and fall of the chest of a patient when they're breathing, to see how many to see their breathing rate within like 30 seconds to a minute. So it's kind of like that, but you don't tell them you're monitoring the rise and fall of the chest, because then they'll start to feel aware. We don't want them to feel aware. Something like that, you know? You don't tell them you're monitoring them.
Now, if you can explain this using common sense and logic, do let me know, because there's a Nobel Prize for you.
It's as if the particles are aware they're being observed. Then physicist John Wheeler had an idea. He called it the delayed choice experiment. How it works is photons are projected through the double slit, but the detector is not activated until after they pass through the slit, but before they impact the screen. Photons were emitted as waves, passed through the slits as waves, but when the waves were observed before hitting the screen, they suddenly behaved like particles again.
Huh?
Still don't think there's an intelligence at work? Well, what Wheeler's experiment
So electrons are shy? What? Are they alive? Huh? Hi Minnie, how you doing? Welcome in, good morning. What the heck? Workers slacking off, the manager comes and says, hey, the boss is look busy. Yeah, what the heck? They go back to normal?
showed is that even though the electrons started as waves but behaved like particles after being observed, at the moment the decision to observe them was made, the electrons recorded themselves as having passed through the slits as particles. The electrons changed their state by going back in time.
I personally find that I gravitate more towards the information theoretic point of view.
You should be afraid of electrons and running around bending. What the heck?
The universe
Oh
that I
my
exist
God.
in is a very good, high-quality simulation.
Now, this experiment is happening on a table in a lab, a very short distance. So what happens when we observe light coming from vast distances, like say a galaxy 100 million light years away? If
Wow,
light from a
space is
distant galaxy is
beautiful.
projected through the double slit, it creates the wave interference pattern. But if we push those photons through a measuring apparatus to observe them, the wave again collapses all the way back to its source. This is called retrocausality. Simply by choosing to observe the photons this way, they reach back through time 100 million years and alter their state on the other side of the galaxy. But like a video game engine, it only does this if we're looking. Even though our universe is full of galaxies, those galaxies may not actually be there. If we're living in a simulation, then stars and galaxies could simply be projections, and only when we get up close would those projections become more detailed. This is an excellent way to save computational resources. And because we're stuck with the hard limit of the speed of
Interesting.
light, getting to far off places is really difficult. Limiting the speed of light is a useful rule to have in place. Quantum mechanics like the double slit experiment.
You know, like I don't know if anybody wears glasses here. You know that when you take off your glasses or contacts and you look at a red light, and you're a red traffic light, and it looks like the light is like spreading out like a flower, because everything is so blurry, the colors spread out like a flower. But when you put on your glasses again, you look at the light again, and you look at it carefully, you're like, oh, it's just a little dot. It's just the light in the traffic light, you know, like a round dot, like round red light. You know, but when you take it off, it's like, oh, when you're not focusing on it, when you're not looking at, you can't focus on it because you're kind of you have vision problems, and it looks like the colors are spreading out like a flower. Isn't it kind of like that in birds? Yeah. Hi, Suck. Welcome in. How you doing? Purple. Hi, Shani.
Experiment and quantum entanglement only makes sense if there's a program at work, because only the program can ignore the laws of physics and ignore the concept of time itself.
Time itself. There's no spoon.
A convenient case for simulation theory is you can't disprove it. The Big Bang, that was the simulation booting up. We haven't found aliens, they're not in the simulation. How come UFOs seem to violate the laws of physics?
UFOs are not
because they're
real.
programs operated by the simulation.
UFOs are not real, but aliens are, because the bacteria in other planets like Mars and stuff, those are not humans. Those are from a different planet. Those are aliens. They're alive. Those are aliens. They're bacteria. But actual, like the one from Hollywood, yeah, probably not like that. Probably not. You know, the one like from the movies, and probably aliens are probably not like that. I have astigmatism, so it looks like spread out flowers star. Yes, same here. I have astigmatism too. It looks like it was spreading out like a flower, right? Right?
Creators. They don't have to follow the laws of physics.
Yeah, but who created the simulation?
Well, that's the big question, isn't it? When you think of the simulation creator as an omniscient intelligence who exists outside of our understanding of space and time, it sounds an awful lot like you're describing God. And just like you can't prove we're not in a simulation, you can't.
Wait, I totally forgot about God. Is God even real? Do you guys believe in God? Is God real? Is he the one like how, you know how we're living in a simulation? Is he like our creator and people say he's a creator. Wait a minute. Are we really living in a simulation and God is the creator and stuff? What?
Can't prove there is no God. If something miraculous happens or something horrible happens, you can say it's part of the simulation just as easily as you can say it's part of God's plan. Something I find very interesting is that many believers of simulation theory are fierce.
I hear nobody knows what God looks like. They kind of just create that image, but then nobody really knows what he looks like. Even with Buddha, you don't know if they're men or women. I don't think they even have a gender. I think they're just Buddha, you know? Stuff like that. I'm agnostic. I believe there's a chance there could be a creator, but I need proof. Yeah, we need proof too. I think a God is real, but it ain't ours though. Yeah. Isn't completely comprehensible to the human mind, so this is a simulation. Yeah, the Big Bang. How do you even prove the Big Bang, you know?
Atheists, they dismiss the idea of God as corny superstition. And there are plenty of devoutly religious people who dismiss provable science like evolution and the age of the earth. People on the religion.
Wait, evolution is real though, scientifically, is it not? I don't get how I don't understand how there's people out there that think that the earth is flat. Have you not seen pictures? Do you want to go to space and look at the earth? How is that flat? You know? Or what did he just say? I forgot what he just said. But yeah, people like that. Or like evolution. Like, evolution is real. Have you not studied some animals and their habitats and stuff, you know? Scientifically, if there is proof, then it has to be real. There are many higher beings, but that doesn't mean they're gods. Yeah, I agree.
Religious side say that if there is no God and life is just a simulation, then nothing matters. Without God to guide us and sometimes punish us, depending on what you believe, our actions don't have consequences.
I don't trust people sometimes when they say like, oh, aliens are real, blah, blah, blah. Not in the way, but in a way, like when they say that, in their mind, they're thinking about those Hollywood aliens and stuff, you know, like those exaggerated ones. But when people say that, I'm like, yeah, but they're not like super crazy, you know, like aliens is bacteria on other planet, those are aliens, but not like the ones from the movies and stuff, you know. So when people say like, oh, UFOs are real, aliens are real, taking over the government, I'm always skeptical of those people. Like, that's kind of weird to me, you know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
I disagree.
That.
Even if we don't live in base reality, we still live in our reality, and our actions here do have consequences. As for what happens after we die, simulation or not, nobody really knows. Both sides argue that faith and science are not compatible. Isn't this hypocritical? Whether you believe in God or you believe in simulation theory, the real question is, what's the difference?
I know, like, as nurses, we have to take into account people's religious beliefs and stuff. Some people don't like to get their blood tested or blood drawn because of religious reasons. But we as nurses advocate for the patient, so we have to be on their side. If they don't like it, then we tell the doctor that they don't want to do that stuff. You know, we're supposed to be there to support them, stuff like that. So religious does kind of play a role does have an impact in healthcare as well. I just wanted to add that. I don't think that has anything to do with the video, but like...
Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. My name is AJ, that's Hecklefish. This has been the Y-Files. If you had fun or learned anything, do me a favor and like, subscribe, comment, share. All that stuff really helps a small channel. trying to solve the
Okay, let's see something else. I know there was one video I wanted to see. Beep. Nom, 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 nom. Which one was it? Which one was it? Let's see. Beep, beep. He has so many videos, chat. It's so good. You should watch it. Sometimes I watch it while I'm like doing homework and stuff. What the heck is this? Let's see. Vampire aliens. What? They're not real. Huh? They're not real? Let's see. Something about vampires are in a way kind of real. I don't know if I hear stories about in the past people like anemia patients, they need blood, right? So you know, you need blood to survive, stuff like that. And people started making up like supernatural the idea of vampires and stuff. So in a way, vampires is kind of real, but not like you know, in the Hollywood kind of way. I think people tend to exaggerate in Hollywood movies and stuff. Okay, let's see which one is I wanted to watch. The Madman in the Time Machine. Okay, which one do you guys want to watch? Which one do you guys want me to react to? You guys can pick two. Everybody in chat, you guys can pick two. Good night, please. Have a sweet dreams tonight. Thank you so much for being here. It's lovely to see you. The Big Bang is scientifically figured out, though. Prior to the Big Bang isn't clear, but the Big Bang isn't some unknown. If you need a god to have basic human morals, that's a failure of morals. Yeah, honestly, I totally agree with that. Size of the universe in here. The ridiculous medical restrictions for some religious doctrines. If God is real, then they're healing people through medicine. Somebody, there was a patient at Mediclinicals the other day. He said that God is here to heal people, and he couldn't be there every day. He couldn't be everywhere, so he created nurses to help heal people. I thought that was really sweet of him. Let's see. I know there was one I wanted to see, but I forgot which one it was. Let me check. Looking. It's all a simulation. Didn't we just watch that? Superstitions. The Dead Internet 3. How about check out the world deadliest now? Okay, thank you, Wolf. Thank you so much for being here. It was lovely to see you as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Hope you have a lovely rest of your Monday. Everything I said. I want to watch this one. Hold on. Where is it? I watched it a little bit the other day, but I don't think I finished it. What is ASMR? Do you really just do... What is ASMR? I'm kind of curious. Okay, let's see. The government is always listening. Has secret listening posts in every major city. The Secret Society. Join a cult without knowing it. Is the latitude a game, business, or something? Human versus alien technology. What the heck? Boobquake? What the heck? Why is that? Why is this a thumbnail? Why is that a thumbnail? Did you feel the earth move? What? Huh? Don't trust the children? What? Let's see. Trying to find a video that I want to find a video, but I don't know where it is. Maybe I'll find it another day. MK Ultra? What? Warnings hidden in the secret Bible code. Mission to Planet Serpal. What? Spontaneous human combustion. Let's see. Reincarnation. Alien reproduction. Why are we talking about alien reproduction? Do we want to know? Do we really want to know? Do you really want to know? It was something about CIA, but I can't find it. It was something else. Who is the man in everyone's dreams? Wait, that's scary. What the heck? Lucid dreams and nightmares. Hi, Prime. How you doing? Vincent, I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. I hope life has been going alright for you so far. Forbidden cures and secret medicine. Wait, let me see this. I want to see this. Your mind is not your own. Wait, this medicine stuff, guys. I want to see it. You guys want to see it? Medicine stuff? Yeah.
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by Delete Me.
Clickbait titles booming. I do not endorse anything in this episode.
The history of medicine goes back to the dawn of mankind, when ancient healers used special herbs to treat illnesses. Hippocrates, the father of medicine, laid the foundation for modern medical practice. Observation, diagnosis, prognosis, and treatment. His work set the stage for centuries of medical progress. In the 19th century, Edward Jenner created a smallpox vaccine, and Louis Pasteur proved microorganisms cause disease.
We have to learn about nursing history in our first semester of nursing school too, like who started nursing school, you know, Florence Nightingale, all of that stuff. Like how did nursing start, you know? Like back then people didn't believe in nursing and stuff. There was only doctors or something. You know, there was no such thing as nurses back then. And then all of a sudden out comes Nightingale. She was also a mathematician, which is I found really interesting. I'm the only mathematician in my class as well. I thought that was pretty interesting. She created, I think it started out in the church. Nurses started out in the church, and then they expanded into making institutions and stuff for nursing school, nursing students.
The 20th century brought antibiotics,
Hi,
medical
gamer.
imaging, and organ transplants. In the past 400 years, the
You say caught a glimpse of the Aztec whistle. Funny to see a bit of the thing. Oh my gosh.
human lifespan has doubled. But something happened to medicine
Watch the
along
lucid
the
dream.
way.
Okay, I'll watch it after
became
this.
an industry, a profitable one. President Eisenhower warned.
Profitable one. Wait, don't tell me this is about like businesses taking the cure for themselves, you know, to make money and stuff and not helping people. Is it about some kind of business problem?
Warned against creating a military-industrial complex.
Military.
Because if you make war profitable, you'll always have war. And he was right.
The potential.
Medicine and chemicals is a pretty strong weapon. Pretty strong weapon. Not all weapon has to be like melee or guns and stuff. Sometimes they're chemicals, they're medications. That could you know, hurt people for sure. Didn't English stories start from religious centers? Yeah, they start from like churches and temples and stuff. I think from churches. It has religious started somewhere like had to do with religions and stuff. So like churches and stuff. That's where nurses started coming out more. They start from the church. That's where people that's where people go to heal and stuff.
For the disastrous rise of misplaced power exists and will persist.
So here's a cynical question. If you make illness profitable, will you always have illness? Well, in recent years, trillions have been spent on cancer research and therapies.
Yeah.
Now that's a lot of people getting rich from a disease that's already been cured. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio.
Yeah, human! Thank goodness you're here! It's an emergency! I told you, baby, I didn't know! I swear to Poseidon!
What is going on? Whoa, Gertie sounds angry.
Oh, that's why I called. She was searching the web, and she found out some things about me. Personal things.
Like what?
But
Why do you have that? That's so creepy. What the heck is this? Is that a naked alien with a wig? Why do you have that? And why is there a talking fish on your screen? What? Doesn't that remind you of the talking orange? Wasn't there a content creator called talking orange somewhere. I know I saw it somewhere. Wasn't there one somewhere on the internet? I have so many questions. Where are all of these? I have so many questions, my
3
guy.
marriage licenses
Okay.
and 2 divorce decrees.
Hi, Jacob.
You're still legally married?
I thought I got that one annulled.
Why is it
was
married?
Vegas. I had a great night at the tables, a few too many martinis. And next thing you know, I'm in the Elvis chapel with an angelfish named Sheila that I met Mandalay Bay.
Mandalay Bay?
It's a hotel that has a big aquarium.
I know what it is. Get a divorce.
I have so many
already filled out
questions.
the paperwork. But Gertie thinks I've been hiding this from her. I didn't even know all this information was on the web. I'm gonna be swimming on the couch for a week now.
Look, why don't you just use Delete Me?
Oh, I think you just meandered your way right into today's sponsor.
Well, thank goodness it finally
What?
did.
What did I just hear?
Delete Me is a hands-free subscription service working to scrub your
You
personal
said annoying
data from
orange?
the
Yeah,
web.
annoying orange.
Their team of privacy experts removes you from hundreds of data brokers all year long.
What is this?
And in just 7 days, you'll receive a detailed privacy report showing you exactly where your information was
Delete
found
Me?
and removed. Delete Me will wipe the slate clean, removing your personal data like phone numbers, addresses, and more. Plus, their monitoring system ensures that your data stays gone, repeating
Is that
removal
trustable?
as needed, helping
Is that
you reduce the
trustable?
risks of identity theft, stalking, even harassment. And here's the best
Wait, when was this made? 1 year ago. Isn't the internet changing nowadays or something this year? I hear from people that you have to use like an ID to access some websites or something. Does this really work? Can I trust it? We have all our data. Yeah, can we trust it? Can we use this? Join Delete Me. You can derive medicine from native tribes from around the world through shamans and witch doctors. Yeah, some of them use like herbs and stuff, which is really cool too. And sometimes nowadays there's also a type that you call contemporary medicine. Medicine like things that used to heal, like massages, ASMR heals, ASMR, or music. You know, those are contemporary medicine type of things too. Those exist as well. Pretty cool. Medicine. There's lots of different kinds of medicine stuff. You know.
part.
Probably
With
none.
Delete Me, you're in control. You can make custom removal requests, tailoring your privacy protection to fit your
New
needs.
York Times.
To start protecting your personal data, go to joindeleteme.com/thewifiles and use code thewifiles to receive 20% off Delete Me US consumer plans.
JoinDeleteMe.com/thewifiles for 20% off?
Yep.
Okay, I gotta sign up before Gertie finds my old semi-aquatic pictures.
Wait, what do you mean
Don't judge, I was young, I needed the work.
I don't even know what a
what-
semi-aquatic picture
What is that?
I was a model. I started doing a
Oh.
semi-aquatic. You know, I still kept some of my scales covered, but I hit a rut and bills were piling up, and I didn't know what to do. So I ended up doing
Doing what?
That's good to know.
waterless.
Royal Raymond Rife was born in Nebraska in 1888. He was a good student and wanted to be a doctor. Only 16 years old, he was admitted to Johns Hopkins University, one of the best
16 at a university, a medical university. What?
medical institutions in the world. Rife became fascinated by bacteriology and the microscopic world, which
Oh,
led him to
bacteria.
optics.
So,
to study
what?
bacteria effectively, he needed to see them clearly. He took a job at Zeiss Works in New York and trained under senior optics engineers. If you know anything about microscopes, telescopes, or cameras, or anything with lenses, you've heard of Zeiss. And Rife wasn't a
16
bookworm
at a
researcher.
university,
He was
what?
hands-on. He built his own equipment, including one of the most powerful microscopes ever made, the universal microscope. In the 1920s, standard microscopes could only magnify objects up to 2,000 times. Rife's could reach 60,000 times magnification.
That's a microscope
He
back
could
in
see
the day?
viruses and bacteria that nobody had ever seen
Wait, what is that? Did he make that?
1,000 times. Rife's could reach 60,000 times magnification.
60,000
He could see viruses and bacteria that nobody had ever seen before.
Hey, those bacteria-looking things, some of them are in other planets and stuff. Those are aliens.
Rife discovered what he called Bacillus X, or the BX virus.
BX.
He believed cancer wasn't a disease, it was a virus, the BX virus. He wanted to destroy these microorganisms without harming surrounding tissue. Then he made another amazing discovery.
I need to get some snacks.
He found that exposing microorganisms to specific
Ew, what is
frequencies
that?
caused them to explode.
It's immediately paralyzed and it starts disintegrating from within.
Wait, can you cure cancer with that?
All objects have a resonant
Wait, can you cure
frequency.
cancer with
When
that?
exposed to an external force matching this frequency, an object absorbs energy and vibrates more intensely. Parts of the human body have their own frequencies. This is useful in an MRI, which uses frequencies to produce diagnostic images. But it can also be dangerous. If you resonate an object for too long or with too much energy, it can be damaged or destroyed. This is why singers can break a glass by singing the right note.
Did it actually break? Wait, that's real? I thought that's
Rife
only in
built the
cartoons.
Rife frequency generator, or Rife machine, which emitted specific frequencies to target and destroy specific microorganisms. He called the frequency the mortal oscillatory rate. He found the
Oscillatory
frequencies
rate.
to destroy tuberculosis, typhoid, pneumonia, anthrax.
I thought tuberculosis is uncurable. He found the cure to tuberculosis? Wait, huh?
and more, all without harming healthy tissue.
Now you can see the disintegration of the bacteria going into pieces. This is killing bacteria without harm to the human
Wait, we can cure it this whole time? What the heck? Huh? Then why hasn't anybody cured it?
cell without drugs.
He injected
Without
lab rats
drugs?
with cancer cells, creating golf ball-sized tumors, then used his machine to match the cancer's mortal oscillatory rate. It worked. The lab rats were completely cancer-free. Rife's work attracted interest from other doctors. Dr. Milbank Johnson arranged a study on 16 cancer patients using Rife's machine.
He can cure
In 3
cancer.
months, 14 of the 16 patients were completely cured.
Completely
Dr. Royal
cured.
Raymond Rife discovered the cure for cancer, and it ruined him.
Wait, why did it ruin him? Wait, there's a cure for cancer? What?
Royal Raymond Rife's discovery was a triumph. His clinical trial in 1934 was a huge success.
16 cases were treated at the clinic for many types of malignancy. After 3 months, 14 of these so-called hopeless cases were signed off as clinically cured by the staff of 5 medical
good thing.
doctors
That's a
and
good
Dr.
thing, right?
Alvin G. Ford, MD, pathologist for the group.
At first, the medical establishment rejected Rife's ideas. The notion that simple radio waves could succeed where radiation and surgery had failed, well, that was nonsense. They figured Rife's funding would dry up and he'd disappear. But that didn't happen. To get financed in medical research, you need support from the pharmaceutical industry. But Rife didn't need big pharma. He was backed by a few private investors, including William Timken, who owned a ball bearing company.
Hey, it's all ball bearings nowadays.
Wait,
Okay.
Now you prepare that fixer valve with some 3-in-1 oil and gauze pads.
With
Yeah,
the-
I'm gonna need about 10 quarts of antifreeze. What? Fletch?
I know it's Fletch. With no ties to the medical industry,
Wait,
Rife
Chad.
had the
I'm gonna go back a little bit, okay? So he found the cure for cancer, and then what?
Months, 14 of these so-called hopeless cases were signed off as clinically cured by the staff of 5 medical doctors
That should be a
and
good
Dr.
thing.
Alvin G. Ford, MD, pathologist for the group.
At first, the medical establishment rejected Rife's ideas. The notion that simple radio waves could succeed where radiation and surgery had failed, well, that was
Isn't that like chemotherapy? No, chemo is a chemical, is it not? I haven't really learned about that yet, but I think so.
was nonsense. They figured Reif's funding would dry up and he'd disappear. But
Hi,
that didn't
Anthony.
happen. To get financed in medical research, you need support from the pharmaceutical
Medicine
industry.
is research.
But Reif didn't need big pharma. He was backed by a few private investors, including William Timken, who owned a ball-bearing company.
Hey, it's all ball bearings
What's
nowadays.
a ball bearing company?
Okay.
Now you prepare that Fetzer valve with some 3-in-1 oil and gauze pads.
With
Yeah,
the-
I'm gonna need about 10 quarts of antifreeze. What? Fletch?
I know it's Fletch. With no ties to the medical industry, Reif had the freedom to research whatever and however he wanted.
Wait, so he's only 16?
Doctors around the country figured,
Wait, are you telling me a 16-year-old found the cure to cancer? No, I don't think he was 16. It was after he joined the medical university, right? Then he'll be like in his 20s or something now? Or during this time? When he found the cure? I think.
if this Reif guy wasn't going away, they might as well look at his work. Reif used his machine more than 400 times on animal tumors. It worked every time, forcing even the most hardened skeptics to take notice. And there was no bigger skeptic than Morris Fishbein.
Who's Morris? Who's Morris? Who are you? What'd you do? You're a bad guy? What's with this music?
Fishbein, head of the American Medical Association, was known.
He looks like Lex Luthor. He looks so creepy. He's a bad guy. Lex Luthor. Hold on. Wait, his smile is so creepy. Look. He looks so creepy. Look at his smile. That's so creepy. I don't know, Jack. Sometimes when you just look at someone, you can just tell their vibe right away. I don't know. He's kind of creepy. You know, kind of like a clown. The clown smiles at you, but it's actually a bad person. You know what I mean? Like in the movie It. You know, like like evil clowns, kind of horror stuff. You know.
Fishbein, head of the American Medical Association.
And he's a doctor. Is he a doctor? He's a doctor, right? Head of the American Association, Medical Association. He looks like Lex Luthor.
Was known to be very aggressive.
Not
Some
'cause he's
critics
bald.
called him the medical Mussolini.
Okay, maybe because he's bald.
At first, Fishbein
Yeah, the
offered to
Pennywise
buy
smile.
Reif out. But when Reif said no, Fishbein's attitude changed. Reif kept working, but progress became increasingly difficult. Mysterious people started showing up at his lab. Some offered bribes.
Mysterious people started showing at his lab and there's bribes and stuff. Imagine if he said no. Curing cancer? You can make millions out of that, can't you? Business can make millions out of that knowledge. Knowledge is power, guys. But imagine if he said no to his businesses. And when money comes into play and you're up against somebody who's very mean, what do you think will happen?
And others made threats. Other doctors had success using Reif's technology, but were pressured by the AMA to stop or lose their licenses.
Vigilant against quackery is Dr. Morris Fishbein.
There is no serum, drug, or combination of drugs that we know that will definitely...
Imagine that pharmacies use drugs to heal people, and now he found a way to cure cancer without using drugs. How would they feel?
Cure cancer.
Any doctor caught using a Reif machine was harassed and worse. Fishbein then launched a campaign of character assassination against Reif.
Character assassination. Beware the cancer quack. A reputable physician does not promise a cure, demand advance payment. So if you can't beat someone, you can't get what you want, you try to talk bad about them so people don't believe in him. Oh, that is, oh my god, this is, okay. This is when business people, corporate business people come into play. It's all about the money. All about it.
Articles appeared in medical journals and newspapers
Hello, Donito.
calling Reif a quack
Hi.
and a charlatan. Reif's lab was vandalized, his equipment destroyed, and his
Yeah,
research
evil
disappeared.
Corba.
His life was unraveling.
Wait, something about his life? Hold on, he died? Don't tell me they killed him. There's no way.
Articles appeared in medical journals and newspapers calling Reif a quack and a charlatan. Reif's lab was vandalized.
for curing cancer, and they did that to him. I mean, if you're in a corporate, curing cancer is a big thing. Imagine you can't make money anymore because he actually found the cure. They're not gonna be too happy about it. They know you gotta take out the competition, right? Right.
His equipment destroyed and his research disappeared. His life was unraveling. The final blow came in 1939. Fishbein offered one of Reif's investors legal assistance in an attempt to steal
He's so
the company.
creepy looking. I can't. Does he have the Pennywise smile? Doesn't he? Pennywise the clown? He's so creepy. Why did they make him so... Is that really what he looks like? Is this photoshopped? Why does he look so creepy?
From Reif and other investors.
What is this? Why does he look like that? Why do you look... Oh, what is that? His eyes... Why is he
Reif
bald?
spent years fighting lawsuits.
I have so many questions.
He went bankrupt, and the AMA stopped his work from proceeding. Royal Raymond Reif...
You said he looks like an illegal medicine and made a deal with demons. Yeah, he looks so creepy, right? Looks like he's kind of high, too. He was looking at the sky and stuff. He's kind of creepy.
quietly retired. Broken, he turned to alcohol.
He turned to alcohol. The guy that tried to cure cancer turned to alcohol. That must be a lot of pressure on him. Paparazzis, people saying bad stuff about him online, getting bullied, getting harassed, getting bribed. And nobody really... These companies don't really care about him, you know, as a person, as a human being. And nobody knows about the cure either. They're trying to hide it so that they can make money from selling medicine stuff instead of, like, using his knowledge, you know? Wait, don't tell me they're gonna, like, delete him from life. Don't tell me. It's Batman. Yeah, the Batman. He looks like Lex Luthor.
About 20 years later, renewed interest in Reif's technology led John Crane and John Marsh to convince him to build a new machine. Reif agreed, but the business didn't last long. In 1960, their labs were raided without a warrant. All equipment and records were...
Raided without a warrant? What does that mean? Like, what's the thing that streamers go through? There's something, there's like SWAT team? Swatted? Is that what it means? Dang, these people are ruthless.
Seized.
Bullies.
Reif stayed out of court, but his partners were charged with medical fraud. Even though 14 patients testified they were cured by the...
Yeah, isn't that illegal? Raiding without a warrant? But after that, after destroying the place, they would just run away though, wouldn't it? So how would you catch them?
Reif machine, Crane and Marsh were sentenced to 3 years in prison. Oh, by the...
Wait, don't tell me he's sentenced to prison. Who's sentenced to prison?
Fraud. Even though 14 patients testified they were cured by the Reif machine, Crane and Marsh were sentenced to 3 years in prison. Oh, by the way, the forewoman of the jury was an AMA doctor.
That makes me so mad. Wait, who went to jail again? Hold on, I just gotta make sure. I'm sorry. Wait, what?
In 1960, their labs were raided without a warrant. All equipment and records were seized. Reif stayed out of court, but his partners were charged with medical fraud.
So they couldn't touch him. They go after people near him. So his coworkers or something were something judged. They went to court and they said they were sentenced with fraud. What's the word I'm looking for? They were deemed with fraud. They were classified as fraud, and so even though the patients said that they were cured, they still went to jail?
Even though 14 patients testified they were cured by the Reif machine, Crane and Marsh were sentenced to 3 years in prison. Oh, by the way, the forewoman of the jury was an AMA doctor.
Oh, come on.
And the jury was a doctor. Don't trust doctors, guys. Not every doctor is good either. So just question everything. Even nurses. Just because people work in healthcare doesn't mean they're good people too. So, you know, it depends on the situation. Depends on the person as well. Just question everything. Be careful. Protect yourselves.
Reif was again labeled a liar and a quack and reduced to poverty and despair.
poverty and despair.
Many of Rife's
He
associates
went through
faced
depression.
tragedies. Dr. Millblake Johnson died in 1944, poisoned, and all his
Imagine being an introvert and non-confrontational, and you're going up against bullies that are so aggressive and confrontational. I don't know, like, I understand, like, he went into depression, despair, and stuff, and alcohol. Like, I feel so bad for him. Grief won over reason, yeah. Don't you guys feel bad for him?
research disappeared.
I feel so bad for him.
Burnett Labs in New Jersey, building Rife
Who
machines
disappeared?
to treat cancer,
Who disappeared?
made doctor.
Oh, come on.
Who
Rife
disappeared?
was again labeled a liar and a quack and reduced to poverty and despair.
They reduced to poverty.
Many of Rife's associates faced tragedies. Dr. Millblake Johnson died in 1944, poisoned, and all
His friends that know him, Dr. Johnson was one of his friends, dies after a brief illness due to poison. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? So they're going out of the way to not only ruin his life, but to keep him there. To keep him afraid. Because they're going after his friends and his co-workers. His friend just got killed by poison. What?
his research disappeared.
Research disappeared.
Burnett Labs in New Jersey, building Rife machines to treat
Research disappeared. If you're a smart person, you create some kind of invention, don't tell people about it. Or something, I don't know, like, not just business, but sometimes government can come after you too. So government, at the end of the day, is also a type of business, I think. Is it not? Even hospitals and healthcare, at the end of the day, the hospital is still just a business, you know? So we could have a cure for cancer, yeah, but human greed won today, many people died. Yes, exactly. This is what it says in the video. Discredit, then cut up loose ends that lead back to his original research. Yeah. People that close to him that know about it, gone. They're goners. That's so scary. And nobody knows. Nobody knows. They do it behind closed doors.
cancer, mysteriously burned to the ground in 1939. All equipment and research were destroyed.
Laboratory was on fire.
And the owner of the lab, Dr. John Burnett, was related to William Timken.
The ball bearing guy.
Yep.
That's
Dr.
so
Elmer
sad.
Nemes was a nuclear physicist, medical doctor, and microscope designer. He was trying to replicate Rife's work in 1969.
No, do not.
He died while staying at a hotel when his bed...
Another one bites the dust. Literally, dies of smoke inhalation. Somebody killed him. Somebody low-key killed him. No way.
bed suddenly caught fire.
And caught
2 years
fire.
later, in 1971, Rife had a heart attack. While in the hospital, he died after he was accidentally given a lethal dose of Valium.
He had a heart attack. He went to the hospital, but he didn't die because of the heart attack. He died at the hospital because of an accidental medicine drug injected into his body.
Accidentally my dorsal fin.
But Rife's ideas didn't die with him. Other pioneers would seek out alternative ways of curing diseases. The medical mavericks were not going away, but neither were more...
Wait, is this why we've never found a cure this whole time? Even without the donations to all these foundations and stuff like that? Is this why we've never found a cure this whole time? The Cancer Foundation, the Children's Foundation, all that stuff? Like, this is why we've never found a cure this whole time? Because when we do find the cure, these companies do not like that. What? Oh, this smells very fishy. Yeah. I remember reading that someone purposely made the healthcare system needing to be paid by the people. If you had free healthcare. Yeah, at the end of the day, healthcare is still, the hospital is still a business. So, you know, not because, just because you're sick doesn't mean they will attend to you as well. Yeah. Big Pharma doesn't sound like much of a conspiracy. Okay, so he's saying that when Rife died, the guy that made the microscope and the cure for cancer, other people try to like continue to do what he did, and then what happened?
Morris Fishbein or the AMA.
AMA, American Medical Association. Yeah, we had to learn about that. We had to learn about what it does, what it is on our first semester of nursing school too. Kind of like an introduction. Introduction, the history, the medical terminology, the abbreviation. Yeah, we learned about the basic stuff first in first semester. But next semester is gonna get med search. It's gonna be more in depth about illnesses and stuff. So yeah.
The medical establishment does not like alternative medicine. In the
Why?
19th century, there were two types of medical practitioners in the US.
Alternative?
Allopathic doctors and alternative healers. Allopathic doctors diagnose and treat illnesses with pharmaceuticals, surgery, and other conventional methods. Alternative healers used natural remedies. Since anybody could claim
Natural remedies could also be like, I think like massages as well. Right? No, I think that's like a different type of medicine, contemporary medicine. Or like ASMR is also a type of contemporary medicine. I think nowadays, ASMR is becoming more well known out there. You know, singing bowls, all that stuff. It's becoming more acceptable as a type of medicine that helps with insomnia, anxiety, all that stuff. Is kind of why I really like ASMR as well. At a medical perspective.
to be a healer, many did. Natural healers were cheaper and plentiful. Mainstream doctors weren't making any money. So in 1847, they formed a trade union called the American Medical Association, the AMA.
Whoa. The AMA started out as a union.
Yep,
Isn't a union's job to protect the interests of its members?
it is. So in 1901, the
A union is supposed to protect the interests of their members? I thought we were trying to help people, no?
Journal of the American Medical Association released a statement.
The growth of the profession must be stemmed if individual members are to find the practice of medicine a lucrative profession.
Smart people.
So the AMA was created so doctors can make more money?
That's
People think you should be scared of criminals and stuff like that, but the people you should be scared of most are the smart people. Most people know how to go undetected and stuff. This is smart people that you should be worried about, not like criminals, robberies, all that stuff. It's the smart people that's the most scary, you know?
That's right.
Isn't this corrupt?
I'm not judging, I'm just telling you what happened.
And sometimes smart people don't tell people they're smart. I think.
The AMA brought in the Carnegie Foundation to survey medical schools. In 1910, they released a report calling for standardizing medical training and eliminating non-scientific practices.
And who determines what's scientific?
The AMA does.
The alien in the background is so
Schools
scary.
teaching alternative medicine
Put
were
that
forced
away.
to drop these
Can we put that
courses
away?
or lose funding and their ability to grant an MD. This led to a significant reduction in medical schools.
They offered tremendous amounts of money to the schools that would agree to cooperate with them. Almost overnight, all of the major universities received large grants from these sources and also accepted 1, 2, or 3 of these people that I mentioned on their board of directors, and the schools literally were taken over by the financial interests that put up the money.
In 1904, there were 160 schools granting MDs to more than 28,000 students. By 1920, only
You grant MDs, doctor degrees, to a lot of people, then how come there's still shortages of doctors nowadays? And also, as I said before, like, hospitals and these schools receive funding from the government. So if the doctor makes a mistake, you know, with the patient and stuff, the government isn't going to lower or stop their funding. And so that's why I say I don't know if I agree with having, like, doctors as AI robots. You know, what if they make a mistake and stuff? Like, can the hospital really risk that? Would you really want to risk that, you know?
85 medical schools were left. By 1935, the number had dropped to just 66.
New awareness of past injustices in many parts of our society. That's true in the fields of science and medicine, which are...
Race does play a factor in healthcare. because for some reason, the specific types of race are more prone to stuff. Like, for example, I'm Asian, so Asians are more prone to diabetes and stuff. Like, for example, we don't exactly know why yet, but race, age, gender, even gender, you know, females, you know, they go through hormone problems and stuff. Their hormones are always changing, so they could die fast. They die. There's more female deaths than male deaths as well. So you know, stuff like that: race, gender, age, nationality, your environment that you're living in. You know, stuff like that does play an impact in healthcare and how the healthcare takes care of you. Stuff like that. Yeah, that does play a factor.
Starting to look more carefully at their own history.
Most medical schools for blacks and all medical schools for women were now closed. So if you were black or a woman, becoming an MD and getting into the AMA was difficult.
The American...
Yeah, and there was a patient, he was really old, that was at a nursing home. He said that back in his day, he's an engineer, right? Back in his day, there were no female in his class, because I told him I was a nursing student trying to be a nurse, an RN nurse. He was really proud of me. That he said, "Wow, that's amazing." Back then, when I'm an engineer, back then in my class there were no females at all. You know, in healthcare, in medicine, in math, engineering, all that stuff. There wasn't a lot of females were given that same opportunity.
Medical Association is one of the country's oldest, largest, and best-known associations of doctors. Its voice has long been influential, but now the AMA is finally beginning to come to terms with racism in its own past.
The doctor is the only one entitled by training, by experience, and by law to take care of the sick.
Wait, repeat.
The AMA established an MD and getting into the AMA was difficult.
The American Medical Association is one of the country's oldest, largest, and best-known associations of doctors. Its voice has long been influential, but now the AMA is finally beginning to come to terms with racism in its own past.
The doctor is the only one entitled by training, by experience, and by law to take care of the sick.
The AMA established allopathic medicine as the only acceptable type of medicine to practice. Alternative medicine was marginalized and in some cases made illegal.
Even if the natural medicine worked?
Yep.
This is bad.
It gets worse.
It always does.
The doctors from that point forward in history would be taught pharmaceutical drugs.
Ooh,
all of the great teaching institutions in America were captured by the pharmaceutical interests in this fashion, and it's amazing how little money it really took to do it.
Every time a new type of alternative medicine was introduced, the AMA would attack. George Doc Simmons was head of the AMA from 1900 to 1924, and Morris Fishbein from 1924 to 1949.
Get him out of my screen.
They labeled alternative practitioners as quacks and used the Journal of the American Medical Association to ruin the reputations of anyone they deemed a threat to mainstream medicine.
So kind of like ASMR or what is the thing that people put needles inside your body? The Asian remedy, what is it called? Chiropractor? No, what do you call that? The needles, acupuncture as well is it's not considered medicine in a medical hospital situation environment, but it's still kind of like contemporary medicine, kind of like ASMR, music, massages, all that stuff. It heals you, yes, but it's still not really considered actual medicine because, like, I don't know, it's I think it's something about like businesses not making profit off of it and stuff, and so they're calling other people anything that's not approved by the AMA is like, it's not real medicine, it's illegal, you shouldn't do that, you know, stuff like that.
The FDA was formed in 1906, but it wasn't until 1962 that drug companies had to prove their products worked and were safe. Before then, pharmaceutical companies needed the AMA seal of approval.
Then how did the drugs get approved? Yeah, I should have seen that coming.
Yeah, it's not medicine, but it works.
If you were a drug company and wanted to get into the journal of the AMA, you had to pay. That was it.
You had
the
to
AMA
pay?
didn't test drugs for safety or efficacy. They had no labs or research.
They didn't test the drugs.
The AMA just collected money. Oh, the AMA leaders would buy stock in that drug company before endorsing the drug. You know, so they can cash in when the stock price went up.
Oh, insider trading, like they do in Congress.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Nice work if you can
Oh
get it.
my
huh?
lord.
Sure is.
Imagine the guy that made the cure for COVID. Imagine how much money he makes right now. Billions of dollars.
Dr. Max Gerson made
That's
a
a
terrible
lot of
mistake
money, chat.
when
A
he made
lot
the
of
claim
money.
that smoking could cause cancer.
True.
He didn't realize that, at the time, the single largest contributor to the AMA was
No
Philip
way.
Morris. Morris Fishbein quickly launched a campaign.
So, I'm sorry, my classmate keeps texting me. I really need to like turn it off. Like it's not a school day, you know. Anyway, it's okay. So if you hear like a ding, it's text from class. What was I saying again? Okay, so he's like a very important person in AMA, this guy, Morris Fishbein, and he's a smoker. And so somebody said smoking leads to cancer, and he's part of the AMA. You know, if he doesn't approve of it, if AMA doesn't approve of it, then it's a no, you know, it's illegal compared, you know, from what they say. Can you imagine what's gonna happen to that guy that said smoking causes cancer, and people stop smoking, and then the cigarette company goes out of business, and then this guy doesn't have things to smoke from, you know, stuff like that. Imagine, does he like that? No, probably not.
Campaign to imply that smoking was not only safe, but was recommended by doctors.
Yes, according to this survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette. Pack after pack, week after week. See for yourself why Camels are so popular with the doctors of America.
Ew, Doctors of America? No, it's not popular. What?
Simmons retired
No
in
way.
1924 as a wealthy man, and then Fishbein took over. By the way, Simmons was never a doctor.
Did they really
He got
say
his diploma
smoking is
from
good
Rush
for
Medical
doctors?
College by mail. At least Fishbein went to medical school, though he wasn't a good student. He never finished his internship, he never received a diploma, and never practiced medicine, never saw a patient, not ever.
Not even one? Even I
In
see
1938,
patients.
along with the AMA, Fishbein was indicted for violating the Sherman Antitrust Act. The AMA was convicted and fined, but Fishbein was acquitted. Still, he was lining his pockets.
He's so creepy. Get
Under
him outta
Fishbein's
here.
leadership, the public grew more critical of the AMA.
Creepy
It seemed like
looking
the
guy.
AMA was interested in making people money, not making people healthy. Fishbein was finally thrown out of the AMA in 1949.
Yes, throw him out. Throw
And
him
that
out.
was the end of the corruption with the AMA and Big Pharma?
End of
Oh.
corruption?
I'm sure everything's on the level now.
Uh-huh.
What's with the face? What do you mean? What do you mean?
In 1924,
There's
Harry
more?
Hoxsey developed an unconventional
There's
cancer
more.
treatment. A self-taught healer from Illinois,
Cancer
he
treatment.
claimed his herbal remedy came from his great-grandfather.
Hmm?
By the 1950s, the Hoxsey Clinic in Dallas was the world's largest private cancer center, with branches in 17 states.
And we
Cancer
now have in our
center?
files and our records many, many thousands of case histories and records, pathological proof, X-ray photographic studies that we do positively cure cancer, both
Yay.
internal and external.
Yes, cure them. We
Hoxsey
need you.
reported very high success
need
rates,
you.
which caught the eye of Morris Fishbein.
The eye of
Hoxsey
Morris
gave
Fish.
Fishbein-
Him again? The creepy guy again?
And other AMA members a demonstration of his product and method. The next day, Fishbein offered to buy Hoxsey's formula.
He wanted to buy the formula because, you know, money, billions of dollars. Imagine if this person said no. Imagine if you said, no, I created this. This has my name on it. I'm the owner. I will be selling it. I will be the one making money, not you. You know, I'm not going to take your offer. Imagine what the company, that Morris Fishbein guy would think, you know. No, you're either with me or you're against me. You either give me the medicine so I can make money or I'll kill you. Exactly. Low key, guys. Low key. Hi, Lobster. I heard about this. Never knew it was him. Yeah, it's all about greed and corporations. Unfortunately, the scientists who created the vaccine haven't made anywhere as near as much as the company that produces the vaccine. Wait, scientists who created the vaccine? Yeah. Oftentimes it's these companies that buy them. Evil corporations and greed, guys. This is what money can bring you happiness, but it can also kill you. Yeah. Hi, Tim.
Hoxie was open to the idea, but insisted on providing treatment to those who couldn't afford it.
Don't
as
give
he
it to
did
him.
in his clinics.
Don't give it to
Fishbein
him.
was offended. He demanded full control of the business and profits for 9 years.
He's offended. Why would he be? It's not even yours to take, my guy. What the heck is wrong with? He looks he's so creepy.
After that,
get him off of
Hoxie
my
would get
screen.
10% of the profits
Makes
if
me
the
mad.
AMA was satisfied the cure worked.
What?
Yeah, hot pass.
Yeah, Hoxie refused. And like Royal
Yeah,
Raymond
refused.
Rife, Hoxie faced Fishbein's wrath.
What? What happened to him? What happened to him? Tell me now.
From 1926 to 1931, Hoxie was arrested 119 times for practicing medicine without a license.
119 times arrested. Oh no, they're not gonna leave him alone. They're not gonna leave him alone. Robert Miller even getting maligned, who helped develop a vaccine platform. That's crazy. That's crazy. The companies own the patent and not the researchers. That's just messed up, guys. Imagine you created something, but the government has ownership over it and you get no credit for it. Imagine. You don't mind if I call you cutie pie cupcake? If you don't like it, I won't say, oh, it's fine. I'm okay with it. I'm kind of a baby, so I'm okay with it. Some streamers probably don't like that because they consider it as flirting. But not everything has to be about flirting, you know. I don't mind it. Sometimes Switch Cat calls me a little baby cat, or a baby bunny, you know, sometimes other people, when they see me, like people in the street, they just call me. Those people still call me baby and stuff. I think it's because of my face. Hi, Butter. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. They still call me like Nina, like young lady. I'm like, but I'm like, no. Yeah, it's feel free to call me that if you want, as long as it's not too weird though. Hi, how you doing? Hello, welcome in, welcome.
Between 1937 and 1939, he was arrested over 100 times in Texas.
In Texas
Fishbein
too.
labeled Hoxie the worst cancer quack of the century.
Another
and
quack.
pressured the FDA to shut
Another
down his
quack.
clinic. Patients were harassed, records seized, and clinics closed.
And patients were harassed. If they can't go after the guy, they go after people near him. What the heck? How are you faring today, young lady? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Closed. Hoxie fought back. He sued Fishbein and the AMA for libel and slander, and won. Fishbein was forced to resign.
No way! He fought back. He refused and fought back. He sued the AMA and he won. That's my goat. He's the goat. Let's go. He got fired. The weird creepy guy got fired. Let's go.
And admitted in court that Hoxie's treatment cured external cancer.
Yes.
Hoxie converted skeptics, including Al Templeton, the assistant district attorney of Dallas, who had arrested Hoxie almost 100 times. When Templeton's brother's cancer was cured by Hoxie, Templeton became Hoxie's lawyer. In 1939,
Templeton, the guy that tried to arrest him, now is on his side because he helped cure his brother's cancer. Let's go. I'm so happy. Oh my god, I got so mad. Now I'm so happy. I'm gonna reverse card. Let's go.
Esquire journalist James Burke
You
came to
fight
Texas
back.
to
Let's go.
expose the fraud.
Wait,
Why
what?
don't you go down to Texas? Let's expose this fella. He's getting too big. And the American
Getting
Medical
too
Association
big.
like to put him out of business and said,
You want to go after him because he's getting so big?
You go down and get acquainted with him and says, we'll do a couple of pieces on him and put an end to this.
He stayed 6 weeks and wrote The Quack.
Brother, he's curing cancer. What's so wrong about that? Who cares? He cures cancer. End of discussion. He's trying to help people. Why are you trying to expose? What do you get from this? Why? What does he get from this? What does he get from this?
Who cures cancer and became Hoxie's publicist. Now, even though...
Wait, what? Huh? He joined forces? What?
Put an end to this.
He stayed 6 weeks and wrote The Quack Who Cures Cancer and became Hoxie's publicist.
No way. Wait, so now he joined Hoxie now. Yes, let's go. So he was trying to expose him, but now he's like, I'm on your side now. I believe you. Let's go.
Now, even though Fishbein resigned, he was still powerful. In 1960, after 36 years of operation, Hoxie's clinics were closed. Even with the support of U.S. Senator Elmer Thomas, Hoxie's herbal treatment was never officially tested, because one senator is not enough.
It seems that the medical fraternity is highly organized and that they have decided to crush you and your institution. It seems that the public officials are afraid that if they make any move or say anything antagonistic to the wishes of the medical organization, they will be pouted upon and destroyed. In other words, the public officials seem to be afraid of their jobs and even of their lives.
Of their
In the
lives,
next election,
Chad.
the AMA lobbied heavily.
Smart people are scared for their lives because everybody wants their knowledge. Everybody wants to own them.
Against Senator Thomas. Even though Thomas was very popular, he was defeated in the primary by Mike Monroney. The vote was a huge upset and a surprise to everyone. But it wasn't a surprise to the AMA.
The AMA knew about this. I thought AMA was good though. We were learning about it in school.
Anything that comes from nature cannot be patented. They're not interested in that. That, and of course the FDA says it's illegal to use unless it's been tested for efficacy.
Patent is kind of like a copyright. If I remember correctly, patent is like a copyright. The government tries to patent your creation so they can take ownership and they get credit and money for it, right? We're probably gonna have a document about the AHA sometime too. Oh my god. Is always with these companies. Oh my lord.
And safety.
Oh my Lanta.
Now you see the catch-22 you're in there. Nothing from nature, regardless of how effective it might be, will ever be proven safe or effective according to the FDA. It'll never be.
Never be? Even if you already prove it, the FDA do not approve of it.
So therefore, everything from nature will always be condemned by the FDA as unproven.
It's all about the money, guys. All about the money.
This was a difficult episode to write. Cancer affects almost everybody.
Yeah.
Cancer's hit my family hard over the years.
I've seen patients
It took my dad 2 years ago.
I've seen a patient with cancer for the first time at clinicals, I think last week. He had like a tumor, a very dark tumor growing out of his lips when I was trying to help feed him and stuff and check his vital signs. Like, it was everywhere. It was very gross, but like very eye-opener. As I'm seeing so many things for the first time at clinicals. Yeah. Cancer affects a lot of people, especially in your old age. I'm gonna get some sleep now. Alright, Storm, thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming by.
And if it's affecting you right now, either directly or indirectly,
Starts with
I'm sorry.
N with an A.
I really am.
Yeah.
I know the pain you're going through. So here are the facts about today's story. I'm going to work backward. Harry Hoxie's formula is still around, but don't try it. Actually, don't do anything without talking to your doctor. Hoxie's formula has been tested, and there's no proof it cures anything. In fact, it could even be dangerous. Need more proof? Guess how Harry Hoxie died.
Don't tell me it was cancer.
Cancer. Prostate cancer. He used his formula on himself, and it didn't work. He secretly had surgery and died 7 years later. 7 hard years. So don't mess with this formula. Listen to your doctor. Morris Fishbein and all that nasty stuff about the AMA, well, that's...
Yeah, even if people say it is a cure, still question it. You know, don't put anything in your body, even if it's just injection, even if it's a flu vaccine. You know, always be careful. Be sure you're not allergic to it, stuff like that, you know? Everybody's different. Not everybody's the same. Just because one person is not allergic doesn't mean you're not allergic to it, you know? Everybody's different, so make sure things that you put inside your body, the food you eat, the medicine, you know, be careful of that. Always be careful. Vitamin D3 deficiency can make prostate cancer more likely, yeah. Sunlight and good food is good too, yeah. All about wellness.
It's pretty much all true. Fishbein was sleazy. Whether he admitted that Hoxie's formula worked, I couldn't find any proof. I think it's just part of the legend. But in Fishbein's defense, he did expose a few frauds.
So creepy.
The AMA really did start as an organization to crush healers using natural remedies so doctors could make more money. But the real history of Fishbein and the AMA is hard to find. There's not a lot of that on the internet. You have to dig. Now, Royal Raymond Rife, he wasn't a doctor. That was an honorary degree. He probably wasn't killed in the hospital with Valium. He was most likely taking it himself. Was he a genius? Yes. Did he find the cure for cancer? I don't know.
Yeah, we can't be too sure about it. Did he really cure it? Or was there just, maybe only some people are cured? You know, everybody's different. You never know. Each patient is different. Did he really get killed? Maybe he actually accidentally died or got allergic to medication and stuff like that. I think back then there wasn't a lot of knowledge. Enough sufficient knowledge and research to do a lot of medical stuff. So who knows? You know, you never know. And I guess in a way, the creepy guy kind of did expose some people. You know, we never know. We just don't know.
There's no evidence that his
even though
machine
he
worked.
Is bad too.
But some people have tried to build it and got hurt or killed. So again, don't try it. And if you see one for sale, it's a fraud. Don't buy it. But you really can destroy things if you expose them to the right frequency. So what about cancer cells? Well, I stumbled across this TED Talk by Anthony Holland from about 10 years ago. He's a music professor, but he was working with a lab using sound to attack cancer cells.
We now know that cancer is vulnerable between the frequencies of 100,000 hertz and 300,000 hertz. So now we attack leukemia cells. Leukemia cell number 1 tries to grow a copy of itself, but the new cell shattered into dozens of fragments, scattered across the slide.
Look, they exploded.
And then 7 years ago, a TED Talk by Christine Gibbons.
Now, by arranging an array of these elements in a concave formation, the transducer then becomes capable of transmitting ultrasonic waves that then increase sharply in strength at the focus. By pulsing those waves, we create the histotripsy effect to destroy tissue at the cellular level.
Sounds promising, but does it work? We don't know. A bigger, darker question. Is Big Pharma suppressing cures because more sick people means more profit? Honestly, I don't think so. Really, I don't. I think the companies, generally speaking, are evil, but that's mostly a judgment of the people who run them.
You said Dr. Thomas Seyfried's been studying starving cancer for some decades. Pretty promising. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look that up. Very interesting. I think in order to learn medicine stuff, even as a nurse or a doctor, like medicine is about research. You have to do a lot of research and stuff. I heard that several places that sunscreen is actually bad for the skin. Is it true? As a freshman nursing student, I can't really prove or disapprove of stuff, but I've heard of that as well. I think some people are just, like I said, like maybe because everybody's different, some people are allergic to different types of chemicals and stuff. And, you know, yeah. Just because you have sunscreen on, you shouldn't really still trust it, you know. Just try to protect yourself as much as you can. Stay away from it if you know your skin is sensitive to it, you know. Latest cancer cure research is about making immune system target cancer. These are cases where it worked. That gives me so much hope in humanity again. That gives me so much hope in humanity again. I was like, these corporations, like, what the heck? It's so scary. Yeah, it's a promising approach too. Thank God. Thank the Lord. Less patentable and the not patentable looking most promising to me. Yeah.
They're greedy, but that's their job. They're supposed to make money for the people who own the pharmaceutical companies. Now, who owns them? Well, mostly bankers and hedge funds. But if you have a 401k, a pension, or some kind of managed investment account, you probably own a little of them too. Now, the doctors, scientists, and researchers at these pharmaceutical companies aren't evil. They're the opposite of evil. Those men and women in lab coats going to a lab every day? Thank God for them. And if you're one of those people, thank you, truly. If you work in healthcare in any capacity, if you're an EMT, or you're a nurse working night shifts, or caring for the elderly, or working hospice, thank you. Be angry at the corporations, be angry at the greed in the boardroom, but don't be angry at someone who spent half their life in school to sit in front of a microscope for 60 hours a week. Those are good people down in the labs. If there was a cure for cancer or any disease, it couldn't be kept secret. Why? Because those are good people down in the labs.
Yes.
Besides,
there are good nurses and doctors out there for sure. With people with like good hearts and stuff. Sadly, big industry doesn't put money into double-blind placebo-controlled studies when they can't get a patent. Exactly. You get it. You get it.
If there's a secret cure for cancer, who's using it? Billionaire elites? Steve Jobs was a billionaire elite. He was
Who's this guy again? He was someone very popular, isn't he? He created Apple. That's Steve Jobs, isn't it? Steve Jobs. You're doing a good job. Thank you. I try to be.
diagnosed with cancer at age 49.
Yeah, he is.
He had the resources for any treatment he wanted.
Cancer at 49? That's so young. 49 is so young though. I would probably think like 60 or 70 is kind of old, but like 49? Jeez.
Conventional or otherwise. In fact, Steve Jobs spent the first 9 months after his diagnosis trying nothing but alternative treatments against his doctor's wishes. Steve Jobs had unlimited resources and he still lost. Look, I understand why people are drawn to the theories about...
Doesn't matter how much money you have. If you can't take care of your health, you know, money can't really help you much, you know, stuff. Sometimes the sickness you can have can be uncurable. So, you know, always put your health before everything. You know, not money isn't everything. Health is more important, you know. No money can really cure your health. Right? Yeah, in a way, you know what I mean?
Secret cures and alternative medicine.
Yeah, health should always come
When you
first.
or a loved one is suffering and traditional medicine isn't working, you'll try anything. That's why we call it fighting or surviving cancer. It's about reclaiming control over your health, exploring every possibility, and refusing to give up. Now, true or not, these are stories of resilience and the belief that answers might exist outside mainstream thinking.
I love that
A
word.
miracle cure didn't arrive in time to save my dad, but it might arrive in time to save yours. And if it does, I don't want any agency or bureaucracy getting in the way. That's why I was so hard on the AMA today, because they have a history of shutting down ideas that aren't mainstream.
Even at clinicals as a nursing student, I take care of these patients too without like guidance or help from nurses, because the school doesn't want us to shadow nurses. I try to help them as much as I can. If something's like monitor them if their vital signs isn't good. I'm still a freshman, so I can only do some basic things so far. So, you know, I feed them, I help them stuff, check their vital signs, give them medicine, you know, use the syringe, all of that stuff, you know. Yeah, so some of the patients that I've seen are helping patients with cancer as well. Hi, visitor. Hi. Welcome in. How are you doing?
Can't let that happen again. One day another maverick will come along with a cure that defies mainstream medicine, and so-called experts will try to silence them because they can't understand anything outside mainstream thinking. So here's a message to those experts. If you're not going to help, get out of the way.
Yes.
Like things just freak me out like this.
Yes, do you think human life is a joke? We're trying to save lives here. You know, get out of the way, corporations. What's wrong with you? Give him hell in heaven, Dad. Oh, don't cry, Remi. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened to his dad.
Thanks so much for hanging out today. My name is AJ. There's Hecklefish.
Let's go. I love the fish. What the heck? It's funny. The researcher lady that found out about C-15 was hired to fix dementia for the U.S. Navy dolphins. Dolphins? Like, we couldn't figure this out on humans? What the heck? They figured out dolphins but not in humans? Oh my god. Okay, let's see. What do you guys want to see? Hold on, let me see videos. What do we have here? Fighting the alien threat. We have an alien threat going on. What? Let's see. Crime. Child time soldiers. What? Children as soldiers? What? Let's see. Is there any video you guys want me to react to? You guys want to see? Dreams and Nightmares? Patreon request? He has a Patreon. Do you guys want to see anything around here? Proving the afterlife, the soul experiment. Oh god, I'm scared of ghosts. Please, though. Should we react to that, though? Quantum apocalypse. Radiation. Underground mystery. Alien agenda. Cryptids. NASA's secret manned mission to Mars. UFO incident at Devil's Den. The stories that made me a believer. There's some human trials done now and it's good stuff. Yeah. We love that. The world is curing, guys. The world is healing. It gives me some faith back in humanity, honestly. I was so mad when that corporation was like, what the heck? Why are people like that, you know? DARPA. What's DARPA? DARPA. I see. Your mind is not your own. Subliminal warfare. Mind control, invisible influence. AI and DNI equals apocalypse. Apocalypse? Robots taking over. Is this about robots taking over the world? It's a lot of alien stuff in here. Maybe he's really into aliens. The men in everyone's dreams. You guys want to see that? That's creepy. Lucid dreams and nightmare. Ever dreamed this man? Wanna watch it? I'm scared. I'm scared, chat. We're gonna watch it. You ready?
This episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by Warframe's latest update, Whispers in the Walls.
I'm scared. No, please
For
don't be too
thousands of
creepy.
years, we've pondered the meaning of dreams. Dreams offer insight into our subconscious. Dreams help us process emotions and organize our memories.
Yeah.
Most of us live our waking lives giving a sort of performance. Whether through dishonesty, embarrassment, or simply by being polite, there are thoughts we do not share.
People say if you overthink a lot during the day, at night you will dream about it. I don't know if that's true. I think in some ways sometimes it's true. But do you guys agree? Do you guys agree with that? Sometimes you overthink about one certain thing during the day, like a test or something, you ended up dreaming about it that night, you know? Or
But
you
while
think
you
about
sleep,
something.
your inhibitions disappear, and you're left with the raw, unforgiving truth, the real you. But dreams can be more than that. Some claim dreams are the realm between ours and the spirit world. Some dreams can predict the future. Studies have shown that dreams can be shared between people. Lucid dreaming is when you, not your dreaming self, your conscious self, controls the dream. You are literally a god. The universe is your
I am a
playground.
god.
It's exhilarating and powerful, but there is a dark side. What if, while lucid dreaming, you weren't in control of the dream, but someone else was?
No,
Well, that's no
don't
longer
say
a
that.
dream,
Don't say
it's
that.
a nightmare.
No, it's
and
not.
it's no longer a playground, it's a prison. And every night the lights go out, you close your eyes, and he is waiting for
No,
you.
no, nobody's waiting for me. Don't say that. Do not say that. Do not say that. No. You're so sleepy. A little bit.
I don't know, Seymour. That looks like it might be infected.
What are you doing?
Human,
Where are you? You haven't
Human.
shown up to work in days.
they're in the walls.
Why are you whispering? What's in the walls?
Maybe it's a she. Wait, that's
Well, if the
scary.
whispers are in the walls, why are you whispering?
I have to speak very softly, using only my breath without my vocal cords.
Are you defining the word whisper to me? You know, I don't have time for this. I have to patch a beaver-sized hole in the garage.
Why is there a beaver-sized
Oh,
hole?
those giant rodents are gonna get it. You semi-aquatic rats are giving me a neurological disorder.
Yeah, I think that was
What the
pre-existing.
What?
Nothing. Since you're home, maybe you could patch the hole?
Well, I can't. I'm a little busy.
Busy with what? You haven't left the house in over a week.
I've been hooked on this super addicting co-op looter shooter called Warframe.
Why is there
Wait,
beavers in the
Is that
background?
today's sponsor?
Yes, let me tell you all about it. In Warframe, you play a sword-wielding, gun-shooting,
Warframe?
wall-running space ninjas
Wait, why is there
battling
Warframe
evil
here?
in a massive universe. It has dozens of Warframes, each with their own unique abilities and playstyles. Hundreds of unique weapons to collect and master, like blades, bows, launchers,
Wow.
laser blasters, and more. And endless amounts of cosmetics and customization.
This is why
It
people
just
like
launched
it?
Whispers in the Walls, a brand new chapter in its epic sci-fi story that has more than 10 years of content and quests. And it's
10 years?
I like sci-fi, and I love free.
Of course
I love
you
free.
do. Whispers in the Walls
Don't we all?
sets the stage for Warframe's next narrative arc and explores the deep secrets surrounding the
Is this like Overwatch? Has anybody played this? Is this like Overwatch? Or like Apex? Apex and Overwatch together combined or something? You said dreams. Side effects is postponed calculations done by brain at night when there's no load from sight and other data inputs. Yeah. Sleep is when you're able to detox your mind and your brain, and you know, sleeping conserves your energy, and energy is needed for healing. So we kind of learned about sleep and comfort and pain last week about that as well. We learned about how you need sleep to heal yourself, and it detoxes your mind so you can wake up refreshed and stuff. Yeah. Is when you close out all the data and you process what you've learned that day. Is ninjas in his face? Have you played it? Is this why everyone's playing it?
enigmatic entity known as the Man in the Wall.
The Man in the Wall?
Yeah, they
Oh my
really have
God.
to get out of there.
Whispers in the
Ooh,
Walls
wow.
introduces more content that Warframe players love,
What
including a new
the
enemy
is
called
that?
the Murmur. There's also a
The
colder weapon,
Murmur?
a spell book that lets you cast bolts of void-powered energy at enemies. It's called the Grimoire.
Grimoire.
What'd I say?
Never mind. What is
Wait,
it?
I'm not finished. If that doesn't make you want to play, there's the 55th Warframe Corvex.
Oh
Yes,
my
Guardian
lord, what is
is a
that
hulking
weapon?
mass of concrete arranged around a radioactive crucible core. Corvex has deadly radiation as weapons. Definitely someone you'd want on your side.
It's like Marvel Rivals. isn't
Okay,
it?
now I'm finished.
Where can I play?
I thought you'd never ask. You can play on PC, Xbox Series X, PS5, Nintendo Switch, and more. And you can join more than 75 million players. My fish self being one
Million
of them. But if
players.
you've never played Warframe, you can register for free using the sign-up link below.
There's a community for Warframe, a gaming community for Minecraft, for Monster Hunter, for Overwatch. Like there's these Warframe has a big community as well. If you play Warframe, you'll see like all these other people coming in and stuff. Yeah. So it's still a pretty popular game. A lot of people are still playing it nowadays. Even Minecraft as well. Yeah. Even the ASMR community, that's a community. Getting pretty popular too. It's more like Destiny. You go on maps, kill mobs, get resources, craft better gear. A lot of grinding. So would that be like Monster Hunter, you would say? Would that be like Monster Hunter? It fleshes out, build up junk in the brain. Yeah, sleep does a lot of benefit for sure.
Well, maybe we can play together.
This is why you see a lot of people who has insomnia have health problems and stuff because they don't sleep. I have like weird sleeping schedule nowadays because of nursing school and everything. Trying to fit everything together, and I'm so bad at time management. But now that I'm in nursing school, I'm forced to learn time management better, stuff like that. You know, you can't be too late, can't be too early. You know, people's lives are in your hand, all that stuff. The sleep is so important. Yeah. Compared to mine? Is he?
Together after you patch that beaver hole.
I think you're cutting out. Patch what?
Beaver hole.
Yeah, I'm still not hearing you. The what now?
Beaver hole. Beaver hole.
I just wanted you to say beaver.
The hole. The hole, my guy. The hole.
Well, that's just mean.
So long, sucker.
The fish reminds me of like Neural. You know, he's talking to Neural. What? I'm scared. No, please.
I'm so glad to see you again.
Please, no, I'm scared. I'm scared. What
You
is this?
remember me, don't you?
Horror react. No, do not know you. Get away from me. I do not know you.
In 2006, Jeannie, a woman living in New York, was at her weekly session with her psychiatrist, Dr. Brian Stone.
Psychiatrist?
Jeannie wanted to discuss a recurring dream she was having.
Psychiatrist?
Psychiatrists can often help a patient cope with stress by helping them unravel the meaning of a dream. And Jeannie found sharing her dreams comforting. She said each of her dreams were different, but they all had something in common.
What?
No matter what was actually happening in her dream, she was visited by a man she didn't know. She called him
I'm scared.
this man.
This man.
Now, most of the time, the man would just stand there saying nothing. But once in a while, he would offer words of encouragement. He knew things.
Words of encouragement, like, please, this is creepy. No, he's not just man, it's this man. It's this guy. It's not that man, it's this man. In her dreams. What?
About her that nobody knew. He'd tell her everything was going to be all right, not to worry, and that he was her friend.
Why did he smile like that? Is that real?
Now, recurring dreams are not unusual, but Jeannie found this one very unsettling. Dr. Stone asked her to sketch the man. Often confronting a dream, especially a nightmare, is a way to bring it out of the subconscious and deal with it rationally. Usually the issue is resolved and the nightmares stop. Jeannie drew a man with a round face, short black hair, and a receding hairline. He had prominent eyebrows, a small nose, and very thin lips. Jeannie's session ended, and Dr. Stone set the portrait on his cluttered desk where it lay forgotten for a few days. About a week later, a different patient had finished his session with Dr. Stone. As the man was leaving the office, he caught a glimpse of the drawing on the doctor's desk. He asked where he'd gotten the picture. Of course, Dr. Stone couldn't say, but he did ask why he wanted to know. The patient said, well, every night for the past few months, I've been dreaming of this man. He says he's my friend and that I should come with him. Well, Dr. Stone told him not to worry about it and they would discuss it next week.
Oh, no service unless the meter's running, huh?
I guess not.
Freaking
Does your husband go? No, don't say that's creepy.
The patient left, but Dr. Stone
Yeah,
was
why?
intrigued.
Why did he
So he
see
scanned the
them?
image and emailed it to about a dozen psychiatrists and psychologists that he knew. No more than 90 seconds later, his phone rang.
What? What? Why does it ring? What? What? I'm scared.
What are dreams and why do we have them? Well, short answer, nobody really knows for sure.
Subconscious.
There are
This is
theories that
psychology
dreams
stuff.
serve many purposes.
It's out of my range. Psychology stuff.
One is memory consolidation. Our brains are constantly absorbing stimuli. Dreaming is our brain sorting through all the data, throwing out what we don't need, and filing away the good stuff.
It's true.
Dreams also help us prepare for real-life conflict. Now, as far as we
Stress.
know, all
What's it
mammals
called?
dream,
Fight
and
or
all
flight?
mammals have an amygdala. This is the part of the brain
Emotion.
that processes emotion, especially fear.
Fear,
While sleeping,
sadness.
an animal's brain goes through various dangerous scenarios and prepares them to deal with these situations in
What
real
is
life.
that? What is that?
You've
Whoa.
seen dogs twitch while they're sleeping. They're probably dreaming about chasing something or being chased. You've seen cats dream too.
Oh, they're dreaming about how to escape the burlap sack they're in, along with a couple of bricks that's slowly sinking underwater.
No.
Oh, right, that's my dream about cats.
Your brain is dark.
You have no idea. You wouldn't last 5 minutes in here, pal.
Bricks in the water? Why is there
Good,
bricks in
because
the
you're not
water?
invited.
Good.
Fine.
Do you always have to have the last word?
No.
Cats, dogs, horses, sheep, people. It's a dream all animals share. Chasing something, or more often, being chased. Even birds,
Wow.
fish, reptiles. Every animal has an amygdala or something analogous to it. There's research that shows that dreams can be used for problem solving. Have you ever been stuck in a problem, gone to sleep, and woken up with the answer? I have. Now, nobody knows for sure how this works, but while
This week, I remember I set an alarm to wake up in time for clinicals, right? I have to be there at 6:30 at the hospital, and I live like 2 or 3 hours away. And so I had to wake up early. I set an alarm, but for some reason the alarm didn't go off. The alarm didn't go off, or maybe I accidentally turned it off in my sleep or something. But good thing I had a dream that I was taking a nursing school test, in nursing school, and I felt so much anxiety that anxiety woke me up, and I got to the hospital just in time at 6:28, I think, like 2 minutes. I would have been so late. Oh my god, that dream woke me up instead of the alarm. It's the anxiety. I think it's PTSD, guys. It's like it's battlefield out here. Nursing school is not easy. Nope.
While we sleep, we know the primal parts of our brain are most active. The least active are parts of the brain like the prefrontal cortex, which is associated with logic and our sense of self. With our ego suppressed and logic suppressed, our brains are free to explore solutions to problems we might not have thought of while awake. All animals do this to some extent. There are even songbirds that practice their songs while they sleep, like they're working out the kinks before an actual performance.
Like a sound check.
Exactly like that.
Sound check.
Sleep happens in stages.
You have to think about it a lot
Stage
before.
1 is
Yeah.
light sleep, really just being drowsy.
Yeah, we
Even
learned about this
daydreaming
last
is
week.
considered stage 1 sleep.
Stage
because
1.
even though you're technically awake,
Stage-
you're
there's
producing
4
theta
stages.
waves. Now during stage 2, you become less aware of your surroundings. Brain waves slow down, your heart rate slows, your body temperature drops. Stage 3 and 4, your brain produces delta waves. During these stages, your body and brain do self-maintenance. And if you wake someone up during stage 3 or 4, they're going to be very drowsy or very cranky.
Also in stage 2 your temperature drops and all of that, but in stage 4 your temperature goes back up. That's why you guys feel very hot in the middle of the night. You feel so thirsty when you wake up in the middle of the night, you know? Your temperature, your everything goes up. Even your eye moves really fast, rapid eye movement. REM sleep, that's stage 4.
Cranky.
It's when you're really deep sleep and you
Finally,
start snoring.
there's the REM stage. Random eye movement. This happens for the first time about 90 minutes after falling
Wait, I thought
asleep.
it was rapid eye movement. What?
Go through these phases multiple times a night, and you can dream during any one of them. But each time you go into REM sleep, your dreams become more vivid and more intense. You may not realize it, but most dreams are negative. They're full of anxiety. Our brains try and make us forget these dreams as quickly as possible, and that's a good thing. But this is the land of nightmares, and this is where people kept seeing this man.
What is this man? No, please, I'm scared. No, this is not real. This is not real. There's no way.
No, don't be afraid.
Wait, don't say that.
I'm your friend.
No.
Your
No.
friend.
No.
Now, I need you to listen very closely.
No.
You have to
Get
follow
away.
me.
No, get away from me. Get away from me.
Dr. Stone's phone was ringing nonstop.
What would you do if you see that man in your dream? What would you do? What happens when you guys dream about like ghosts and stuff appear out of nowhere? Do you like punch them in your dream? Or do you scream and cry for help in your dream? I'm scared. What the heck? What happens if you see him in your dreams?
His inbox was flooded. He was being contacted by psychiatrists, psychologists.
Oh, this is called Lucid Dreams and Nightmares. Ever dream of this man? Have you guys ever dreamed of this man?
Neurologists, even
Have
priests.
I dreamed about this man?
Dozens of people had reported seeing this man in their dreams.
This man is not just man. It's
He looks
this
exactly the same. And the story is always the same. He shows up every night. He rarely speaks. He wants something and he wants you to go somewhere. Now, this has been going on for a couple of months.
I'm scared. I sometimes become aware of this moment. I fall asleep and what wakes me up and gives me a headache. Sometimes in my sleep, I realize that I'm sleeping. Like sometimes in my dream, I realize it's a dream, but I just go along with it. Everybody ever feel that too? Sometimes you know, like in your dream, you know you're dreaming. You know this isn't real, but you're like, oh well, you just go with it. You know, you're too tired to move to wake up. You know. I try to run, but it's like running through mud. Stage 4 sleep is not good or something. It can be good. You can have good nightmares, but you can also not good nightmares. You can have good dreams, but also you can have bad nightmares.
Months, and although nobody was being threatened, people were terrified.
No.
Most found his features unnerving. His thin, emotionless smile, his empty stare.
His unibrow.
Unibrow bothers
I was
you,
about to say
Are you kidding? That thing is 2 weeks away.
I was about to say his unibrow, but I didn't want to be. Didn't want to be weird. Wait, his unibrow. Watch his unibrow.
His thin, emotionless smile, his empty stare.
His unibrow.
Wait, no, we
Unibrow
didn't
bothers
see it.
you,
Hold
huh?
on.
Are you kidding? That
Right here.
He looks exactly the same, and the story is always the same. He shows up every night. He rarely
Hi,
speaks.
Victor. Look
He
at
wants
it.
something, and he wants you to go somewhere. Now, this has been going on for a couple of months, and although nobody was being threatened, people were terrified.
I was about to say those are some bushy eyebrows. It's like Rock Lee from Naruto. I guess I can fly now.
Most found his features unnerving.
Come on,
His
Jack.
thin, emotionless smile, his empty stare.
his unibrow.
Unibrow bothers you, huh?
Are you kidding? That thing is 2 weeks away from becoming a butterfly.
Ugh.
What? Entomology jokes bug ya?
By the end of the week, Dr. Stone had documented 80 cases of people seeing this man in their dreams. It was too much of a coincidence. As Dr. Stone pondered, he received an email from a colleague in Berlin. The email contained a link to a website, thisman.org. On the site were reports of this man from all over the world. LA, Tehran, Sao Paulo, Rome, Beijing, Barcelona, Stockholm, Paris, New Delhi, Moscow, really everywhere. People were putting up.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. My dad was asking me to go buy some baguette for him. You know, the bread, the long bread for him. He said when I'm done streaming later, I could buy it before 5 p.m. So yeah, sorry about that. I kind of missed a little bit. I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna go back for a little bit, okay? It's just a little bit. Yeah, buy the baguette. Hi, Viker. How you doing? We're reacting to this ever dream with this man. This man. It's not just a man, it's this man. Creepy. So creepy.
By the end of the week, Dr. Stone had documented 80 cases of people seeing this man in their dreams.
No,
it
it's
was
a
too much of a
little bit-
coincidence. As
Coincidence?
Dr. Stone pondered, he received an email from a colleague in Berlin. The email contained a link to a website, thisman.org. On the site were reports of this man from all over the world. LA.
There's a website called thisman.org. Wait, why does this feel familiar? I think I've seen this picture out on the street somewhere. This guy, like this. Wait, why does it look so familiar? Oh, Remi, do it now. Wait, I kind of have a feeling I've seen it before.
Tehran, Sao Paulo, Rome, Beijing, Barcelona, Stockholm, Paris, New Delhi, Moscow, really everywhere.
I think I remember seeing that
People were putting
somewhere
up
in
signs
public.
asking, "Have you dreamed this man?"
Wait,
and
that's
the
so
answer around
creepy.
the world was yes. It seemed as if in every country and every culture around the world, this man was appearing in people's dreams. This man had been seen at least 2,000 times.
What if he's a demon?
Nobody knew
a
who he
god,
was,
A
but the
dream
theories
god.
covered everything. People of
What?
faith thought he was a religious figure, though whether
He
he was
looks
good
like
or
a
evil, they
pope.
didn't know. A more pragmatic theory said that because there were posters of him everywhere and his image was disturbing, people couldn't help but dream of him. Then there was the darkest
That's so
theory, the
creepy.
one nobody wanted to talk about.
I want to talk about it.
Well, remember
What?
Project Stargate,
What?
where the CIA was using psychics for remote viewing locations around the world?
No.
I'll leave a link below.
Psychics.
Thanks. The CIA had a sub-project within Stargate, lucid dreaming.
Of course they did.
They wanted to see if they could communicate with someone who was dreaming
Top
and potentially
secrets.
implant thoughts or images into the sleeping person's mind.
This is the plot to the movie Inception, you know.
I know, but
Inception.
Inception came out in 2010.
Real CIA.
The CIA project
AOP.
started 20 years earlier in 1991. So now there are a few frightening questions. Did the CIA get this to work? Who is this man? And most importantly, what does he want? While these questions were being asked, the number of people reported seeing this man in their dreams was up to 8,000. So either this was a dream
8,000
experiment gone
people?
completely out of control, or it was working perfectly. The ancient Greeks and Romans believed that some people had the ability to dream of the future, and there could be evidence of that. On April 11th, 1865,
Abraham Lincoln
entered the East Room of the White House.
East
there was
Room?
a coffin in the middle of the room.
Coffin?
The president asked one of the guards what happened. The guard said an assassin killed the president. Now that
He went to the East Room. There's a coffin. Is what? Hold on, go back. What? Something assassin? You said, what problem has this as a solution? We have a solution. Now we need to find out a question for it. Exactly.
the East Room of the White House. There was a coffin in the middle of the room. The president asked one of the guards what happened. The guard said an assassin killed the president.
But isn't he
now,
the
that wasn't
president?
Lincoln's first dream about his death, but it was.
He dreamed about his death. What? An assassin killed the president. Wait. Was he assassinated back in the day? He was, wasn't he? He dreamed about it.
Was his last. He was killed 4 days later.
He was killed 4 days. So creepy. It's creepy. No way. No. Dreams are creepy. Dreams are creepy. Oh my god. Supernatural stuff scares me. I just can't. Oh my lord. What? I sometimes dream of a few seconds of the future. I don't know when the dream will come, when the moment's gonna be. Yeah, sometimes I dream about a place that I have no idea about, and then all of a sudden, a few weeks later, I saw the place. I'm like, whoa, is this deja vu? I think I've seen this before. I didn't even know that place existed, you know? Sometimes that happens to me too, but if I tell people, they probably don't believe me. Okay, let's keep going.
Mark Twain had a dream about his brother in a metal coffin.
Mark Twain is an author. We read about him a lot in literature, honors literature in high school, in my class.
Were rare at the time.
Brothers?
Metal coffins.
Metal coffins.
A few weeks later, his brother died and was buried in a metal coffin. 20 passengers canceled their tickets for the Titanic after having dreams about the ship sinking, freezing water, and
20
drowning.
people? 20 people?
And whenever there's a disaster, you hear stories of coincidences, like I was supposed to be on that
this
boat,
simulation.
that plane, or that...
Life is a simulation, like the first video we reacted to. Life is a simulation. You're so right for that. That's so scary.
train that crashed. How many stories have you heard from New Yorkers who were supposed to be in or near the World Trade Center on 9/11, but something kept them away? My brother Gino and I had a meeting scheduled 1 block away from Ground Zero that morning, but for some reason they canceled the meeting last minute. Now, considering the time of day, those buildings should have been much more crowded, but they weren't. Lots of people stayed home or were running late that day. Now, it's hard not to believe in the paranormal when you hear stories like this.
You too, yeah.
JoJo Billingsley was a backup singer for Leonard Skinner.
But if I stay here with you, human, things just couldn't be.
Can we have a streamer like this? Can we have this Brit? He would be such a good streamer. It's so funny. What the heck? Start singing. Can we have a VTuber like that? That would be so funny. Like an actual looking fish, like the talking orange.
We the same. 'Cause I'm as free as a fish now. And this fish you cannot change. Oh. Okay. Sorry, Lord knows I can't change.
Anyway, she dreamed the band was in a plane crash. They were due to fly the next day. She refused to get on the plane and begged the rest of the band to do the same.
Plane crash.
They ignored her. Later that day, the plane ran out of gas and crashed near
Oh my
Galesburg, Mississippi.
Lord.
Out of the 26 people aboard, 6 were killed, and the other 20 almost were. The story's even creepier because the crash happened 3 days after they released the album Street Survivors. The album cover was later changed, but it was originally the band members surrounded by flames. Now, stories of dream precognition are anecdotal and should be viewed skeptically, but still, the stories can't be ignored. On October 19th, 1966,
66?
in Aberfan, a small mining village in South Wales,
Okay.
10-year-old Errol May Jones told her mother about her dream.
Good night,
She
Raja.
said, I dreamt I
See
went to
you
school and there
tonight.
was no school there. Something black
Thank
had
you
come
for
down
being
all
here.
over it. 2 days later, the top of the mine collapsed and caused a landslide. 140,000 cubic yards of
I would never want to live in the mountain because of that, or near a mine, or near an ocean. I used to want to live near an ocean. I thought that those were cool, or on a mountain, because I was a little kid. I thought, oh, that must be a rich person living there. I want to be like that one day in financial stability, living in a nice looking place, you know, with a good view. But you know, that I think about it, I don't really want to, you know, live near those type of things with those natural disasters and stuff. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. No thanks. Good night, Raja.
water, coal, and mud poured into the village and covered the school.
Ugh.
116
Oh, God.
children and 28 adults were killed,
116
including 10-year-old
children.
Errol May Jones. Psychiatrist John Barker heard about the young girl's prediction. Barker visited the site and learned that a number of people had dreams about the landslide before it happened. This led him to form the British Premonitions Bureau. He would document this and other events where dreams preceded them. Barker found two people who could predict events with remarkable accuracy. The first was Alan Hencher. Alan was from Aberfan and dreamed of the coal mine disaster. Alan called Barker in a frenzy one evening. He said he saw a plane crash over mountains. There were 124 people killed. 9 days later, a Britannia passenger aircraft carrying 130 people was flying in bad weather.
Exactly,
It tried to land in
130 people?
Cyprus. Visibility was
How does he
poor.
know that?
It crashed into a high hill, broke into pieces, and caught fire. 7 people survived the crash, leaving...
Yeah, 123, huh? So he was off by one. Not bad.
Well, not exactly. Another passenger died soon after the crash.
Okay, this is getting scary.
How did he
Should I
know
stop?
that?
Nope.
You know that there are some people that are like plane carrying some type of people, and then specific number of people will survive. There's 130, but some of them ended up dying. How does he know that those people will live? How does he know that it was going to be a plane crash?
Then Barker met Kathleen Middleton. In her first dream, she saw a petrified astronaut. That same day, a Russian astronaut... Cosmonaut, sorry.
Da, spasibo.
That same day, cosmonaut Vladimir Komarov was killed when the Soyuz 1 capsule crash landed.
Such a cool name, Vladimir. 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 Such a cool name.
On March 11th, 1968, Kathleen tried to reach Robert Kennedy to warn him that his life was in danger. The senator's staff didn't respond.
She tried to call
On
them.
June 4th, Kathleen called Barker 3 times in a panic. She needed someone to warn the senator. Shortly after midnight on June 5th, 1968, RFK was assassinated by Sirhan Sirhan. Barker didn't pass along the warning. John Barker wasn't sure if ESP or psychic powers or premonitions were real. He was open-minded, but in his words, he wasn't sold. But when Alan Hencher and Kathleen Middleton
creepy.
both predicted his death, he admitted to being a little nervous.
Don't tell me.
Well, John Barker died within a year. Brain hemorrhage. He was only 42 years old.
You told me.
Bleeding in the brain, that's stroke. That is stroke.
No,
there are 2
don't
types
look
of
away.
stroke.
Look at me. Look at me.
No.
You need to follow me.
No.
It's for your own safety.
No.
That's right. That's
No.
right. Come with me.
No.
Remember.
No. No.
Are you
No. 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 Nope. Nope. I pass. Bye.
In
Nope.
2015, the creator of the site thisman.org gave an interview to Vice.
Evil, thank you for the
Andrea
follow.
Nutella said
Welcome
he
in.
first dreamt of this man in the winter of 2008.
Nope.
The man
not here.
asked him to create
Nope.
the website to try and discover his identity. Andrea used facial composite software, like a police sketch artist might use. He then
They have
sketched
that?
the man from his dreams.
Whoa.
Round face, thick eyebrows,
They
thin
have
lips,
that?
thinning hair.
You can
An
do that?
actual person that looked like this man was never identified. But Andrea received thousands of letters and emails from people who also saw him in their dreams.
Thousands
Starting
of
when I was
people.
7, I had the exact same dream for 10 years. I'm 17 now, and I have become very familiar with this man, although I do not have very nice dreams about him. I dreamed that he's leaning over me and making a strange noise, almost as if he was growling at me.
Ew,
And
why
on
is he
his
growling?
shirt is a gold round pendant that has molded into the gold, "Go North." Other nights, he would be standing across my bedroom, staring at me.
No.
When I saw the pictures on this website, I started crying out of fear. He never spoke to me. He only made weird noises.
No.
September 2nd, 2013. Palm
I'm scared of
Beach,
ghosts, guys.
Australia.
I can't.
The behavior of this man varied from witness to witness. Some people had romantic fantasies about him.
Ew.
Don't judge.
Ew. What? Ew. Why would you even romantic? No. Nope. Yeah. Nope. Ew. Cringe. Nope. Don't please. Do not.
I don't mean to yuck your yum. He just scares me.
Yo, he scared a lot of people.
No.
Some people
No.
dreamt of this man scaring, chasing, kidnapping, and sometimes killing the dreamer.
Killing the dream. Wait, that's scary.
I dreamt of this man. He was following me through a park in the dead of night. I started running. He easily kept the same pace as me. He gave a small groan and sped up until he was in front of me. He put his hand out, stopping me from running. He pulled me close to him, but he only spoke a few words. I think about them every night.
On April 9th, 2021, go north. It's the only way to survive.
After saying this, the man ran away. I tried to catch up to him to ask more, but I couldn't keep up.
Nope.
March 7th, 2013,
Nope.
Utah.
Some encounters with this man were vivid and violent.
I dreamt of this man when I was in the 10th grade. A few feet away from me, there was a television set. Then this man showed up on the screen. I begged him not to harm me. He didn't change his blank expression or speak. He slit my throat. And I woke up.
I see, that makes sense. He looks kind of stabby.
Yeah, there's no question. Something about his
Stabby.
appearance is unsettling.
He's creepy.
Now, most people reported him giving them cryptic life advice, though it was hard for the witnesses to be specific because this man rarely spoke.
Ew, I feel sick
Even
to
when
my
he did
stomach.
speak, people had trouble describing his voice. Some said it was high-pitched. Others said he had a deep voice. Many people said he sounded like multiple voices layered on top of each other.
Oh. But they put different things
Despite
together.
the
I have
differences
no idea.
in the stories, there
So
were
it's
some recurring
creepy.
themes in his messages. He would often tell dreamers to go north, or ask that they follow him somewhere if they want to survive.
Why north? Why survive?
I dreamt
Who
of
are
this
you?
man. A couple of years ago, I had to see a therapist
See a
because I
Reaper?
was having reoccurring dreams about this middle-aged man who kept attacking me. He never said anything. I woke up soaking wet in sweat every night. I was put on triazago to help me get through the nights. I also have a dream where someone is always telling me to go north. I got it tattooed on my ankle because I swore it meant something. I'm almost positive this man is the one who comes to see me in my dreams. January 9th, 2011, Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
As Andrea did more research, he found evidence of people dreaming of this man going
Yeah,
back
from
at
the
least 30
dreams.
years. And there is a
creepy.
theory that dreams are more
No.
than disjointed images, that dreams are glimpses into other realities.
Other
Andrea
realities.
describes this man as a traveler stuck out of time, a place between dimensions.
He's stuck in
Now, maybe
time.
there's a reality where we all see this man. Maybe he's someone important.
Has
a
anybody
spiritual
dreamed about
figure,
him?
a leader, a god.
I don't remember.
Nobody knows.
I remember
But
if I
now that
have.
you've seen a picture of this man,
No.
your brain can't help but look for him.
Oh, great.
No. Why did we watch this?
Witnesses claim he knows who's looking for him. So don't be surprised if tonight you find him.
No.
Or rather,
No.
he finds you.
Nope. Not gonna happen. Nope.
The earliest records of dream interpretation come from ancient Mesopotamia. The famous Assyrian dream book in the library of King Ashurbanipal goes back to the 7th century BC. In ancient Egypt, dreams were considered a direct means of communication with the gods. They wrote manuals of symbols and dream interpretations. Pharaohs even used dream priests to decipher their dreams to help them make political decisions. Sigmund Freud wrote a book called The Interpretation of Dreams, which many
Sigmund
consider the
Freud?
foundation of psychoanalysis.
No.
Freud
yeah.
introduced the idea that dreams are a window into the unconscious mind.
Yeah, he did say
He believed
that.
dreams were representations of our innermost desires. Many of Freud's theories were highly focused on sex.
Yes,
For example,
he's
if you dreamt
weirdo.
about a door
He's weird. He thinks about. Okay, let's just keep going.
or a suitcase.
Okay, I
and
didn't mean to
unopened
say. I didn't
flower.
mean to call him a
These were
weirdo. I'm
female
sorry.
symbols.
He's so
If you dreamt of a
fixated
baseball
on that.
bat, a stick, a sword, these were phallic symbols.
Yeah, sometimes it's a...
Yeah. He's so fixated on that topic. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just a cigar.
Right.
But sometimes it's a penis.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm not saying it. That horny old
Yes.
shrink said it.
Well, he did. And for years, Freud's theories were dismissed as manifestations of his own sexual repression. But there are universal
Repression?
dreams we all have that tend to reflect how we're feeling about what's happening in our daily lives. The most common dream humans have, like all mammals, is being chased. That's our amygdala at work.
Yeah.
Being pursued
I
is
dreamed
our
about
most
being
primal
chased
fear.
a lot.
Dreaming about falling often means you're feeling out of control. I used to have a recurring dream about floods and giant waves and tsunamis. This dream happens when we're feeling overwhelmed, which I was at the time. Ever dream about your teeth falling out? I have that one too.
Oh, that
No.
would be a nightmare. Look at my gorgeous chappers.
It's hard not to look at those things.
Oh my lord.
Well, teeth falling out can represent feeling insecure about your appearance, or the fear of aging and declining health.
I have dreamed about falling. I have dreamed about being chased by wolves. I've been dreamed about being chased by monsters and ghosts. Sometimes I have violent dreams as well. I was like, why am I having these dreams? Sometimes I dream about taking a test, all that stuff. Being chased. Yeah, being chased is the most one. The most one for sure. I think I'm always fearful of something. Maybe I'm scared of like my future, scared of stuff, you know, uncertainty, probably. Maybe I'm just really stressed during the day.
Being naked in public is also a common dream. This reflects your vulnerability.
He said, to be honest, most times I just dreamed about my waifus from mom and gotchas. That is good to know. That is very good to know.
Some people have this dream after lying. It's a fear
Oh
of
my
being
God.
exposed.
Wait a minute.
I still have
wait a
dreams
minute.
of being unprepared for school, or late for an exam, or a dream where I'm lost. These dreams speak to life's uncertainties. You might have these dreams when you're at a crossroads before a major life decision. Though most dreams are negative, not all of them are. Everyone's favorite dream is flying. This represents freedom, liberation, and empowerment. You might have this dream after leaving an abusive relationship or getting a promotion at work. But there's no better dream than a lucid dream. This is where you're actually in control of the dream.
Lucid dream.
Normally, you're just a participant in the dream. You don't really have free will, whether a dream is good or
You guys ever had this dream where you know you're dreaming, but you just play along anyway? You know, like, oh, this isn't real. I had that sometimes too. Sometimes I know I'm dreaming in the dream, like dreamception, inception, dream within a dream. Sometimes I had a dream within a dream too. Like I was dreaming about something, then I woke up, but I was still in a dream. And then I woke up again, then I'm back to reality. Like a dream within. Anybody ever have that? I had that before. That was weird. It was really weird.
bad, you just have to let it play out. This
Maybe
is
I'm
because
just
your
weird.
prefrontal cortex is disengaged. Remember, this is where your sense of self comes from, your consciousness. When you lucid dream, you switch this part of your brain back on. Suddenly your dream is whatever you want it to be. Want to travel to ancient Egypt? Just will it and it will happen. Want to visit Mars or an alien planet in another galaxy? Just will it to happen. Want to be a professional baseball player, superhero, or maybe spend a little quality
I
time
dreamt
with
I
your
was a
favorite
superhero
celebrity
once.
doing, well, whatever you want. Just will it to happen. If you've had a lucid dream by accident, you know how fun they are. But lucid dreaming is a skill that can be taught. And this is something I've learned, and I'm pretty sure I can teach you to do it too.
Can we
So if
taught?
that's something you'd like me to cover or do some
Yeah,
video
that
on
is
it
scary,
somewhere,
right?
let me know. It's the most fun you'll ever have, I
Dreaming a
guarantee
dream
it.
within a dream.
Yeah, but what about this man? What does he mean?
No, don't talk
This
about
man.
him.
Well, that
No.
story takes a turn.
No.
When Vice published the article about this man in 2015, they had to publish a follow-up article later that day.
What was the second article?
An apology.
Oh, no.
Apology? What? Why is there an apology?
On January 15th, 2015, Vice published an article about this man. A person seen by thousands of people in their dreams.
Look how creepy he looks. The big eyes. Oh my god. The eyebrow, the mouth. What the heck? What is he? That does not look normal. Does that look normal? Why is his mouth so big? Why is it so long? Why is it... Is that even possible?
Vice even interviewed Andrea Nutella, who created the website thisman.org. Later that day, Vice published a second article apologizing. Not only was This Man a hoax, it was debunked years earlier.
Oh, the media published a story without fact-checking it first, eh?
Yep.
I thought journalism was about integrity, being a voice for the people and seeking the truth.
Nope.
Yeah, you better grab a bucket. I'm oozing sarcasm all over the place over here.
The truth is, Andrea Nutella, the creator of the This Man myth, was an advertising executive. He specialized in guerrilla marketing.
You use monkeys?
Guerrilla marketing is usually low-cost, local viral marketing.
Ah, that makes more sense. Monkeys are expensive.
Do you mind you're distracting me?
Sorry, I was confused by the homonym about the hominin.
You
don't realize it, but that's the smartest joke I've ever made.
You say so. Anyway, Nutella wanted to see if he could create an urban legend, and he did. He made up the origin story of the New York psychiatrist, then he built the website. On the site were flyers you can download and print, and people were encouraged to post flyers in their neighborhoods, and they did, everywhere. Flyers turned up all over the world in 35 different languages. The website is still up and doesn't mention it's a hoax, though Nutella later admitted he made the whole thing up. He said the picture of this man is a sketch based on his father as a young man. Now, even though the story was debunked, when he was interviewed by Vice, Nutella couldn't help himself. He stuck to the story, and Vice fell for it.
The media's fallen for quite a few
So
hoaxes
it was
the past
all
few
a
years,
hoax?
eh?
Yeah.
Wait, so it was all a hoax? It wasn't real? Okay, thank God. I'm not gonna dream about him. My heart. Okay. Okay. We're good now. I think we're good now. Do not dream about this man. Nope.
I've noticed. If this man is a hoax, what about the 8,000 people saying they saw him in their dreams?
Wait, no,
Were they
it's
lying?
fake. It's fake.
Well,
Please.
probably not all of them.
Wait, why is he so
Suggestion
close?
is a powerful thing.
Why is he so
And there's
close?
something about the
Get away
image
from
of this
him.
man that's haunting and memorable. And now that you've seen this video, there's a chance you'll encounter this man in
No,
your dreams.
never.
And if that happens, there's only one thing
Never.
you can do. Go north.
Go north?
Sweet dreams.
Nope. Never.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. My name is AJ. You know Hecklefish.
No thanks. Anybody can do but no thanks. I'm getting goosebumps. It makes me feel weird now. I mean, no. Okay, let me see. What else you guys want to see? What is ASMR? Yeah. Let's see. What killed the dinosaurs? What does space smell like? Why would you want to smell space? When it rains spiders? No! Ew! Should we watch it when it rains spiders? It's right behind me though. Anybody want to watch it? No, I'm kind of creeped out now. Science mainstream researches. Creative playlist. Weird, bizarre, unsolved. Binge. Tinfoil hat secrets, conspiracy, myths, and legends. Maybe we should just go to videos and see. It's a creepy. So it was creepy website all along. Okay, good. We're not gonna dream about it, right, guys? Right. Oh my God. Life without light. Dark. Oxygen. Wanna watch it? What do you guys wanna watch? You guys wanna pick one? The pyramid. You want me to watch the pyramid? This one? Planet Maldek. Is this Transformers kind of thing? Is it Alien? This one? Wait, was there a pyramid one? Pyramid. You want me to watch the pyramid one? Okay. Operation Sunray. The moon is not what it seems. This one? Ancient Mysteries, Volume 1. This one? You want me to watch that one? Your mind is not your own. Let's see. The Secrets of Antarctica. Creepy classics. We are the aliens who made us. Well, in a way, we're aliens compared to other planets, right? The inhabitants of each planet. Your aerial school UFO. Many worlds, many lives. Ooh, you wanna watch this? Many worlds, many lives. Yeah. Speaking with the dead. Nope. If you guys want me to, I will. Which one? Which one's the pyramid one? Apollo 20. The secret mission to the moon. There's secret missions to the moon. Some people have testimonies of fighting aliens. 1 versus 1. Where is that? Is it from this channel? I kind of wanted to react to his channels today. Pyramid is called Tesla New. The Secret of the Great Tesla? Okay, see if I can find it. Tesla. This one? Energy to the world. Okay, let's watch it. For John Anthony West, scientist, visionary friend.
Nikola Tesla believed that he could harness the energy from inside the Earth and transmit that power wirelessly around the world. His early experiments were successful, but his research mysteriously vanished after his death. There is no evidence left of Tesla's wireless power technology. Or is there? For years, we were taught that the Great Pyramid of Giza was a tomb for a king. It wasn't. It had a different purpose. Tesla didn't invent wireless power. It's been here for 5,000 years, and probably a lot longer than that.
I thought Tesla like the car. I thought you meant Tesla like the cars, like from Elon Musk. It was actually a scientist. Okay.
Why were the pyramids built?
Storage for dead mummies?
Yeah,
dead mummies?
A tomb.
It's a tautology.
Mainstream Egyptology says that the Great Pyramid of Giza is a tomb built for Khufu, the 4th dynasty Egyptian pharaoh who ruled 4,500 years ago. But the Great Pyramid doesn't have any characteristics of other Egyptian tombs. The Great Pyramid contains no artifacts, no hieroglyphs, and no elaborate wall art. It's been argued that the granite sarcophagus found in the king's chamber once contained Khufu's
Is there really traps in the pyramid? There is, right? Right?
Mummy. There's no evidence that a mummy was ever there. No mummy has ever been found in any pyramid, ever. Ancient Egyptians considered their pharaohs gods. The Great Pyramid is a strange structure for a god. Small chambers, narrow shafts, no markings at all. The way the pyramid was built and the materials used to build it suggest it had a different purpose. The sides of the pyramid are aligned with the compass with such accuracy that only modern engineering can match it. The Great Pyramid is a mountain made of 2.5 million blocks of stone weighing 6 million tons, piled 481 feet high. Its footprint is over 13.
Wait, so they're made of stone? I always thought they were made of sand or something, like really hard sand or something.
Acres. To align this construction within 1/15th of a degree of true north is impossible precision.
Yeah, perfectly
The base of the Great Pyramid is leveled to within 3/4 of an inch. The only way to do this with modern structures is to use lasers. Even though the sides of the pyramid are over 755 feet long, made of stone blocks weighing between 2 and 40 tons each side is within 2 inches of any other.
Stone, not bricks.
That's 99.98% accurate. Fun fact, the pyramid doesn't have 4 sides. It actually has 8. Each side is slightly concave.
4 sides, 1, 2, 3. It has 8? How?
That you can only really see from directly above, or when the pyramid casts shadows.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, so it's not triangular? It's more like a prism kind of thing. It has like lines in the middle too. So there's 8 sides? I always thought there were 4. What? Hi Spooky, welcome in.
During the equinoxes. And yes, those angles too are perfect.
Mind
Whoever built the
blown
pyramids somehow knew the size of the Earth. If you take the height of the pyramid and multiply it by 43,200, you get 3,938.685 miles, which is within 11 miles of the polar radius of the planet. That's 99.7% accurate. If you take the perimeter of the base of the pyramid and multiply that by 43,200, you get 24,734.94 miles. That's the Earth's circumference at the equator within 99.3% accuracy. We know that the ancients were obsessed with equinoxes, when the day and the night are the same lengths. The length of the day and night on an equinox is 43,200 seconds. Now, skeptics will say this relationship between 43,200 and the size of the Earth is forced. They say, well, the planet is different sizes in different places, so this is just a coincidence.
No, is this one of those episodes where we make the skeptics look like idiots?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, good. I love those.
Don't gloat.
Oh, and the skeptics!
Skeptics?
Most of the Great Pyramid is constructed of nummulite limestone, the reddish-brown blocks that we see today. This rock is found close to the site and is abundant. But the builders of the pyramid also used unusual materials not found locally. The exterior of the pyramid was once covered in casing stones made of bright white limestone. They were polished smooth and fit together so tightly that no seams were visible. These casing stones were...
So they look like this inside, under all those brick-looking patterns, material stuff. So underneath they look like this. They're actually really smooth. Right? Whoa.
Cut and shipped from a quarry in Tura, almost 500 miles away.
500
That's like carrying
miles away.
thousands of 10-ton stone blocks the length of the entire state of Florida. They must have been special. Unlike the limestone cut locally, Tura limestone lacks magnesium. This makes it an excellent
used to be the
insulator.
outside?
Limestone
Oh.
can carry an electrical current.
Oh.
Tura limestone can't. Interior chambers were built with a rare type of granite called rose granite, also brought from hundreds of miles away. This granite has a high concentration of silicon dioxide, also known as quartz. When quartz is compressed or even just moved, it creates a charge called piezoelectricity. One face of the quartz will have a positive charge, the other will have a negative charge.
Yeah.
Connect the two faces together and you have an electrical circuit. Because of this property, quartz is used in all kinds of modern devices like watches, clocks, TVs, GPS units, and on and on. To charge a watch that uses quartz...
Is that how there was electricity in the pyramids because of those quartz? Is that how they were able to like put lights in all those little tunnels and stuff? No?
All you have to do is shake it. And if you've ever used a barbecue lighter, the voltage is created by a quartz crystal. The king and queen's chambers were built with granite that is 85% quartz. The tunnels and passageways are also lined with quartz-rich granite. If pressure was applied to all this granite, it would generate a tremendous amount of electricity, turning the pyramid into a giant power plant.
Atomic bomb?
And there's proof that this is exactly what happened.
So the pyramid is a power plant. Oh, okay, so not like a bomb or anything, right? Right.
The idea that the Great Pyramid was a power plant is not new. It was first proposed in the
I got some
1970s.
seaweed.
It was and is considered a fringe theory.
Ooh, those are my favorite kind of theories.
I know.
The fringier the better. Fringier? Fringier. No, that doesn't sound right. What's your problem?
Getting fringy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is the show interrupting your train of thought?
Sarcasm, nice.
Well, what do you expect? I'm trying to set up the show here, and it's not easy to do when you're jumping in with comments. As more and more discoveries were made over the years, more evidence emerged that the Great Pyramid as a power plant wasn't fringe science, but actual science. One of the most compelling cases comes from Christopher Dunn. He believes the process starts in the subterranean chamber. Below the pyramid are aquifers. As water moves through the underground cavities, sound waves are created. The frequency of these waves resonate with the Earth's natural vibration. As those waves move up through the pyramid, a process is used to magnify, focus, and convert the sound into energy. The Queen's Chamber was used for a chemical reaction that created hydrogen, and there's substantial proof of this. There are two interior shafts that lead to the Queen's Chamber. The northern shaft has traces of hydrochloric acid. The southern has traces of hydrated zinc chloride. Combining these two chemicals creates a volatile reaction that generates hydrogen, a lot of hydrogen. This hydrogen gas would flow from the Queen's Chamber through the horizontal passage and into the Grand Gallery. The Grand Gallery is also made of granite. As the hydrogen gas builds up, the pressure compresses the granite, creating electricity.
It's so crazy that I think about all of this. How did they come up with this whole thing? What the heck? It's specific material, specific acid, specific rock. How do they come up with these things? And the little hallway, the size of the hallway, what?
This electricity also ionizes the air, increasing conductivity. Within the Grand Gallery were 27 or 28 pairs of resonators that would vibrate and emit sound. The hydrogen atoms would organize themselves into waves in sympathy with the sound waves of the gallery. These sound waves further excite the stone, creating even more electricity.
Oh, so let me get this straight. You stick the shafts into the queen's chamber, which gets the stones excited?
That's right, but somehow when you say it, it sounds dirty.
No comment.
I'm a naughty, naughty fish.
Acoustic engineers have determined the gallery resonates at 440 hertz and naturally emits an F-sharp chord. 440 hertz and the F-sharp chord have been connected to a lot of woo-woo ideas, but there's a reason for that. It's considered a sound that resonates in harmony with
sound
the earth.
That creates electricity.
The builders of the pyramid knew this. Longtime Mac users will recognize this sacred chord. At the top of the gallery is a small shaft leading to the king's chamber. The opening is 8.4 by 4.8 inches. This is the perfect size for hydrogen microwaves to pass into the king's chamber, which also resonates at 440 hertz and F-sharp. Above the king's chamber are 5 layers of granite beams, stacked and separated by air gaps.
Beams?
This is called the relieving chamber because it was believed that this interior structure relieved the weight of the pyramid. That's not what it does. The beams are smooth on 3 sides, but rough cut on the top.
Why?
Christopher Dunn believes the reason for the rough cut is this is how the beams were tuned. The builders could vibrate the granite beams and slowly chip away at the stone until they resonated with an F-sharp chord, which they do. The king's chamber is what's known as a Helmholtz resonator. When you blow air across the top of a bottle and create sound, that's a Helmholtz resonator. Change the volume of liquid in the bottle, or change the volume of stone within the chamber, you change the pitch. The entire complex is a giant musical instrument. Now, some skeptics reluctantly agree that the Great Pyramid has musical properties, but for skeptics to consider the pyramid as
the pyramid is a giant instrument. What do you think people back in there are smart enough? I don't know. I live under rocks. I have sight. Everything is so shocking to me. Everything is so shocking to me. What? Wait, back in the day, they're that smart? Oh my lord. Engineers and doctors back in the day? How do you think about all of that? The whole thing is an instrument. The rocks, the sound waves, the electricity stuff.
Power plant, they would need evidence to show that a giant stone pyramid would respond to electromagnetic energy. There was no evidence
like an electric violin
until 2018. Whether true or not, it's scientifically possible that the Great Pyramid was a structure for creating, harnessing, and focusing energy. The exterior was made of material that insulates electricity. The interior was made of material that conducts electricity. The chambers were made of material that creates electricity. The next piece of evidence is the pyramid's ability to focus EM energy. In 2018, scientists used radio waves at different frequencies to see if the Great Pyramid would interact with electromagnetic waves of a resonant length. Their experiments proved that in a resonant state, the pyramid can concentrate electromagnetic energy in the internal chambers as well as under its base. Resonance in the pyramid can be induced by radio waves with the lengths ranging from 200 to 600 meters. The closer to 200 meters, the more dramatic the effect.
That whole thing is a powerhouse.
A year after that, in 2019, Eric Wilson published a paper called A Large-Scale Thermal Acoustic Generator. The paper describes how...
Like actual electricity in the desert? What? Isn't the desert supposed to be a place where there's no electricity, no food, no water, no nothing? You know? That's like a whole powerhouse. This is how you get electricity.
When granite and other rocks are vibrated, electrons will migrate through the rock and up to the surface. By combining science and music, the builders of the pyramid created a power-generating machine tuned to the natural harmonic of the Earth's vibration that primarily comes from the tidal energy
from the Earth's vibration
created by the moon's gravity. This technology created
and by the moon's gravity. How do you think about all of this stuff? What?
Thousands of years ago, could generate unlimited clean energy. But how did they get the energy out? That brings us back to Tesla. His Wardenclyffe Tower was built on top of an aquifer, with copper and iron rods extending down into the water. When electricity was sent into the tower, it was to be transmitted around the world through the atmosphere. The pyramid is also built on an aquifer. And copper pipes and iron rods have recently been discovered there. If the capstone was made of gold, the energy concentrated inside the pyramid would have been drawn to the top and transmitted to the atmosphere. Tesla's wireless power distribution system used the resonance of the Earth, just like the pyramid. And just like the pyramid, the energy generated by Tesla's tower would be unlimited, clean, and virtually free for everyone on the planet. But Tesla's tower was destroyed by outside forces. There's evidence.
So he's able to get energy in the natural way? He's able to get energy in the natural way? What?
That the Great Pyramid was destroyed from within.
But somebody destroyed his tower. If you're too smart, the government will come after you guys. I don't know. Remember the video we watched? The corporations tried to patent everything. No question is what they managed to figure out, but didn't wrote down and records were lost. Yeah, what the heck?
In the year 1900, Nikola Tesla convinced J.P. Morgan to fund a project to create a wireless communication system. When Tesla received the funding, he decided to scale up the project. Rather than transmit messages around the world, he would transmit power. Tesla had already demonstrated that wireless power would work on a small scale. He famously had light bulbs scattered on the ground that would illuminate when a Tesla coil was activated nearby.
Whoa.
Now he wanted to go bigger. He explained this world-changing technology to J.P. Morgan and asked him for more money to complete the project. Rather than support Tesla, Morgan pulled his funding, claiming breach of contract. J.P. Morgan owned General Electric.
Oh, he owned General Electric. What was I was about to ask? His name is familiar. I've heard his name a lot, but what is he again?
Which would be made obsolete. He owned AT&T, which would also become obsolete. J.P. Morgan owned copper mines all over the world, and his factories generated miles of copper wire.
Whoa.
J.P. Morgan owned rubber farms and factories that created insulation for wire. He owned steel companies and factories that built power generators. He owned timber mills that created telegraph and electricity poles. He owned coal mines that fueled existing power plants, and he owned 24 railroads that transported all these resources around the country.
Oh my
None of this
Lord.
would be necessary if Tesla created free, unlimited wireless power. For several years, Tesla wrote J.P. Morgan almost every month, begging him to reconsider. He wouldn't. Instead, J.P. Morgan chose to finance Tesla's competitors, Edison and Marconi, who were improving on and getting rich from Tesla's inventions. And not only did J.P. Morgan refuse any further investment, but he also put out word to everyone in the wealthy investor class that Tesla should be avoided. He was essentially...
Okay, let me get this straight. So Tesla created like natural energy from like vibration in the earth or something, and then the other companies that were making power generators didn't like that because now that they can't make money off of that because Tesla just figured it out. We don't need all of this resource material and stuff, right? So now they don't like it and they try to like buy his invention and stuff, and he was like nope. And then now this guy, I think him, J.P. Morgan or something to him, he was like telling everybody to avoid him, don't help him or something, stuff like that, right? Right? Is that right, chat? I don't know.
Actually blacklisted. By 1915, Tesla had accumulated so much debt that the bank foreclosed on the Wardenclyffe property. The tower was demolished in 1917 and sold for scrap. The project was never completed. Tesla was a genius, but he was at a disadvantage. Men like Edison and Marconi knew how to bring Tesla's inventions to market. They knew how to make technology accessible. And most of all, they knew how to play the game. You don't bite the hand that feeds you. That's why 84% of the world's energy is created from fossil fuels. It's also why Tesla died alone and broke. It's possible that the Great Pyramid suffered some catastrophic event that caused it to stop working. In addition to hydrochloric acid, there are traces of sulfuric acid in the southern shaft. In the northern shaft, there's zinc chloride and ammonium chloride. These chemicals can create hydrogen without being mixed, but if you do combine ammonium chloride with sulfuric acid, you get more than a reaction. you get an explosion. Because of the structure of the pyramid, this
There's so many
explosion could
chemicals
be
in there.
controlled.
What the heck?
But there's evidence that an uncontrolled explosion may have occurred. In 2001, in the Grand Gallery, scorch marks were discovered in the ceiling above where the resonator.
He said his buddy's apartments were a spy hideout. He died next to a ton of spies. That's so scary. He could have been the richest man in the world. But these other companies think of him as competition and then didn't want him there, you know? So they try to ruin his life and kept him there. So they don't stop harassing him and all that stuff. That's so sad.
Would have been. In the King's Chamber, cracks have been found in the granite beams. At first, this was thought to be.
You see, this is why smart people don't tell people they're smart because, yeah, things happen. I don't know. It's just, I think this is why people don't say, "Oh, I'm smart," and then everybody has their eye on that person. You know what I mean?
Caused by an earthquake. But the damage was only found in areas of the pyramid where the flow of highly compressed, heated hydrogen occurred. The walls in the King's Chamber have been pushed out over an inch.
Heated
it takes
hydrogen.
a lot of pressure to push tons of granite out that far. The Great Step outside the King's Chamber also shows extensive damage like that from an explosion, not an earthquake. Other parts of the interior also show signs of charring. When the southern shaft was discovered, it was coated with salt about an inch thick.
Salt
This
as
would
well?
happen if hydrogen was boiling and bubbling up the shaft.
Ew, is
What
that
caused the
hydrogen?
pyramid power
Why is
plant
it
to
gray?
explode is not known. But Christopher Dunn believes it was some sort of cataclysm, not an earthquake, but maybe an asteroid impact. There's a problem with this theory, though. The ancient Egyptians kept meticulous records of everything. There is no record of an impact during this time.
Yeah, it's not a
Dunn
historical
believes it
record.
happened thousands of years earlier.
Look how cool that is. Wait, go back. The Egyptian writings on the wall? That is so cool. How did they even do that? There were artists back then. Whoa. What the? Look at this. Is this his new YouTube thing? Is this a new YouTube feature? Why does it look like that?
Dunn believes it happened thousands of years earlier. And that brings me to this thought.
What?
Skeptics will say if the ancient Egyptians used electricity, there would be documentation, even hard evidence of it. You'll see true believers point to glyphs that look like light bulbs.
Wait, so Egyptians created the pyramid, and the pyramid is a powerhouse. So wouldn't Egyptians be the first people to discover electricity? Right? No? No? Wait, doesn't that mean they knew what electricity was? No? It was like that for quite a while, really?
Bulbs, but I honestly think that's a stretch. There's no evidence the Egyptians worked with glass or any components used to make a light bulb. So why
Yeah.
is there no evidence of the use of electricity in ancient Egypt?
Yeah.
And no record of electricity being generated by the Great Pyramid?
Yeah.
Well, because the ancient Egyptians didn't build it.
Huh?
There really is no debate by mainstream
They didn't make
academics
it?
about the who, when, why,
So Egyptians didn't make the pyramid, then who did?
or how of the Great Pyramid. It was built by ancient Egyptians in 4500 BC as a tomb for Khufu, and that's that. But what if none of that is true?
I thought it was just
What
a
if the
tomb.
ancient Egyptians didn't build the pyramid, but found it? And when they found it, it had been dormant for
So they didn't build it, they found it?
years, maybe thousands of years. Graham Hancock is a proponent of the Orion constellation theory. This says the Great Pyramid complex is almost.
So the pyramid was a powerhouse this whole time. But the Egyptians didn't know about it, so that's why they didn't record it on the walls and stuff, because they don't know if it was a thing. They don't know about it. But so would it be a theory that they found this pyramid, so the pyramid was here before them, wasn't it? I actually heard the pyramids were older, right? Really? Hi, it's Vid. How you doing?
a perfect match for the stars in the Orion constellation.
Perfect
But
match
they don't
for
line up to
stars.
where Orion is today. They line up with where Orion was in the sky 13,500 years ago.
I thought they built
We've
it.
discussed how the builders were obsessed
Built
with
it.
equinoxes. The Sphinx faces due east.
Wait, what about this one? Isn't this tomb as well? What is this then? Did they build this? They built this, right? So wait, so they didn't build the pyramid, but did they build this? Yeah? Is that a powerhouse? Is this a powerhouse? No. What is this then? Who built this? Did they found that? They totally did not just found that one.
And on the vernal equinox, the constellation that rose due east 13,500 years ago was Leo. Now, I'll concede the astronomical evidence could be a coincidence, but there is hard evidence that these structures are older than originally thought. You can't carbon date limestone, but there are clues that the pyramid and the Sphinx have been there for a long, long time. Robert Schoch from Boston University believes the Sphinx and Giza complex is about 13,500 years old. Giza has been an extremely dry climate since the time of the pharaohs, but the Sphinx shows signs not only of wind and sand erosion, but also extreme water erosion. The erosion patterns around the base of the Sphinx could only occur if huge volumes of water are washing over the plateau at violent speeds. There's evidence this happened at the end of the Younger Dryas, which marked the end of the last ice age in 9700 BC. Glaciers were thought to have melted rapidly. Within a few centuries, sea levels rose 500 feet. This is fast in geologic time. But as more evidence was gathered, melting appeared to happen in a matter of decades. This would cause dramatic changes in the Earth's climate. But when recent ice core samples were studied, things got even more dramatic. There's evidence that the last ice age didn't end over centuries or decades, but ended in one single day.
What? The whole thing ended in one single day?
Some claim that an asteroid impact caused the last ice age to end. A worldwide disaster like the Chicxulub impact that wiped out the dinosaurs.
Like dinosaurs?
That's not what happened.
No?
An impact causes cooling. Recent studies show that there was a major solar event that happened around 9700 BC, basically the mother of all CMEs. A violent plasma storm hit the Earth and overwhelmed the Earth's magnetosphere, which is our defense against solar radiation. Without the protection of the magnetosphere, massive lightning strikes happened all over the Earth. Lightning that was orders of magnitude more intense than anything we've ever seen. This lightning was hundreds or even thousands of times more powerful than anything from a thunderstorm.
That's so
There's
scary.
evidence in over 120 countries of rock melted and turned to glass during this event. This is called vitrification. There's evidence of vitrification.
Rocks melted and turned to glass during this time.
In moon rocks, we know for a fact large mammals like saber-toothed tigers and woolly mammoths were wiped out at this time.
Yeah, they're extinct,
They didn't
right?
slowly go extinct. They instantly went extinct. During the 4 or 5 days of this event, the Earth was also awash in lethal radiation. Only animals that can go underground survived. Most of the human race died during this event. Only humans living near caves were able to find shelter and survive. If glaciers, which covered 30% of the Earth's surface, melted in a day or two, think of the speed, volume, and pressure of water that would rush across the Earth's surface. This water would act like a power washer on stone constructions like the Sphinx and pyramids. Meanwhile, a sky full of plasma and lightning and radiation would have severely damaged the Great Pyramid if it was using a volatile chemical reaction to create power. Every culture has a flood myth that served as a reset of civilization. All those stories seem to point to a cataclysm at the end of the Younger Dryas. Myths of lost continents like Atlantis also fit into this timeline. Now, I'm not claiming anything I've said today is what happened, but I am saying there's evidence that it was possible that an advanced civilization existed thousands of years ago. That civilization.
So electricity, something of it back in the dinosaur day, the ice age day. So there was a civilization before the Egyptians that built the pyramid, which had electricity in it, but the Egyptians are the one who just found the pyramid. They didn't really build it. Is that what I'm learning here? Whoa, there's so much information in this one video.
Civilization had the technology to create unlimited clean energy. Then the glaciers melted, a great flood came, solar plasma and radiation destroyed a significant amount of life on the planet.
Oh my lord.
The civilization then disappeared. Then thousands of years later, as the great Egyptian culture was forming, they would have utilized the pyramid, not for power, but for ceremonial or religious purposes.
Statue.
They would have altered the Sphinx, carving away the...
Is this a head? Is a person's head right? I know, like in cartoons they show like a cat head and a dog head. I don't know, dog head or something. This is a real person, right? What happened to the nose? What the heck? Shouldn't there be like a nose right here? Maybe it broke. Maybe.
Original design.
Sorry, chat. I live under a rock sometimes. Okay. Sometimes these things are so shocking to me. Okay, so if you see me asking stupid questions, I apologize in advance. I live under a rock. I'm trying to learn more about the world, okay? Our ancestors, mummies most likely had mummies. We think old is old, but it's not. It's older than that. That's so interesting. I thought the Egyptians made this out of sand or something this whole time. He has strings on his board behind him. You had to make YouTube videos about something, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. This is type of content. All his videos get millions of views. It's like every single one get millions of views. Like he's so good at editing and everything. Like, you know, I heard someone say just because you can't comprehend it doesn't mean it's not true. And that sinks with me into today. Yeah. Sometimes just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there. And just because you see it doesn't mean it's there. Sometimes I think it always depends on the situation, I think. Yeah. Always depends. All this is interesting, but I'm just a brain rot as the history teachers if they watch this. Yeah, me too. I'm like, what the heck? I never knew any of this.
And replacing it with a design of their own. And we know this is what they did. Mainstream.
And I'm learning a lot just by working in the hospitals with real people, learning how to talk to people, seeing what they think, looking at these patients, learning about all these illnesses and symptoms that I haven't even heard or learned before, you know? Definitely an eye-opener for sure. But I feel like I'm inside the house a lot, always in my books and studying, and I am trying to be more street smart though, you know, learning about stuff. I've never really traveled outside of my state as well, so I'm kind of living under a rock as well. Yeah. And I get shy when talking to people, but I'm coming out of my shell more, for sure.
Scientists are still not convinced.
I
And
live
that's
under
okay.
a rock.
As time goes on and more secrets are revealed, sooner or later, we will learn the truth. And I suspect we'll learn that the pyramid power plant theory was right all along. Whoever built the pyramids created energy that wasn't harmful to the earth, but resonated in harmony with it. A suspicious person might wonder why, if this theory has been around for 50 years, nobody's tried to replicate it, even on a small scale. Unlimited clean energy for everyone on Earth sounds like a way for the entire human race to take a huge step forward. Think of the technological advances that could be made if electricity was free. Think of the...
You guys see this one? I want to do like VR stuff, but like
logical advances that could be made if electricity was
VR stuff with you guys, but like with all this up here, like anatomy stuff. Wouldn't that be cool?
Free. Think of the political strife, economic instability, and the endless wars that could be avoided. But maybe what's happening now is what happened to Tesla 100 years ago. In Tesla's time, nobody was interested in creating technology that would make power free for everyone. Empires owned by JP Morgan, the Vanderbilts, and the Rockefellers would have been devastated. The Carnegies, the DuPonts, and the Mellons all would have seen significant losses. These families owned all the energy production and distribution in the United States.
Rich people.
Their companies were the lifeblood of American industry. The families were American royalty. If Tesla was able to achieve his vision, not only would the wealth of these families be diminished, so would America's standing in the world as a great new industrial power.
Tesla is weird.
Tesla said he wanted to bring abundant electrical energy to remote, underdeveloped parts of the world to foster closer communication between nations. This couldn't be allowed to happen. America and the corporations that controlled it would never have given up their advantage. They still won't.
Why?
When Tesla died, the FBI and agents of the OSS were, for some reason, close by. Tesla's documents were stored in 80 boxes, all organized and numbered by Tesla himself. Only 60 boxes were discovered. And since then, a few scientists have stated that Tesla's invention would have never worked. But that's what scientists said of most of his inventions. Viewers of this channel know that most science is bought and paid for by corporations and governments.
People.
This is especially true in the last couple of years.
Get the jab.
Right.
Another jab. Another jab. Another.
Yep.
Whether those jabs work or not, you human pincushions are making people rich.
Oh, there's no doubt about that.
The rich get richer, the poor get poorer. I hate that. Why are we here just to suffer? Why are we here just to suffer? Everything will get the benefit of the doubt for me, but just sometimes that doubt doesn't last very long. Zoo book tiger poster. Yeah, Tesla. Remi designers. It won't be free. Stuff still needs maintenance. Yeah, there's always gonna be people trying to make money off of everything.
80% of the products we use today can be traced back to Tesla. But the technology that we really need, now more than ever, is inexpensive, clean energy. Sadly, that technology died with Tesla. Instead, the world went in the direction of coal and oil, and nations fought and continue to fight wars to control these limited resources. Oil, coal, and war may be terrible for the planet and the people who live on it, but they're great for business. And for all his genius, that's something Nikola Tesla never understood.
Smart people.
Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. My name is AJ. That's
Why do smart
Hecklefish. This has been
people
the Y
suffer?
Files. If you had fun or learned anything, do us a favor and like, subscribe, comment, share. I hate to give you.
Oh my god. Imagine creating a new cure, a new invention that could actually help people, but corporations and government and rich people want to like hide it so they can continue to make money off of people that don't know about it. Terrible. Why are people so terrible? Okay, let's see. I've been watching his videos the whole day. It's so nightmare fuel. How does someone the Midnight Man not recommended? The dark truth about AI and fake content. 2 months ago. Want to see it? You guys want to see it? The fascinating world of reincarnation. Get rid of money. Just make stuff that people need. Yeah, money can give you happiness, but it can also kill you, ruin your life, you know? The Crystal Skull of Doom. Vampire Alien. Vampire and aliens, really? You should watch the Dead Internet one. My favorite is Apollo 20. Okay. You watch this too, Ferguson? Hey, yo, same brain. I sometimes watch it while doing homework. Where's the AI one? I was gonna watch the AI one, wasn't it right here? Well, it's only it's only 1 minute though. I wanted to see like a whole video. Let's see. I know I saw the Dead Internet somewhere. Where is that? Why is it called Dead Internet? It was like a weird, creepy picture. It's a weird, creepy picture somewhere down here. Ew, this guy. Creepy. The Dead Internet. There's like a skull, picture of a skull somewhere. Let me see. All his videos gets like millions of views. Where's the Dead? No, Annabelle, no way. Me think about CIA murder that exposed MK Ultra. What is that? Even on tragic YouTube videos, AI comments Discord searches is becoming a war. Oh my lord. This guy thinks generative AI is in most of his videos. He does use generative AI in most of his videos? Yeah, how can you tell? Because they're not real? Well, that makes sense. These aren't real. Wait, question. Is CGI a type of generative AI? I still don't understand that. Wouldn't that be AI as well? The Dead Internet history, I found it. It's all fake. The future is fake, guys. Everything's gonna be AI. Everything's gonna be fake.
What if I
Hold on, you said why people aren't trying to replicate generator working on gravity and ties like pyramid? Maybe because it must be big and heavy for it to work. Yeah, it's kind of big, not gonna lie.
told you that most, if not all of your online existence is fake.
What
The
do you
articles
mean?
you read,
Am I fake?
the Twitter accounts you follow.
Am I real? Am I just an anime girl on the internet?
Even this video you're watching right now, it's all fiction. Created by artificial intelligence whose job is to keep you clicking on content that doesn't matter and keep you buying products that you don't need. You, me, everyone. We're living
Like
in a
video
real-life
games?
matrix designed to distract you from the truth. That we're just drones in a digital anthill. We live,
Digital
work, and die so
anthill.
that the wealthy and powerful can grow more wealthy and powerful. This is called the dead internet theory, and there's some compelling evidence that it's real. Let's find out why. The core premise of the dead internet conspiracy says that most internet content
learning
and
a
the
lot
consumers of
today,
that
too.
content are fake. They don't exist. So how much content on the internet is actually created
The
by
Remi
AI?
algorithm.
Actually, it's more than you think. Studies say that only about 50% of web traffic is human, and that number's going down every year. In 2013,
Only 50% of internet traffic is human? And it's going down? Why? What happened?
the Times reported that
Interesting.
half of YouTube traffic was bots masquerading as people. And this was
Bots?
so scary that YouTube
On
employees
YouTube?
were worried about an inflection point where their algorithms would be so overwhelmed by bot traffic.
How are bots on? Oh, yeah. Sometimes I go see a stream, a live stream on YouTube, and there were bots in the stream. But what about the views and stuff? Would views be considered botted too, and even likes? Do bots click on those too? I know there are bots on Twitch, and Twitch is trying to implement something. I have no idea what's going on, but something about bots, I think, is getting really bad. The future is fake, guys. The future is fake. Can't trust anything nowadays.
That they couldn't tell what was real, eventually seeing actual human traffic as fake. They called this event the inversion.
Ominous.
It is. I see these bots on this channel. Look, most days I get 10 or 20 comments.
It should be more.
It should, but that's not my point. But
Wait, even in the common area too, there's bots? There's no way they would be able to, can they? Or maybe they can. AI is getting smarter nowadays, or people are getting smarter nowadays.
sometimes I wake up and I've got 1,000 comments, and they're all very generic comments posted by people with very generic usernames. And they're not watching video.
Oh yeah, what about those accounts that made, like, you know how there was this, remember that Numi, a VTuber? The case about people making, like, a bot account. There are multiple bot accounts that have the same generic descriptions, and they make, like, fake videos of her or something. They can make accounts as well on YouTube and make fake videos. Imagine how much money that would be for all the views. People are getting smarter nowadays.
Videos. Subscribers to this channel watch 60%, 70%, even 100% of each video.
For
You
the
people
money
who
tag,
watch
for the
100%,
money.
we salute you.
We do. But the bots, they're watching for 10 seconds and then leaving a weird comment and then moving on to watch another video for 10 seconds. When I look at the channel stats after a wave of bots, it's like locusts. It's swift and it's destructive. So why is this happening? What's it about?
Money?
Money. Take Facebook.
Do we have to?
We do. It's been alleged that Facebook has been overstating its reach and misrepresenting its data for years.
Wait, those are
In
fake likes?
2018,
You can
a
do
Facebook
that?
Product manager emailed
You can do
colleagues
fake
that
likes
their
on
metrics
YouTube?
are, quote,
Not
unquote,
YouTube.
a
Can you
lawsuit
do it on
waiting to
YouTube?
happen.
What happened?
A
On
lawsuit.
Facebook?
I see what you did there.
It's a class action suit filed by Facebook.
Can you do fake likes on Twitter as well? You can? Even on YouTube? No way. What?
Advertisers. They claim that Facebook overestimates its traffic by between 150 and 900%.
900
Facebook claims
fake
they only
traffic?
overstate their traffic by 60 to 80%.
Either way, it's fake traffic.
It's fake traffic. But the money Facebook collects from advertisers, that's real money. If you're a business and you spend money...
Imagine the views on those advertisements. Even on Twitch, those bot views. Imagine all that money for the streamer. Oh my lord. my game store R9 Factor Daydream, a bot floats around with 200k followers and 500 viewers. He's threatening us with bot attacks. What the heck? No way, this is real. You can fake likes on Facebook? Sometimes the extra views or subscribers are just people with multiple accounts they made to follow the same YouTubers or streamers. Oh my lord, what the... Hi Fresh, welcome in. How you doing? Good morning. Or good afternoon. It just turned 12 p.m. Yeah, reviews too. Remind yourself of competitors. It's all about the money. No, I didn't know that. I live under a rock. I'm telling you, I live under a rock. Maybe I should do more reaction videos. I'm learning so much today. Imagine. You can do likes on Facebook. There's no way. Interesting.
Money on online ads. You want your ads viewed by
But yeah, that's a
actual
lot
people,
of money from
not
advertisements.
viewed like this.
Smart.
This is a Chinese click farm. Hundreds or thousands of bots are currently clicking on videos, leaving comments.
A click farm?
Are currently clicking on videos,
oh my
leaving comments,
Lord.
creating engagement. Row after row of smartphones, watching videos, and more importantly, watching the ads. Now, the
Money
platforms
after
know this is
money.
happening, but they aren't in a rush to change it. According to the leaked emails, Facebook knows that there are millions of duplicate accounts on the platform, but it leaves them
Wait, you said Steam is in hot water? Steam? From games? You mean the Steam that makes that where we buy games from, right? Requiring ID on sites and I have to give my ID to Steam to buy a game? What? What? I don't like it. I don't like how we have to use our ID for stuff. Like, what if we don't trust the people there? I have a question. Why do we have to hide our driver license ID? Is there something about illegal activity or something, chat? Why are people... but at the same time, I feel like it's important and we shouldn't, like, show it to people. You know? It feels weird, though. It feels so exposure.
on purpose. An internal analysis claimed that removing fake accounts would cause a drop of 10% or more of Facebook's numbers.
Is that a lot?
Well, last year, Facebook took in $84 billion in ad revenue.
That's actually grotesque.
I agree.
84
Facebook is not going to
million?
give up 20%,
Billion?
10%, or even 1% of that money. The numbers are too large. This is billions of dollars. Now, to be fair, Facebook said...
Meanwhile, people all over the world are in poverty and hungry. Where's all this money coming from? What do they do with all this money?
Says these allegations are without merit, and we will defend ourselves vigorously. But, mere hours after the lawsuit was made public, Facebook changed its policy to say potential customer reach is an estimate, not a guarantee of actual customer reach.
Your mileage may vary.
Exactly. So, bots for profit. Totally predictable. But is it darker than that?
It's darker?
According to the dead internet theory, much darker.
Wait, so if I show people my ID, they'll know where I live? Because there's an address on it, isn't it? Oh, that's not good.
Like so many good conspiracy theories,
especially if that website is just all about the company, you know? So the people who see your private information are companies, and they're not owned by government. So how do you trust that the people working at a particular company, a small company or something, will not expose your private information, you know? That's scary to think. Companies shouldn't be allowed to do that, though.
dead internet theory started out in some of the darker corners of the web, places like 4chan, WizardChan, and Agora Road. The first person to put a name to it goes by the online handle Illuminati Pirate.
Name checks out.
The theory goes like this. Sometime around 2016, the internet started becoming sterilized and homogenized. Content that was always generated by humans was now being generated by AI bots. And the bots are subtle. They're designed to sound human and blend into the background. But if we look a little more closely, eerie patterns seem to emerge. On Twitter, there's a type of account that uses a certain formula. First, the profile pictures aren't people. They're usually anime
Usually anime. I'm real, chat. I'm totally real, I swear. Do you ever like someone so much that when you text them first, you'd be wanting to throw up? Fiona, Apple was so sick for saying, I want you to love me in the dark, I know what you do. Twitter has me always discovering new songs, artists. I'm gonna have this on repeat now. Those are bot accounts? I thought those were real. I thought these were real people. I've seen things like this on Twitter. I thought they were real people just copying and pasting stuff. Copying and reposting stuff. Are they really bots? That's so scary. Hold on, chat. Sorry, chat. My parents are calling me. My setup is in the living room, so it gets a little busy. You know, people walking by asking you stuff. But okay. Okay, let's continue for a few more. I'll just be on for a few more minutes or hour, maybe an hour or so. Then I gotta go buy some baguette for Dad. 4 baguettes. People should think ahead and keep old addresses used. Yeah, now we gotta think of a way to hide our information. What if people Photoshop their ID license and they show it online? What if they Photoshop it, you know? Couldn't that be a possibility too? They're not who they say they are, but they don't care. We hide full info on ourselves is why I don't even use websites that won't want to play games. Yeah, me personally, I probably wouldn't do that either. You know those companies that sell alarms and security systems? Yeah. It is well known that they sell the info that you are away on vacations and stuff like that, so people know they will go rob your house. What? Okay, so wait, so companies that sell you your security system and stuff, they're watching you, they know when you're gone, and they rob your... What the heck? Has anybody been arrested? That's scary. That is so... Wait, what if I want to buy... What if I want to buy a security system for my house? Like cameras everywhere. Now I don't trust people. I don't trust anything anymore. How am I supposed to stay safe? Just carry a gun with me. That's it. I'm just carrying a gun with me. That's it. I'm just carrying like a weapon with me. That is it. I don't trust anybody anymore, guys. Everything is fake. The future is fake. People are fake. I'm just gonna protect myself now. People do sound like dumb bots with how they type. Yeah, they think we don't. They think we don't know that this is like not a real person. They think we don't know. I suspect there's a bribery in business that security cameras for me are for children only. I hear people actually watch you. You know the cameras that you install in your house to protect you from robberies? I hear people can hack it and they can look inside your room and stuff. So if you're like using the bathroom or something, if you have a camera in there, you know, people see everything, stuff like that, you know. It's not common, but it has happened. Yeah, that's scary. I don't trust people anymore. Always question everything, guys. Even if it's a doctor, a nurse, people working in healthcare, question everything. Don't trust people too easily. Just remember, many countries are making photo ID and more mandatory. Yeah, there's a lot of people that make fake driver license, right, to get into clubs and stuff. This problem is going to get worse, so much worse. Dealing with bots, any circumvention will be worked on, of course. Yeah, I hope they find a solution to fix all of this because this is crazy. This is crazy. It makes me lose faith in humanity, honestly. Most people can afford 20 TV and a backup generator to perfectly set up wire. Yeah, I'd probably just build your own if you can, honestly.
Characters or hearts or stars or other generic looking icons, and the colors are soft, usually pink, purple, or light blue. Posts are short, written in all lowercase, and contain the same kind
blue. I'm real, I swear, chat. Why is it always a specific color? Why is everyone going pink?
message. I'm young, I have a crush, I enjoy simple things.
Time to change my VTuber mod to black now. To black or purple, or not purple, I don't know, something highlighter yellow. The color that everybody hates.
I'm optimistic, but most of all, I'm relatable. People who believe the dead internet theory say they've been seeing the same...
Oh yeah, Twitter posts like that, like you get all the views, you get all the likes. Imagine if that was a paid account. Imagine you get paid from Twitter because of that. The views and the likes and the interaction. That's why there's a lot of like bait, what do you call that? Twitter baiter posts, something, what do you call that? Something bait posts, stuff like that. Gathering, time to go goths.
Content repurposed over and over.
Why are they choosing my
years.
colors?
Right. Every year we're slammed with articles about the supermoon.
Murder hornets.
Murder hornets.
Mordor.
Every year.
Climate change.
Well, climate change is real.
You believe anything?
That's for another time. So why? Why is content on the internet so bland and repetitive? Well, according to the dead internet theory, and this is a quote, it's because the US government is engaging in an artificial intelligence-powered gaslighting of the entire world population.
Get my tinfoil hat.
Coming up.
Oh, that's a hat for the fish? What the heck?
The original post about the dead internet theory says that a few online influencers are working with corporations and the United States government in order to manipulate our behavior and manipulate how we think. Well,
Manipulate
as
our
far as social
behavior.
media platforms go, this is true. Take Facebook again.
Why?
Let me
How?
ask you, is Facebook evil?
They're very profitable.
You didn't answer my question.
Nope.
Yeah.
On Facebook,
Not
you're shown
not a
posts
yes
that
or
you're
a
likely
no.
to engage with.
You never
so,
know.
politics-wise, you're going to be shown an overwhelming amount of content that supports your worldview, which keeps you on the platform, which keeps you clicking on ads. And
Worldview manipulates you in your world. This is what these ads are for, right? This is why there's censorships and stuff, I think. Because I don't know if it's the government or something, or some type of people want you to think a certain way, believe a certain thing, and they want to like drown out the things that they don't want you to know. Right? Right? Am I right or am I wrong? Correct me if I'm wrong. The internet is super real nowadays. With nothing is like fake anymore. I mean, nothing is real anymore. The future is fake. Everything is fake. I want to move to Mars, guys. I want to move to Mars. Can we all just go to Mars? I'm done with this world.
Political posts that make you angry, prompting you to respond, which keeps you on the platform and keeps you clicking on ads. You won't see a lot of posts saying, you know, I may disagree with your opinion, but I respect and support your right to have that view. Now, let's discuss the issues on which we actually agree.
Let's all move to Mars.
Facebook profits by having you produce dopamine, which keeps you clicking, and cortisol and adrenaline, which keeps you clicking.
Doom scrolling. Anybody doom scrolling before they sleep? And they ended up not being able to sleep? No, just me. Just me.
How does Facebook know what content keeps you
Or TikTok. Anybody? I don't do TikTok though, but I do doom scrolling on other stuff.
on the platform? Well, you tell them all the
You
time.
too, yeah,
with
me
every
too.
link you click, every site you visit, and how long you spend on those sites. Now, don't take my word for
They're
it. Here's Mark
always
Zuckerberg.
watching.
I wish I could keep telling you that our mission in life is connecting people.
Isn't he the guy that makes Facebook, right? Mark Zuckerberg. Doesn't he look like this man from the video that we watched from the nightmare? The eyes, the small mouth, the small nose. Doesn't he kind of looks like him? I don't know. I don't know. His eyes are so big. It reminds me of the man from the video that we watched. This is your daily reminder. You're short, but also super cute. Please remember that even when you lay awake at night, scared of the future or regretting the past, the Remi of today is super strong and amazing in kawaii. If you ever feel down, chat will lift you up. Always do your best each and every day. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. You are as well. Likewise. You did TikTok as well. And it just makes you keep watching. And Twitch as well. Wow, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Mark Sugar Mountain. It's him, isn't it the guy from the Nightmare video?
But it
That
isn't.
we watched today?
We just want to predict your future behaviors.
Wait, I'm scared. No, I'm
Spectre
scared.
showed me how to manipulate you into sharing intimate data about yourself and all those you love for free.
Ooh,
The
intimate
more you express
datums.
yourself, the more we
What
own.
intimate data?
Well, technically no, but that's
What
exactly what Facebook
intimate
does.
data?
Which leads to another part of the dead internet theory.
I'm confused.
Yeah,
that
what?
wasn't Mark Zuckerberg, that was a deepfake.
This is son, no.
A computer-generated
I'm
video made to
scared.
look like a human. And deepfakes.
The nightmare
They're
video
getting
we
good.
watched earlier.
I'm gonna show you some magic. It's the real thing. I mean,
What?
it's all the real.
Even Tom Cruise has a TikTok.
Yeah, that wasn't Tom Cruise.
Deep fake?
Deepfake. The technology uses
Tom
artificial
Cruise has a
intelligence to sort
TikTok.
through hundreds or thousands
Doesn't
of images
Keanu Reeves
to
have a
find
TikTok?
frames that match the actual person in the video. But millions, I mean millions of people thought those videos were real. Well, we're not crazy enough to trust Zuckerberg, are we?
Wait, so that video was fake? Wait, so that video was fake? What?
And nobody's crazy enough to trust an actor, right?
We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. That's why you're here.
Is that
But
video
what about
real?
a deepfake from a trusted world leader?
President Trump is a total and complete
Is that fake too?
Now, you see, I would never say these things. At least not in a public address.
Wait, it looks
but
fake. Look at his
someone else
background.
Now that video was a joke and created by Jordan Peele, but what if
Is
in
it
today's
real?
climate,
Is that
someone
real,
released
chat?
a video of a politician saying something racist or radical?
The media would believe it.
Well, of course, the media would believe it. They believe everything. A deepfake is a computer simulation of a real person, and people are fooled by that. But what about a computer simulation of a completely artificial person?
Going deeper
Could people be fooled by that?
to the
I don't
rabbit
like where
hole.
this is going.
WF.
Michaela Souza is an Instagram influencer with over 3 million followers. Lil Michaela, as she's known, is a Brazilian-born model who posts about her glamorous LA lifestyle. Photo shoots, product and...
Is this real? Let me see. Wait, is that real? Hold on. An Instagram model. Wait, her hand doesn't match the color of her face. No way she's real. She's not real.
born model who posts about her glamorous LA lifestyle. Photo shoots,
It looks
product
so
endorsements,
photoshopped.
and all the typical...
It looks so photoshopped. Wait, I can tell. I'm a girl. I can tell. I can tell. It looks so photoshopped. Look at the... There's no way. It looks very photoshopped. Sometimes when you take a picture, you can see like their stuff on their face. You know, like in video games, like their little things on their face and stuff, little particles. You don't see. This is so smooth. It's so photoshopped. It's so photoshopped.
It's product endorsements and all the typical bumper sticker social activism that Instagram models are known for.
She sounds pretty hollow.
Well, how's this for hollow? In 2018, Michaela's account was hacked and it was revealed that she was completely fake, computer generated.
Oh no.
Oh man,
Her
it's
fans
fake.
couldn't believe it.
It's
Eventually, a media/marketing company called Brud confessed that she wasn't.
Also, look at the way her body with the background. It looks like it's pasted on. It doesn't look like she's on the. She doesn't look like she's on. And look at her face in the sky. I can't really describe it, but you can actually just tell that does not look real. You know.
Real.
Did her fans abandon her?
Nope. Since then, she's amassed about 2 million more followers.
Do they know she's fake?
Well, some do. Most don't care, and Michaela doesn't bring it up, so...
Michaela.
This is dangerous.
Cute
More
name
dangerous
too.
than you think. This is a completely fake, computer-generated character created by humans. Okay, but there is a piece of technology that...
People make money off of Instagram too. I think in every social media you make money. You can make money off of them if you're like really popular or something. Crazy.
is completely autonomous, runs on artificial intelligence on its own, and is programmed to kill humans.
Rise of the machines!
Rise of the machines.
There's a drone quadcopter called
Yes.
Kargu 2, produced by defense contractor STM, developed in Turkey. Kargu 2 uses machine learning to classify and identify threats. Then, completely on their own, swarms of drones working together will attack their target. According to the UN, the drones are programmed to attack targets without requiring an operator. In effect, a true fire, forget, and find capability.
Is it
they just
face
analyze a bunch
recognition?
of data and decide, yes, that's a murder target, without any human analyzing their work.
For the love of
What?
God, these things have killed people.
Oh yeah. Since 2018, they've been deployed by
Wait,
the Turkish
evil
military both
drones are a
foreign
thing?
and domestically. It's currently killing people in Ukraine.
How many people were whacked?
Oh, they won't say.
Of course.
Well, let's put these pieces
Ukraine?
together now. As the algorithms get
Wait, so something like missiles? Missiles are a drone or something? No way. I thought a drone was more like a toy or a camera or something.
better and better at showing
That's
us content to
scary.
keep us engaged.
Hi,
What's to
Yuva.
stop those algorithms from actually
Oh my
creating the
God.
content to keep us engaged?
Nothing.
Nothing. And isn't that the
People
natural
are
progression
scary.
of this? A Google whistleblower has said that Google has algorithms that can write other algorithms. Google's AutoML0 does exactly this.
Am I zero?
Say
Well, Google says the allegations are false.
that
Gone
means
long
it's
way.
definitely
Smart
true.
people are
Look,
scary.
if artificial
Smart people are scary. If you compare like criminals, like regular criminals who like rob banks or something, the people you should be scared of the most is smart people because they can go undetected and stuff. Smart people are scary. They create drones and missiles and bombs and everything.
Artificial intelligence can create social media accounts, attract millions
Wow.
of followers, generate billions of dollars, influence elections, and drop bombs on people, all without human intervention? Well, the internet really is dead. And real living people, people like you and me, are here to do nothing more than feed it our money and our knowledge so these systems can become smarter and even more powerful. Now Facebook is launching Metaverse.
What if robots
You
take over
experience
the
your
world
entire
one
life
day?
online through virtual reality. If you think online culture is toxic now, wait until we're spending all of our time there. The Metaverse is going to make us long for the good old days of the Matrix.
Cyberpunk?
Where's Neo when you need him?
Where's Neo when you need him? Who's Neo?
Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. My name is AJ, that's Hecklefish. This has been the Y-Files. If you had fun or learned anything, do me a favor, subscribe, like, share, comment. All that stuff really helps the channel. The algorithm has not been...
Wow, that's interesting. Okay, probably like one or two more. Then I gotta go buy baguettes for father. We have a... Should we do a Discord? If I'm not too tired, we might have a Discord movie night today in Discord. At around probably 6 p.m. PST, probably. If I'm not too tired. What the heck? Hugh! What the heck? How are you doing? Oh my gosh. I saw you were playing like collab games and you were in that singing with Sylvie as well? I think it was Sylvie. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How is life? How's life? I sometimes lurk in your streams while I'm doing homework and stuff. I hope you're doing well. I love you so much. Hello everyone, welcome in. Hi. It's been so long. Yes, it's been so long. Also, I'm thinking of doing ASMR again, maybe. Like, maybe if you want to do like a collab or something. If you want, or just play together or anything. You know, I'm always down if you want to. Yeah, but I'll have to see if my nursing school schedule will... If I finish my homework ahead of time though. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. I love you so much. Hello everyone, welcome in. My name is Remi. I'm just Remi. This is my first time doing a very long just chatting. Just chatting. So we've been reacting to the live files and stuff. Pretty interesting. It's like I live under a rock and I never knew these things. I learned a lot today, not gonna lie. Aw, thank you, my love. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you for always being such a bright light in everyone's life, whoever goes to see you, for creating such content, amazing content that, you know, brightens everyone's days and, you know, making us feel better and stuff. Thank you so much. And you're singing, I don't know if I told you this, but your jazz singing is my favorite. I love it a lot. Your jazz singing is the best. Nobody compares. I've never seen anybody compare, ever. Nobody. Your voice is so good. Okay, let's see. Let's pick maybe one or two more videos. Then I have to go buy a baguette for father. But yeah. Hi everyone, welcome in. Okay, what do you guys want to watch? Anybody want to watch something here? Yeah, feel free to say it in chat. I'll look at it too. There's a lot of videos here. Let's see. The Monsters of Antarctica. Let's see. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Jill. Welcome in. Let's see. But yeah, what did you do today? Did I ask yet? Did I ask what you were doing today, Shu? Yeah, I think I should do. Let me do the other shout out. Let's see. Beep, beep, beep. I think the other one tells you what you're doing. Is that right? Minecraft. What did you build in Minecraft today? Was it a collab? What did you do today? Let's see. Sorry, I'm a little slow to do things. I don't have a mod. I don't have a mod here. Yeah, what do you guys want to watch? I was crafting Minecraft. Was that a video? Was it something jockey? What was that again? They said something chicken jockey. Was that it? Did you watch that movie? It was so funny. It's explosion time with pyramids. You were doing pyramids? We just watched a video on pyramids as well. Apparently Egyptians didn't make them. Oh my gosh. We were just learning about pyramids as well. I learned so much today. It's like I live under a rock. NASA cover, yeah. Wait, you wanna watch that one? Where's that? NASA cover up. Which one do you guys wanna watch? Where's the NASA cover up? NASA cover up. Where is it? Where? Is it around here? NASA cover up. Some people say it's more like a sewage system. Interesting. It's a sewage system. In the video it said it was a power plant. It conducts electricity and stuff. I was like, how did people back in the day even build that? What? How did they even think about that? Where's the NASA one? Maybe they did it. Maybe they did. Probably. These are all theory, right? Right. With some evidence and stuff. Let me look it up. NASA. Beep beep doop beep boop. Here. NASA. The Dark Side of the Moon. NASA cover up. I think it's this one. You guys want to watch it? Okay, we're doing it. I'm not
This
a dog
episode of the Y-Files is brought to you by PDS.
Maybe one day. Thank you for
On
the
May
follow,
25th,
guys. Look at me.
1961, President John F. Kennedy made a bold and seemingly impossible challenge to Congress.
I believe that this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal before this decade is out of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the Earth.
Okay.
That
Neil
challenge
Armstrong?
accelerated the space race between
Neil
the United
Armstrong?
States and the Soviet Union.
What was that thing you said? One small jump for man, one giant leap for mankind or something? What's that famous quote you always do?
The first superpower to land on the moon wouldn't just plant the flag, give a speech, and grab a few moon rocks. Dominion over the moon would be a source of national pride, technical superiority, and military supremacy. By 1965, lunar probes from the US and the USSR were sending back the first pictures of the dark side of the moon. That's when the world's two greatest superpowers realized they were too late.
What?
The moon had already been claimed, just not by humans.
Wait, what? Claimed? Moon claimed? Nobody claims moon. What? Huh? Moon claimed. What? What?
Human! Thank goodness!
And not
What is
by
it now?
humans?
I need a company credit card. It's an emergency.
Nope. Last time I let you use the card, you spent $3,000 at Home Depot.
So what? I was trying to do something nice for your wife.
So you bought her a jackhammer?
I overheard her asking you for one. So, last night Gertie and I were watching 9.5 Weeks.
Please don't.
And it gave us a great business idea. We just need a little dough to get it going.
Another business. What is it this time?
We're making homemade jam. We're calling it toe jam.
Jam?
It's a sweet food made from fruit
Toe
and sugar,
jam?
boiled to a thick...
Ew, what is toe jam? Why is it called toe jam? Return safely. Wait. Why is it called? What is a toe jam? You put jam in your toes?
consistency.
I know what jam is!
My baby personally mashes the fruits with her camel toes. Gives it a natural, earthy taste. We've been experimenting with some interesting flavors.
Look, I don't even want
Arrow?
That very sticky beaver that was made with fresh squeezed beaver musk.
I said I don't want...
Our favorite is Sea Jam Delight.
Is that what was on my toast this morning?
Oh, yeah, pretty good, huh?
It tasted like wet dog and prunes.
Ew.
Oh, that's gonna be our bestseller. Tastes great, it's completely organic, and it helps you with your PMs.
Yeah, nope. I
Please
passed.
stop describing everything.
Come on, human, we're up to our gills and credit cards
Stop
out
it.
here.
Don't- I
Only
don't wanna hear
jam
it.
is gonna get us out of this jam.
Why don't you just call PDS Debt?
Oh, did you just spread your way into today's sponsor, perchance?
I sure did. PDS Debt is a top-rated company on
this?
Google and has an A+ rating on the BBB. They have options for anyone struggling with a lot of monthly debt payments. Credit
Is it
cards,
legit?
personal
Is this
loans,
legit?
collections, medical bills. Everyone with over $10,000
Can I play my student loan with this? This is legit.
or more in eligible debt qualifies.
Yeah, but my credit score might make this a little less sticky.
Well, there's no minimum credit score required. Bad and fair credit is accepted. You can save thousands in interest and fees and pay off your debt in a fraction of the time. PDS is giving our qualified viewers a free debt analysis just for completing the 30-second online assessment at
How does that even help? Do they just give you free money or something? Nothing is free. I don't think there's. How does that work anyway?
www.pdsdebt.com/files.
That's pdsdebt.com/files.
You got it.
So
Got
no
it.
jams.
No jams.
Ew, no.
Wait, are you crushing fruit in my bathtub?
Now you can stop crushing those plums, honey. Yeah, no, the fruit.
Yeah, no.
You naughty camel. Hang on, let me ask him. Hey, human. Do you mind if we borrow that jackhammer?
Jackhammer. What do you do with the jack? Why is the fish asking for a jackhammer?
It's July 21st,
Here we go, chat.
1969, and the man referred to
But
as
tell
the Forgotten
me.
Astronaut isn't here to touch the surface
Forgotten
of the moon.
astronaut. Somebody
that job
died.
belongs to Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin, who are 60 miles below. Michael Collins
Thank you for the
orbits the moon
flowers, T.
completely alone in space.
I think you mean Michael Collins is alone in his trailer while Neil and Buzz are on the soundstage being dangled by wires or whatever.
Okay, we know that you think the moon landing was fake.
As phony as a $2 bill.
$2 bills
How's
are real.
that phony? Wait,
You'll
really?
believe anything.
Since we're talking about what the astronauts saw on the dark side of the moon, we're gonna have to
What did they
assume that
see?
they were there.
Go ahead. I like science fiction.
It's fiction, fantasy.
While Armstrong and Aldrin take the historic first steps for mankind,
Yeah.
Collins heads toward the dark side, or far side of the moon. It's technically not dark at all, we just call it that because we never see it. For the next
Okay.
21 hours, Collins orbits the moon alone in the command module. Radio signals can't reach Collins without line of sight to Earth. So for 47 minutes of every lunar revolution, he's completely cut off from the rest of mankind.
Wait, who's.
I'm alone now.
What?
Truly alone. And absolutely isolated from any
Why does he sound like that?
I am it. If a count
I am
were taken,
it?
the score would be 3 billion plus 2 over on the other side of the moon, and 1 plus God knows what on this side.
What?
Every time he's there, he loses all communication. Well, all human communication.
Why?
In his headset, Collins hears an eerie sound.
Why is that?
Had I not been warned about it, it would have scared the hell out of me.
You heard the sound?
Every astronaut in the Apollo program
dark
is aware
side?
that they are not alone. Apollo 10 launched in May 1969, and their radio picked up a strange signal on the far side of the moon. They described it as whistling space music.
That music even sounds outer spacey, doesn't it?
Why does it sound like water? Wait, I hear it,
Yeah, it sounds like, outer space-time music.
It sounds like water. Space
Hearing it,
music.
you might think it's a transmission from Earth, but that's not possible. Apollo 10 was on the far side of the moon, where radio waves can't reach. Whatever these sounds were, they were definitely coming from somewhere on the far side of the moon. After the mission, NASA put the sound recordings in a vault.
NASA's vault, also known as the Shredder.
Well, that's true.
The
The
vaults?
original high-quality recordings of the moon landings are gone. NASA said they either lost them or recorded over them. They're not sure.
They threw it away.
They never went up to the moon, and losing the
They
tape
destroyed
is a
it.
convenient way to cover it up.
Or that. While Michael Collins is
They
hearing
destroyed
eerie
it, didn't
sounds
they?
coming over the radio, Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin are having their own encounter on the moon's surface. But they aren't hearing things. They're seeing them.
Seeing them? Hold on, what? Seeing what? What are you seeing? Don't tell me it's ghosts. I'm scared of ghosts. Please don't say ghosts.
NASA may have lost the tapes, but we still have transcripts of radio communications. There are hours and hours of conversations between the astronauts, ground control, even the President of the United States. But here's something strange. 2 minutes of radio communications are
Yeah,
missing.
keep this between us.
But we do have the
Glorp.
transcripts of those minutes. And the transcripts explain why the audio is missing. The astronauts definitely saw something on the moon.
What did you see? I'm getting goosebumps.
No, there's not enough to go over. No one's gonna believe this. Whistle. I say that there were other spaceships. They're lined up in the other side of the crater. There they are, and they're watching us.
Spaceship UFO?
Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong planted an American flag on the surface of the moon. The entire world watched them do it. But they left something else, something that we didn't see.
What?
Within a few feet of the first boot print made on the moon lies a small white cloth pouch. Inside
Thank you
that
for the
bag is a
follow,
gold
Preach.
olive branch, a symbol of peace. Also in the bag is a disc.
Ooh, I hope they left a copy of Journey live in Houston.
They didn't. It's
Oh, that's too bad. The escape tour was where I met my second wife.
Do you mind
Oh.
if
No,
I...
my first wife paid for the tickets.
That is very good to
disc-
know.
Little
Thank you,
orange
Mr.
fish.
Goldfish.
Who grew up with a crazy wish. He took a midnight bowl going anywhere. What? You didn't see that coming?
Unfortunately, I did.
Mom, come pick me up. My goldfish is scaring me.
The disc was made of silicon and about the size of a $50 coin.
A disc.
Etched onto the disc are letters so small you can only read them under a microscope.
1969.
The disc had messages of goodwill from NASA and 73 world leaders. Now, why bring messages of peace to an empty world? Because the Apollo 11 crew was warned that when they landed on the moon, they wouldn't be alone.
They were warned?
Back in 1965, the crew of Gemini 4 experienced the first recorded UFO sighting in space. It's in the radio transcript from astronaut James McDivitt.
So there are smart people out
I
there?
just saw something else up here with me, but just as I was getting close enough to it to take a good picture, the sun got in the way and I lost it. It had big arms sticking out of it, it looked like.
No
I
way,
only
this
had
is
it for
real.
just a minute.
No way, this is real. Yeah, no way, this is real. Arms sticking out. Aliens in a way are real because like bacteria on another planet, because those are like, you know, they're not humans. They're kind of alienated. They're aliens, but not like in the Hollywood, you know, like the Hollywood over exaggerated aliens. There's no way their arms sticking out. They're UFO. There's no way. There's just no way. Toddy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's BS. I don't even space
After that
cats.
sighting, NASA
love
astronauts
space
created
cats.
code words for UFOs, like bogey, Santa Claus, and fire. When Apollo
Santa
8 went into
Claus.
lunar orbit in 1968, the crew saw a Santa Claus. We have Jim Lovell's report to Houston.
Santa Claus in space? What? Maybe they're hallucinating. Maybe there's not enough oxygen around there or something. They're hallucinating. There's no way there's Santa Claus in space. Hold on, wait a minute, what?
Houston, Apollo 8, over. Hello, Apollo 8. Loud and clear. Roger. Please be informed there is a Santa Claus. That's affirmative. You're the best one to know.
Santa Claus in the moon. What the heck?
Is there something on the moon that NASA doesn't want us to know? The answer, of course,
They don't want
is
to know
yes.
us. They don't want us
Do we
to know
what they're
about Santa
hiding?
Claus.
Well,
They don't want us to know about Santa Claus on the moon, guys. They don't want us to know about Santa Claus.
thanks to a few whistleblowers, that answer is also yes.
That's all I can tell you.
It was 1965 when Airman Second Class Carl Wolf was summoned to NASA's Lunar Orbiter Project facility. He was in a hangar surrounded by scientists, but what struck him was these scientists weren't just from NASA or just from America, they were from all over the world.
And the first thing I thought to myself, if this is NASA, what are all these foreigners doing here? What are all these people from other countries speaking other language? Didn't make any sense to me.
What do you mean?
And they looked concerned.
You know, what are all of these people doing here? And they were very quiet, very reserved, and there was a very peculiar pall hanging over them. They had a very concerned demeanor.
Carl was just a technician. He was there to fix a piece of equipment that processed images from the lunar satellites.
Okay.
So he went into the dark room where the imaging equipment was.
Okay.
Now, while waiting
What
for
was the
clearance to
image?
move the equipment to a better workspace, another airman working there shows Carl something life-changing.
What? What's life-changing?
About 30 minutes
What's
into
on
the
the
process,
image?
he said to me, in a very distressed way, by the way, we've discovered a base on the backside of the moon.
Ew, what is that?
And then he proceeded to put photographs down in front of me, and clearly in these
So many
photographs
lights.
were structures, mushroom-shaped buildings, spherical buildings, and towers.
Is that real? Is that real? Buildings? Buildings? Is that real?
Discovered a base on the backside of the moon.
A base? Buildings?
And then he proceeded to put photographs down in front
Those
of
look
me,
like
and
solid
clearly in these
structures.
photographs
Could
were
that be a building?
structures, mushroom-shaped buildings, spherical
Mushrooms.
buildings, and towers.
Towers. Is that real? Dang
So
it, the
Carl
pictures are black
finishes
and
the
white.
job and goes home. He
High
was
levels
excited
of
to learn
doubt.
more about these moon bases on the evening news. That news report would never happen. Then Carl realized there was a cover-up, and he was part of it. So he blew the whistle and started doing interviews. During a national press conference in 2001, he said he was willing to go before Congress under oath.
And I will testify under oath before Congress that what I'm saying is the truth.
Was he an astronaut?
He never got to testify.
No, here we go. Please say he's alive and well and didn't die in a mysterious unsolved case with no suspects.
Well,
I hope he's okay. What? Was he an astronaut? Is that why he said, I swear under oath that everything I say is true? He was an astronaut, wasn't he?
Oh, he died in a mysterious unsolved case with no suspects, didn't he?
While on a bike ride near his home, Carl Wolf was hit by a truck and killed.
Son of a bitch.
You know how like when you're super smart, you create like an invention, and the government tries to take control of it, or corporations try to get control of it, and you say no, you don't refuse, you don't work with them, and they go to they mysteriously make you disappear? Is that what happened to him?
But Carl wasn't alone. Dr. Ken Johnston also knew NASA was lying. From 1969 to 1972, Johnston worked with NASA as an aerospace engineer at their lunar receiving laboratory.
Aerospace
If something
engineer.
came back from the moon, he helped catalog it, including photos
What came
taken
back
by the
from the
Apollo
moon?
astronauts.
What came back from the moon?
And what he saw was stunning. There were
The
photos
men.
of alien cities and ancient machinery. There were ruins, domed buildings, stone towers, and objects that seemed to defy gravity.
No
A supervisor
way.
asked
It's a
him
rock.
to destroy
It's just
all
a
the
rock.
photos of the moon's surface. Johnston did, but he secretly held on to one set of pictures.
It's just a rock, isn't
After
it?
he came forward in 1995,
Yeah, I don't think it's real
Dr.
either.
Johnston was dismissed and never worked for NASA again. Donna
No more
Hare is another
witnesses. Why
former
would they
NASA
wanna hide it,
employee
though?
with secret clearance.
I was talking to one of the techs in there, and he drew my attention to a photograph, a NASA photograph. It had a dot on it, and I said, "What is that?" Well, he drew my attention to it, and I said, "Is that a dot on the emulsion?" And he's smiling, and he has his hands crossed, and he said, "Round dots on the emulsion don't leave round shadows on the ground."
She said that
Then maybe
NASA
it's a giant
scrubbed
rock.
UFO and alien anomalies from their photos, sanitized for our safety.
It means a giant rock.
And by its very nature, UFO, and I wanted to clarify that to a gentleman that was talking to me, means unidentified. So I did not know what this was. But I realized at this point that it's very secret, that it was kept secret because
Is
I
that
asked him,
censorship?
what are you going to do with this piece of information? And he said, we always airbrush these out before we sell them to the public.
Was that,
Robert
did they
Dean
just
was a US
censor
Army
that
major who
rock?
worked for NATO.
They censored the
In
rock, guys.
1964, he saw a report called The Assessment.
Did you
This report
censor a
covered
rock?
an alleged 1961 UFO incident with dead aliens. Dean claimed...
Wait, they censored a rock? Alien not safe for work? What the heck? Wait, where's it?
1961 UFO incident, NATO. And Robert...
Hold on.
Tim, what are you going to...
They censored a rock, guys. I think it's a rock. Giant rocks can leave shadows too. This cover your eyes, chat. This is alien not safe for work stuff.
film from the Apollo missions. Some of the saved pictures are of cigar-shaped objects seen by Neil Armstrong. There's a picture of a disc the astronauts saw as they orbited the moon. There are also
Maybe it's
pictures
light
of huge
particles?
buildings in the Landsberg crater.
No way, what is
The
that?
astronauts in orbit above the moon were particularly fascinated by the Landsberg crater.
What is that?
There was construction going on. There were gigantic facilities in the crater up there, so they were specifically delegated and assigned to photograph Landsberg to see if they could figure out what the hell was going on down there. While they were looking at Landsberg, this object...
It could be a rock with a weird shape, no? Maybe it just has a weird shape. Okay, I can't this one anymore. You were awesome, but this is too much for me. Catch you later. Alright, bye, Herbs. Yeah, I was like, what the heck? This is an alien dot I've ever seen one. Yeah. It is so 100% fake, right? There's no way. The rock looks like it fell. It's probably, that could be true. That could leave a shadow. Just saying, you know. It's more suspicious when there's a big blurred spot. Yeah, why did they have to Photoshop that rock? It's so funny.
object happened to express interest in them and
Just
flew
censor
by.
the rock.
These were the pictures of objects that appeared outside the astronauts' windows. Time and again, mysteries of the far side of the moon were discovered and documented. Time and again, they were suppressed. Time and again, brave witnesses have come forward to expose this suppression. Time and again, many of those witnesses died before they could testify.
Witnesses died? More than one? Not just a witness, but witnesses? What? Why did
NASA
they die?
says
Why?
we should trust them,
Why are
but
they
not
hiding it?
whistleblowers.
Why
But
would
how
they
can we
hide
trust
that?
NASA when we know for a fact that they alter images? I did a whole episode on how NASA photoshopped pictures of Mars and the Earth, and some of their editing was pretty sloppy.
They do?
NASA Mars cover-up link down the alley,
They
Sally.
photoshopped those pictures?
In 1994, the
Thank you for the
Clementine
follow,
orbiter took 2 million pictures of the moon's surface. When they were released to the public, people started noticing that many of them had sections that were blurred out. Here's
Oh,
an
yeah,
image
why
of
is
the
it blurred
Zeeman
out?
crater. Clearly, something is being censored. When other images of the crater
Close
were
your eyes,
overlapped,
guys. Censor,
compressed, and
it's
compared, it became obvious that something was there.
It's not safe for work. What is
This
that?
became known as the Zeeman object. Some people think this object is a giant spacecraft as large as a city. It's thought to be a ship because another picture of the Zeeman crater has been censored and shows a different object.
Wait, what's that music? I'm
Compared,
scared.
overlapped, and enhanced, there appears to be another large ship.
Wait, so the Earth is flat?
Now don't bother
Wait, are those
looking for the
pictures even
censored
real?
images on NASA's website.
This is kind of
They're
fake.
gone.
I think so too.
Other
There's no
anomalies have
way.
been spotted like giant footprints. Scientists have tried to explain them away as meteor impacts.
No, maybe
but
they're
that's
just
probably
holes.
not what they are.
Maybe they're
These
just
structures
holes.
that we see
You've never seen a
stretching
hole
over
before?
tens of kilometers across the lunar surface do not appear to be related to impact cratering processes.
Pyramids have been found on the moon's surface, obelisks and mile-high towers. As recently as 2021, China's moon rover took a picture of what's been called a mystery hut.
What is that?
NASA has explanations for all of these. They're tricks of the light, or pareidolia, where your mind sees an object in randomness, like a cloud shaped like an animal.
No, I think
Now,
they're
of course, we could know for
hallucinating.
sure
No
if we would
way.
actually visit these structures, but there doesn't seem to be an appetite for that. Before the lunar missions, both the US and Russia planned to establish military bases on the moon. The original plan for the moon was not exploration, but weaponization. The US called its
Weaponization?
plan Project Horizon. And let me know if you want to see a full episode about this. It's
What if they're building weapons but on the moon? Wait, they can totally do that, right? I hear... Wait, can you live in the moon? Some people can live in the moon, right? Or like, I hear like rich people are able to go to like traveling for a tour as a tourist on the moon or something. Rich people. Here there's laboratories and stuff, like people can live in the moon. Like houses. I don't think that's real though, but I heard rumors or something.
pretty intense. So in the 1950s, getting to the moon was a major priority.
We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon.
Just close orbit tour? I think so too.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things.
I get buried
Not
on the
because
moon.
they are easy, but because they are hard. Because that goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Yeah, space is dangerous.
Because that challenge is one that we're willing to accept, one we are unwilling to postpone, and one we intend to win.
Ignition sequence start.
In the 1960s, both the United States and the Soviet Union scrambled to get a man on the moon.
Scrambled to get a man on the moon.
It is for
Nobody
these
wants to go
reasons
to the moon?
that I regard the decision last year to shift our efforts in space
He choose to go to the
from low to
moon.
high gear as among the most important decisions that will be made during my incumbency in the office of the presidency.
Whoa, technology.
The US got there first.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
The Soviet program
Eagle
was set
has
back by a few
landed.
failures, but they kept trying.
What happened? No. Wait, what? Did somebody die?
Apollo 17 was the last manned mission to the moon. That was December 1972. Although more missions were planned,
1972.
the United States canceled them. In 1972, the Soviet lunar program was no longer a priority. And in 1974,
Wait, did
the
people
Soviet
die
Union
there?
officially canceled its program.
There were explosions.
Now, if I were a conspiracy theorist, I would think that both the US and the Russian government, despite being enemies, agreed to stay away from the moon.
I mean, space is just
In
weird and scary.
1972, the only way those two countries would agree on anything was if they were forced to. The USSR and the US were the only superpowers on Earth. But there was another, bigger superpower, and this one was on the moon. Astronauts of the Apollo missions hearing and seeing things. Bases on the far side of the moon. Whistleblowers
Faces.
uncovering proof. This
Yeah,
story
what
is
are the
full of wild
whistleblowers?
claims. But let's break it down.
Could be the
transcript
frequency.
of Apollo 11 seeing spaceships on the moon is unofficial, meaning probably fake.
Yeah.
Someone supposedly captured the recording with an amateur ham radio and transcribed it. The Apollo 10 sound
Can you guys hear me? I think the sound cut off. Hello, can you guys hear me? Let's go back a little bit. Can you guys hear it? I think my potato PC cut off the sound for a little bit. It kind of just glitched for a little bit there.
The transcript of Apollo 11 seeing spaceships on the moon is unofficial, meaning probably fake.
Yeah, it's probably
Someone
fake.
supposedly captured the recording with an amateur ham radio and transcribed it. The Apollo 10 sounds were real. All three astronauts heard something when they went to the far side of the moon. But NASA says it was just interference between two different radios. But astronaut Al Worden doesn't buy that theory.
The Apollo 10 crew is very used to the kind of noise that they should be hearing. Logic tells me that if there was something recorded on there, then there was something there.
What?
Well, I don't know what the hell that was, babe.
The Apollo 10 astronauts never publicly discussed the sounds. Apollo 8 said they saw Santa Claus because they were in space on Christmas Eve. It was just a joke.
Oh, it's just a joke. Santa Claus on the moon. Oh my god. On Christmas Day. Yeah, definitely it's a joke. There's no way Santa Claus is on this. Santa Claus is a human, isn't he? If it's real, be a human. Earth burial is boring. I'm gonna stick to visiting Sea Mountain. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to Sea Mountain. I think I'm good. Okay, I'm good. I'm not going to space. Space is what's scary. It's weird and scary, and it's beautiful though. But like, I don't know. I'm not sure about safety. That's kind of scary. If there really is one on the moon, we nuke it like we nuked the Bikini Island. Oh my god. For a second, I thought the government was trying to cut our stream. Yeah, my potato PC was like glitched for. Hello? It's glitching again. Hello? Testing? Okay, now it's working. It's glitching again. Why wouldn't I have just said it? What the heck? Remi's cute. Nah, you. Oh shoot, what? Oh, that hurt my ear. What the heck was that?
I'd just like to wish you all a very Merry Christmas on behalf of everyone in the control center, and I'm sure everyone around the world. None of us ever expect to have a...
That was fake. Oh my god, why'd you say that then?
Hope you get a good night's sleep from here on, and enjoy your Christmas dinner tomorrow, and look forward to seeing you in Hawaii on the 28th.
Okay, leader, we'll see you there. That was a very, very nice ride, that last one. This engine is as smooth as glass.
Yeah, we gathered that. An outstanding job all the way around.
Now, the gold olive branch that Apollo 11 left on the moon is also real, as is the silicon disc with messages of goodwill. Buzz Aldrin almost forgot to place it, and Neil Armstrong had to remind him.
Oh, if he forgot it, they could have done another take. Kubrick was famous for doing lots of takes in his movies.
This episode is not about the Stanley Kubrick conspiracy.
Stanley Kubrick moon landing video below.
Thanks for that.
Neil, Buzz, everybody back to one. Camera rolls, down speeding, and action with the flag thing.
Okay, we get it.
Thank you, Mr. Goldfish.
As for the whistleblowers, well, as most whistleblowers do, they receive a lot of scrutiny. Critics say people like Ken Johnston and Donna Hare never worked as closely with NASA as they claim. Johnston only worked for companies contracted
so
with
the
NASA,
whistle was real
and after
though?
he made his claims about stolen photos, he never worked at NASA again. Also, his story has changed a bit over the years. A lot of Johnston's moon photos have been debunked. Well, in my opinion, not fully debunked, but there are valid challenges to his photos. In the description, I linked to the book Dark Mission by Richard Hoagland and Mike Barra. Dark Mission shows a lot of these photos. It's worth checking out, and you can make up your own mind. There you go, Barra. You got a plug. You happy? I'm teasing. To be fully transparent, Mike contributes to this channel. He's one of the people who got me interested in the moon.
Okay.
But I'm being honest when I say I read Dark Mission when it first came out, and Richard Hoagland was one of my favorite guests that Art Bell would have on Coast to Coast. So the book is fun, and the link is below. Now, back to the whistleblowers. Donna Hare was also a contract worker. Her clearance was relatively low, and she made that clear. But the only proof we have of her story is what she says.
And I was just amazed that they had a protocol in place for getting rid of UFO pictures.
The same is true for Carl Wolf.
So people actually steal pictures of NASA and Photoshop it or something? Aren't they supposed to have high security? I don't know what to believe anymore. Everything is fake. The future is fake, guys. Brace yourselves. Everything is fake.
He was very much who he said he was. But the only evidence we have of what Carl saw is what Carl said he saw.
We walked over to one side of the lab and he said, by the way, we've discovered a base on the back side of the moon. And I said, whose?
That's crazy.
Whose?
What the heck?
The whistleblower stories are compelling. To me, Carl Wolf sounds sincere, but without hard evidence, there's no way to know for sure. Now, I'm glad whistleblowers come forward, but always be skeptical of them.
Always be skeptical of him. Show his
and
picture.
Some are just spreading disinformation for Air Force intelligence.
PsyOp. What is PsyOp?
Which ones are telling the truth? I have no idea. And I think NASA and the US military like it that way. If there's any hard evidence about bases or ancient ruins on the moon, NASA has it, and if they do, it's classified, and we're not gonna see it. But hard evidence or not, the moon is weird.
Everything is weird in space. Everything. We're still trying to learn about the universe.
No matter how wide a crater is, the depths are pretty uniform. It rings like a bell for hours when struck. It's too large and too close to the Earth. No other planet in our solar system or any other solar system has a moon like ours. The moon shouldn't even be there.
Hello, Moon Theory Link on the deal.
Moon Theory Link.
And the far side is even stranger. It's completely different from the side that faces us. We first learned this in 1959. That's when the Soviet space probe Luna 3 took the first pictures of the moon's far side. It's paler, its craters are several miles wide and completely cover the entire back surface. The crust is 30 miles thicker than the crust on the side that we see. Scientists theorized the moon formed from two separate moons that slowly collided into one. But it's odd that one side of the separation perfectly faces us and the other side is perfectly hidden. That's a strangely accurate space collision.
Oh, so this theory says the moon is like a McDLT.
How's that?
One side cold, one side hot, but forms a perfect burger.
No, it's just a theory.
The McDLT is not a theory.
It's like a
It's a
burger.
delicious fact.
I'm talking quarter pound of beef on the hot side.
One side hot, one side cold.
Those were pretty good burgers. I don't know why they didn't bring those back. Well, it took 50 years, but there's finally renewed interest in the moon. Just last week, China's Chang'e 6 mission collected the first...
You said PSYOP stands for Psychological Operations, which are military activities designed to influence the beliefs and state of mind of an enemy or foreign government, says the key. Also like manipulation kind of thing? Manipulation, censorship kind of thing, right? Influence the beliefs and state of mind, yeah. Those who knows too much disappear for good, and the secrets they have is either hidden or destroyed. Yeah, that's scary. You know, sometimes when you're smart, don't let people know you're too smart. You know, stuff like that. You never know. I don't know, guys. This video is telling me never don't tell people you're smart. I thought it was a Ben Shapiro talking first. Yeah. She knows too much. The computer is glitching out now. Then they're watching me, guys. We're being watched everywhere we go.
Samples ever retrieved from the far side of the moon.
Yeah, they're all just
NASA plans
rocks.
to send astronauts to the lunar South Pole in 2026 as part of its Artemis 3 mission. India, Russia, and Japan have lunar missions planned. Same with the European Space Agency, South Korea, the UAE. Looks like we're in a space race once again. And private companies have also joined the race. SpaceX, Blue Origin, Firefly, and at least 5 other American companies have moon missions planned. At least 10 other non-American companies are also going. This is exciting.
Fire comes out.
But I still had this nagging thought.
What? What's your nagging thoughts?
There are a few former astronauts, a few whistleblowers, and even a few remote viewers who claim they saw aliens on the moon. And they say those aliens are not friendly. But we're going.
Fake.
Within the next 10 to 20 years,
fake.
the moon is going to be a very crowded place.
Hi, Annie.
Whatever's up there, we're going to know about it.
Can we live in the moon?
And if it turns out that aliens are on the moon, then one of two things happens. One, it's the greatest discovery of the human race. Or two, it's the end of it.
If you guys know if aliens are real, what would you guys do? How would you guys react? Would you... I mean, as long as they're good, right? As long as they're nice and don't try to take over the world and kill people or destroying my house or anything, I think it'll be okay. I think that would be cool. Very sci-fi, you know? Very, very cool. Moon dust is like asbestos. Probably not the best idea. Yeah. The Great Glorp War. Exactly. The Glorp War. Borpa borpa. Glorpa glorpa. Glorpa glorpa.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. My name is AJ, that's Hecklefish.
Ciao, you spicy meatball.
This has been the Wi-Fi.
Spicy
Jeff Butter learned
meatball.
anything, do him a favor, subscribe, comment, share, like. That stuff really makes him happy. Like most...
Okay. I think that's it. I have to go buy le baguettes for my dad. Le baguettes. 4 baguettes. 4 long baguettes at the Vietnamese sandwich place or something. Right by the grocery store. I think I stopped. I think it was a bakery or something. But yeah, the humans already do that to other humans. Honestly, the future is fake. Everything is fake. Everything's gonna be fake, guys. We can't trust anything anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I had a fun time. I want to do this more. Chatting is so fun. What the heck? I had such a relaxing day. I think I'll be ready for the test this week. I'm scared. It's gonna be a big test for sure. My class. Then yeah, clinicals again. Another 12 hours. I like being there. Don't think I don't like being there, being a nurse, you know, helping people. Like, I have a passion, but like driving 2 hours there and the time thinking about 12 hours is such a drag, you know? It's just like, I don't know, I don't want to drive 2 hours. I'm trying to find a place near there, near school. So, fingers crossed. Stuff. Maybe I'm fake, maybe I'm not. We're all just life is a simulation. We're living in a simulation. Thank you so much for that fish character. Yeah, I love the fish character. I love the fish. Love it. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the video. I'm not gonna like cut it or anything. I'll have to add the description in the YouTube video later. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I hope you liked the chess chatting stream. Yeah, let's do more of them when we can. Yeah, I gotta go do homework, study for the tests as much as I can, buy 4 baguettes for father, and yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed it. It was pretty comfy, wasn't it? You like it? Okay, let's see who we can raid today. Dun ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Yeah, I don't have a raid message, so feel free to make one for me, guys. I think I will go raid. Are any of my friends on? Hold on, let me check. Am I the only one on right now? I put so many recommended channels under me. None of them are on. Okay. Let's go raid her. She just recently had a debut. Her model looks really, really cool. So we're gonna raid her, okay, guys? Okay, everyone go say hi to her. Tell her happy debut, stuff like that. Okay. Let's go say hi to her. Thank you guys for being here. I enjoyed your company. You're amazing. Stay amazing. See you guys again next week. Oh wait, we have a movie night later on at 6 p.m. PST in Discord, okay? I'll find a movie. I'll like study while watching with you guys. So yeah, feel free to enjoy our loving family. Everyone's really nice here. We're like a big family. I feel really comfortable here. Yeah, talk to you guys again soon, okay? Bye everyone. Bye bye. I love you guys so much. Take good care of yourself. Bye everyone. Bye 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 bye. Borpa borpa. Borpa borpa.